You are watching the vodka stream.
Boop! What is happening, guys? How you doing? What is going on? Welcome. It is Friday, thank God, right? And before he leaves, Mr. Green Lantern John Stewart himself making a donation. Mr. Wayne T. Carr. What is up, sir? Thank you very much for the donation. We're already at 221. See, I'm gonna go ahead and I should have raised the goal on this. I just put 500 because they just asked for something, but we're just gonna go right past that. I think we're gonna go right past that. Thank you, Wayne. You're awesome. Love to talk to you again. And man, thank you for dropping that image today too. That was pretty damn awesome. So thank you, Wayne. Appreciate that. But yeah, we're already like, I don't even know if I can. Maybe I can adjust it or something. I was like, I don't know what to put. Just put 500. I mean, obviously we're gonna go well past that, I think. So that'll be good. So yeah, appreciate it, sir. That image of him as John Stewart Green Lantern. I mean, I tell you what, all right? That was absolutely beautiful. How's everybody doing? Huh? We ready to have some fun? Let's have some fun tonight. Finally do a live watch of this 4-hour piece of master right here. Let's see. Maybe I can. There's a way. I'm sure there is that I can edit. I'll edit the goal. I think we're gonna have a good night with this. Let's see. Let me see if I can edit this. Edit. Yeah, let's edit that goal a little bit, huh? Since we're already starting off pretty damn good right here. You know what? Let's see if it happens here. Let's try to make it 1,500, huh? That'll work. See if that'll do it. Okay, just changed it. Let's see if we can get to 1,500 tonight. So if you have anything you could spare, that's good for me right there. There you go. See me? It's almost like we have a connection, Mom. It's almost like we were thinking, just like that. Good to see you. What's going on, Mr. Pal? Good to see you, buddy. Yes. Well, hello from Bolivia. Good to see you, man. Thank you, Daniel, for tuning in. Let's see. We got Jose right here. What's up? Happy 1-year anniversary. It is Snyder Cut Day, guys. Let's go. Let's do this. You can't hear me? Are you messing with me? You know what? I think my microphone not working? Let's see here. I don't think I got the right. No, I don't. Don't have the right microphone. There we go. How does that sound? Probably sound better now, right? Let's see here. Hold on. Let's see the feedback. There we go. How does that sound? There we go. That's better. All right. Sorry. You guys don't even know. I mean, you could hear me, but there was a whole other thing that it was doing the computer's mic. So now you can hear me better. So no, what was happening, guys? This is the struggles that I had because, all right. So I was going to be using Streamlabs, and there is a very easy way to put a counter because I wanted to put the counter on there, just so then when people join late or anything like that, they could see exactly where we are, because obviously we're not going to be watching the movie with its own screen in here because we'll just get pulled from YouTube. I know Ohio Dave is still doing his. Twitch is a little bit more friendly with that. I know that. And then maybe down the road, I'll do something like that over there. But since it's on YouTube, we can't do that. And you guys have been part of the live watches before. Just basically, we'll have it pause at like 2 seconds and then we'll go 3, 2, 1, go. But I wanted to have a counter so then people can know where exactly we're at. So I was trying to do it with Streamlabs mixed in with StreamYard, and things just weren't working. It was frustrating. But then finally I got something to work where we can have that right there. So there you go. We will, in fact, have a counter in its very own window. Thank God. It took me like most of the day. So I'm just saying. So it's good to hear, right? Man. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that. See, we got Zack Snyder just right here. Just, he's just chilling, not working on anything. He's just going to watch. He's going to watch with us. That's what's going to happen. And drinking some beer tonight. Got some Sam Adams. And then we're going to get a little Irish every time a new part comes on. Going to take a shot of this. That's right. So got some. Ooh, forgot that I had that a little bit open. So cheers, guys. So yeah, I'll take a shot with every part. So that'll be about 7 shots. Well, we'll probably, maybe we'll start off with the shot, and then we'll get to that point anyways. All right. So yeah, but it was cool. Cool that Green Lantern himself came in and made a donation. So, but yeah, I think we can, we're already at $445. You guys are awesome right here. Like I said, all this is going, every donation that you guys put up there will be going to, of course, AFSP while we're doing this. So it's going to be good. It's going to be good. We got Nighthawk. I see you, Steph. You and your besties. You and your bestie right there. Mr. Bailey, he'll be joining. All right. I guess I should start sending out the boops. Let's see what else. That. And who else? Hold on one sec. Just sending out the invites. Thought I had. Hold on. Where are you at? There you are. Send that. And then get some people in here. We'll do some chatting before we get started here. Because I know Ohio Dave, I don't know if he's probably got a little bit more time left on his watch right there. So we'll wait for him. So, but yeah, I guess I should pull that up to see where he's at. See where he's at on his watch, and hopefully you guys are doing some cool thing, or you donating over there. He's got a little raffle thing that's going on, so it should be good. All right, see where he's at. If it loads up, we got a commercial. Well, let's see. Let me make sure. Trying to get this all organized. There we go. Brick wall. What's going on, Mr. Scott?
Hello.
Good to see you. Nice shirt.
Scott! I was like, who am I going to wear? Well, how about the craziness? So, why not?
That's why I was like, which one am I going to wear too? And I was like, and I just went in my closet and I went, well, I haven't worn this guy in a while. And I'm like, I really love it.
I mean, it's kind of hard when I've got literally 3 or 4 dish trays full of specifically Zack Snyder shirts. It's a little right. Insane. But we gotta show you what I'm like, because you showed off what you were drinking. So yep. I came prepared. So I've got the beer.
Nice.
I got the beer. I've got my last hard seltzer, pineapple flavored.
Nice.
There we go. That was a terrible Irish accent, Dave. I don't know what you think you're doing there. Got my shots.
It's a little Irish, yeah.
And then, of course, I have to, have the good stuff.
The good stuff. There you go. You're coming prepared. All right. Well, I mean, there's no specific drinking. I just thought we just drink, we talk, do some commentary, and I'm going to take a shot every part. So.
Oh yeah, I loved how in our group chat there was we were like, oh, we could do this. It's really easy to come up with drinking games for this movie. It really is.
But it's a 4-hour movie.
Yeah. But it's a 4-hour movie, so at least the drinking gets spread out. It's not like my bachelor party when my drinking game was ill-advised, and it's okay because it was my bachelor party.
Yeah. So that's cool. Yeah, I mean, I just figured that was a perfect way to do it. All right, we got Mr. Aaron Bailey showing up. We got Mr. Casey.
How's it going?
Guys?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
How are you guys?
Good. Up. We got Mr. Everett's too. Getting a full crowd in here.
Yay, the wives let him out for a little bit. Yay!
He said it, not me. He said it, not me.
I had to. I mean,
that's fine. Everybody knows.
Yeah, everybody knows.
Everybody knows. Yeah.
It's so, that's that, we talked about it when we did our Justice League watch. That's the one part of the theatrical that's That wasn't a terrible choice. Like the song is
the
good.
song? No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
I didn't hate that actually.
I know, right?
I think a lot of us thought it was actually Zack that did that, and then we're like, oh wait, not quite.
Yeah. It was like the only redeemable part of that soundtrack that I was like, what DC soundtrack I actually still don't own a physical copy of, because as soon as I got the digital release, I went, yeah, I'm gonna cancel that CD release. Yeah,
cancel it big time. Anyways, well, thank you guys for joining. I know, with schedules and wives that maybe you have to duck out a little bit early. It's fine, just we'll send you off. Hopefully not on a good action-y part. But,
I think I'll stick around for the most
part. You think so?
Yeah. She's over there doing her own thing.
Unfortunately, every part of Justice League is a good part. So
I know, right? I'm like, There's like that'd be hard to pick which part to kind of duck out on. But I am,
however, going to try to stay sober enough that I don't just randomly disappear from this Zack Snyder Justice League stream. I saw you, Ian. I saw that tweet. Really? A tweet about the importance of Zack Snyder Justice League, and all I get in the thread is drunk Scott is funny. Okay.
That was funny. I mean, he gave me like a nice compliment saying that, and then he was talking about the vodka stream guest, and then he just talked about drunk Scott. Oh, drunk Scott. That was fun. That was a fun night. I'm telling you, that was a great stream.
Can you believe that was a year ago?
It was a year ago, man. I mean, it's just with this whole week. I mean, and I posted my first reaction, and I remember I recorded that first reaction a couple of days prior to posting it, so I forgot to post it on the day I recorded it. But man, I didn't want to watch it again, but I posted it, and I just remember that day, that Saturday, getting the screener, then having to do that that fan premiere thing. So I had to I know, right?
I was watching it while you were having to record that.
I know. It was just like, oh God, I was like, I remember just getting it and going, oh, should I wait? And I was like, I can't wait. Are you kidding me? So I just fired it up. And then 50 minutes in, I had to stop for 2 hours while we recorded that damn thing. Jeez. But
I remember I was 24 hours after my second vaccine shot. So I was going through the headaches and the arm pain, and yet somehow just powering through. It was like Zack Snyder's Justice League was the cure for my disease, because it was like, I am going to enjoy the hell out of this movie, and nothing is going to get in my way. And then I remember after it was over and my adrenaline crashed, that I was like, oh, fuck, this hurts.
Yeah, it does. Hey, KC, your mic kind of brings in a lot of noise sometimes. Do you know?
Oh, it does?
Yeah, there's a little bit of back, do you guys hear that?
Yeah, I heard it too. Some white noise.
Oh, yeah. It's probably because of the fan. I'll just close it.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't want you to overheat.
Yeah.
KC is kind of hot.
Yeah, the ladies love KC.
It's that camera quality, man. It's that nice camera quality.
It's exactly what it is. It makes them look even more sexy.
One of these days, I'm going to get rid of this awful fluorescent glow that comes with me.
We see, I betrayed the theme here because I'm wearing the Batman shirt.
I know. Look at you
in the background. So
hey,
he's still in Batman mode.
Hey, it's fine. This is still sitting right next to me. Hey, I understand. Yeah.
Yes.
Where do you get that one? You got it from Walmart, right?
Well, it's a Walmart exclusive.
Nice.
Now, I've had it on pre-order since October, and none of the pre-orders have shipped. But I did every once in a while check the app just to check for local availability. And then the Hoover, the local Walmart had it. And I was like, honey, I need to go get some gas.
I'll be right back.
I just
want you to know, Scott, when you posted that, Scott, I was like, I've got to find that. I was like, I have to find that thing. And I went to 3 Walmarts and none of them had it. And I was like, you've got to be kidding me. I need it.
Even if your Walmart gets it, they're only going to get, from what I understand, they're only going to get one.
It was like the
Dang.
big Riddler that they had. They had like the big size Riddler, but I didn't want that one. I wanted the Batman one, and of course they didn't have it. So I was like, great, this is great.
Yeah, I'm getting the Riddler in a wave bundle directly from McFarlane, but this one you had to get just from Walmart, and it's so weird. Like I was talking to Meg, tweets that blow up are like the most random things. Like I'm curious, like what that. Like literally all I do is I post a picture of that. And by the next morning, it was already at like 2,300 likes. And I'm like,
you never know what's going to happen with that.
You never know what's going to hit. And I'm just kind of curious, like where that tweet has landed with all the stuff I tweet. Like my biggest tweet ever has been my first reaction tweet to Zack Snyder Justice League, because I remember Sunday during church I was like drafting it during like the sermon. I was like, sorry God. And I was just
real quick,
one moment, this is a different kind of religious experience, you know. And it's finally kind of leveled out. But it's at 6,131 likes and 345 retweets.
That was for the figure?
That was just for the pic. That is literally.
I love those figures, man.
That is literally just for the picture of the figure.
That was like when I posted the thing about, I was like looking at the Spider-Man poster that they did, and I found the stock photo that went with the Spider-Man picture. And I was like, 3 people are going to like this. And it ended up being like 50K. And I was like, what is going like
what happened? Yeah.
I had like poster designers commenting like, you know, this isn't actually like, it's not a bad thing. And I was like, I wasn't saying, I just thought it was funny that I found the stock photo. Like, and they were like, yeah, but you're criticizing. I was like, I'm not though. Like, you know.
It's good times. We got Mr. Ray showing up right now. What's up, buddy? He's joining in the fun.
Hello, Ray.
What's going on?
Is this
Ray.
Wait, wake the fuck up. Where is my drop? I thought I was going to get a drop.
Oh, I know, right?
We're
Yeah. You're now coming back. Okay.
Ben Kenobi.
We're waiting until we're gonna get new ones. New ones are coming in May. They're gonna happen.
So everybody, no, I don't feel special. Everybody's gonna get a new one. Shit.
Yeah. I got to figure that out. What's a good Ben drop?
Ben Kenobi. We already spoke.
I know. That's right. Hello there. I like
the
name.
You got to do when Han is walking across the catwalk in Force Awakens, and he's like, "Ben!"
That's right.
Oh,
yeah.
That's
right. That's right.
Yes.
We were making the joke last week.
We
were making the joke last week of you saying, "What? I wonder if he means old Ben or something like that." Right? We were gonna use that one. Where, maybe we'll find that one. Do that one for you.
I'll find way that
one. Oh man! So, what'd you guys think of the Wayne T. Carr image that got released today? Right? Jeez.
I love finding the hexagonal pattern in the suit.
Oh, you did the zoom in too?
Yeah.
Oh, you better believe I did the zoom in, and I was like, "Oh, the hexagonal panel, just like the boom tubes." Okay.
Oh yeah. Nice. So there's some kind of correlation right there, where it's like the similar technology, probably.
It's just enough to make you hate Jeff Johns even more, because he's totally the reason that this isn't in the movie. But whatever. So.
Yeah, for that Green Lantern movie that never happened.
Yeah, you know, they're big plans, you know.
And the Green Lantern show that I'm like, when's that gonna happen?
I know. We even the series. When's that happen? Yeah. It's just we hear little.
We're supposed to get the series, and remember, Dave, they said it was going to be like Lethal Weapon, like the buddy cop.
Yeah.
Which sounded awesome.
They're casting news like every 6 months.
No, it's
because they cast Alan Scott and they cast Guy Gardner, and
I mean, like the Penguin show has lapped them. The Penguin show is about to go into production way before this is ever going to see the light of day.
It's weird, man. I don't know, but yeah, wasn't expecting this today, and I love it. Nope. I mean, this is obviously the image that Zach had on his phone this whole time that we briefly saw when he was promoting Army of the Dead, and he just was like holding up his phone, and everybody in the audience taking a picture. Now we got the clear shot. I mean, again, this was all done in his driveway too, by the way. Which is great. I mean, kudos to the Scanline guys, the VFX guys, for just mocking this up and putting that suit on. Obviously, in the background, everything just looks crisp. That ring right there lit up. Oh my god, I love the 3D logo on the chest. I love that.
Cool.
Yeah.
I love that he went with that kind of look.
There was a fan. Somebody designed a fan edit. I don't know if it was Aaron, but somebody did. And this is not too far off from that design.
Oh yeah.
I side by side of 2 I did, but mine was a lot more like armored. Like I did a lot more like shoulder pads and things like that on it.
A little bit more injustice looking in the design.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like the practical look, whether it's yours or this one, better than all CGI for that. All CGI, I guess maybe just the 2011 movie just puts a bad taste in my head.
Well, and the funny thing is that is all CGI.
It's all CGI, yeah.
Well,
there's
true,
nothing practical there.
True, but how someone did because people keep posting like I see this every couple weeks where someone will post the shot of Michael Shannon and Andrew Charlie like wearing the mocap,
the mocap
juxtaposed with how do they get that to look? How does he get that to look that real?
Yeah.
I know, right?
Those guys, I mean, those guys are talented, man. I mean, like I said, it would be awesome to see like the entire scene and see how like the suit would actually full on look with him like kind of moving around, talking and whatever. I mean, I'm sure there wasn't a lot of movement, but him like kind of just floating down, maybe just landing or whatever the hell, and just hearing him talk and everything. That would be and then seeing how the suit kind of reacts with all that. I mean, it just looks super crisp. I mean, that's all those guys. So that's those Scanline guys that did that. So
how different do you guys think that scene is really? Like, I know he said it was like 70% the same or something.
Yeah, he said that it was like pretty much the same. Like there wasn't much different. I mean, it was just very much like a similar conversation, but maybe a couple of words here and there that were different from what we got with.
Well, you gotta think that the gist of what Martian Manhunter said is like, "There's a war coming."
Yeah,
I'll be around, something like that. You wouldn't get the scene with him talking about your parents would be proud of you, or introducing himself like they call me the Martian Manhunter. But you can imagine the rest of it is, basically, I'm here. Darkseid's going to come eventually. I'm here to help. Like I could.
You could have swapped him out, and it would have had the same effect. The only difference is just that little line where I got to stop pretending like I'm not part of this.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
But anyways,
he made it fit for what it was. But yeah,
he made it. We are currently at $855 already raised.
Already?
Good job.
Wow. It's even started yet.
We haven't even started watching this thing, and it looked like we're gonna blow right past. I mean, at first I was just like, just put 500. I didn't know what to put as a goal. Then I was like, all right, raise it up to 15. And I think we're going to get well past that because, we still got.
We're not complaining. Keep donating.
No.
Yeah.
Keep giving the money.
Keep on keeping on, man.
And technically, even though they're watching us, I'm just asking a technical question because just during this time period, if they donate, doesn't that still kind of get them? Where did they donate for the LP that Ohio Dave's giving away? Directly on AFSP's website, or
he was handling all that whole thing. We're not. I mean, mine was just going to be pure, just whatever, just donate whatever you can. So I don't know, like when it comes to the full details of all of that and how he worked that out. I should have probably
looked keep anything because Google tend to keep
Does
Google keep anything?
Well, they handle like what it says right here when you actually
donations
set the thing.
Shit.
It says the donations. You actually put it in there, and it says YouTube handles all the transactions and stuff. So I don't know how exactly.
Transaction fee. Okay.
Have you guys ever donated to like a YouTube event like that before? Because I think I have.
Yeah, but I never checked on how much.
There was Lionsgate. They were doing that thing. It was to benefit the workers who were put out of work from theaters during the pandemic, like the first year. And they did.
They showed like John Wick and
that was the one I watched.
Hunger Games.
Yeah. Yes, they did it like for 4 weekends in a month, and the one that I watched was John Wick, and that was the one that I donated to. But it was all through Google. It's like the transaction came through as Google, not as the name of the charity and all that. So,
okay,
interesting. All right, raise it up to 2,000 now. Let's see if
you go.
Let's keep raising it up. So
that's awesome.
Make this real.
Yeah.
Okay. So question. Okay. Realness here. So which version, since we all have to watch it on our own, which version are we all watching?
I'm going black and white, baby.
I'm going to gray. Yeah.
Classic for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna go black and white.
Classic. I got classic. Nothing wrong with either one, but I like the colors popping. I do. I like that.
I think the reason I'm going to go Justice is great because I hate to admit this, but life's been a little crazy. I have yet to actually pop in my 4K disc of Zack Snyder's Justice League on my TV because I watched it so many times, on HBO Max before the physical release actually happened. So I think I might just watch Justice is Great because this weekend I'm going to try to maybe finally carve out the 4 hours to finally pop in the 4K. And a couple of months back, I got my surround sound system. I got a new surround sound system for Christmas, and it's finally like all hooked up and stuff. Nice. So I want to like live in that, Dolby Atmos surround sound experience.
There you go.
I cannot wait to hear you have you experience that because the 4K disc was the one that we watched in Birmingham, and it's loud. It is so loud. It's like
I was gonna put in the disc for this, but I was like, man, I don't have to like switch in the middle of like
because you have
I was like, I'll just watch the HBO Max one.
Yeah.
Hey, I think watching on HBO Max right now maybe isn't a terrible idea.
No, those numbers, those servers, man. No, and and the only thing that we have to just kind of like bear in mind, some of you guys already know this, just make sure the audio is not like blasting where it's going to pick up and then all of a sudden they shut down the stream. So we got to keep the audio at a good level where the microphone.
That's what these are for.
That's what that. Yeah, there you go. You're good. You got most of you guys are good. You're good. You're good.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, me with my my ears exposed.
Well, what's funny about that, Dave, is like the night that it came out, I was in my old apartment, and it dropped at 3 a.m.
Yeah,
like my time, and I was doing my marathon. And I didn't finish BVS until after 3, so I started it at 3:30, and it's like, okay, I need to be able to hear this whole thing, and I didn't have my my pair of AirPods that could like sync directly to like my Apple TV at the time. So I had this. I bought a cord to hook these into the audio input in my TV so that I could listen to my sound bar so that I could listen to it on full blast and not piss off my neighbors. Because that was there was no way I was gonna watch it like lower. It's like no, I need full audio for this. So I'm sitting at like 3:30 in the morning with these big ass cans on the couch, just watching it, just like completely locked in. It's probably what helped me stay awake because I was up till like well after 7 in the morning.
Oh, it was funny on Facebook. Facebook Memories reminded me that I did post that Ryan Choi excuse from work that the publicity company made up, because let's be honest, the PR, the marketing going into the release of this movie was on point.
It really was.
Yeah.
Man, we're over $1,000 now. Look at you guys.
Dang.
We haven't even started. This is great. I know like Steven said he was going to try to make it. He might show up in the middle of this. But I don't know. I think you guys are ready. I think what I'm going to do is take a shot to get started.
Well,
Scott,
okay. Well, hey.
Who's got it? There we go.
I didn't get a shot. I'm so terrible.
It's okay. Just beering it up.
Yep.
Okay, Dave, you ready, or did you already take a shot while I was pouring?
Nope. Here we go. Okay. Cheers, everybody. Cheers to Snyder Cut Day. Let's do this. Whoa, hold on a sec. Zach, somebody said Zach just tweeted.
Zach tweeted, yeah.
What did he say? Thank you.
Let's see here. This means something. It's that league. The entire world became a Justice League.
Okay.
Okay, let me pull that up so everybody can see right there. This means something. It definitely does. Release a Snyder Cut.
Yeah, on Vero, he had that video from one of the directors, one of the people from AFSP.
Yeah, who said that?
Sending a thank you.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. There you go, guys. That's what it's all about. Love it. Keep donating. Keep on donating. All right. So I got the timer window right there. So
nice. Okay, good, cool.
Yeah.
I like that. Nice. All right.
Yes. So then we can make sure that everybody, if anybody joins late, they know exactly where we are at and everything. And basically, what I'm going to do, what I always do, is pause it at 2 seconds.
Yeah, because I'm at 1 second. I'm looking at the film is presented in 4:3 format to preserve the integrity.
Yeah. Just gonna make sure.
Oh, I don't have that part.
You don't have what part?
I don't have that either.
Is that affected
preserve the
time?
integrity thing?
Wait,
I think
it shows
so.
up right after you skip on the commercials. Not the commercial.
I got it at 2 on mine.
Yeah, I got it at 1, so I don't know if I'm see if I can get it on 2. Let's see.
On 2 seconds, it's the WB logo starting.
See, mine in 2 seconds is this film is presented in 4:3 format to preserve the creative
See,
vision.
that's no good. Okay, that's gonna be a little bit of an issue then.
It'll only be like a few seconds off, probably.
Yeah, we can calculate that, like for everyone else, I think, who's not using HBO Max.
Well, I mean, okay, so we got the format thing. Okay, so we got the HBO Max logo that just showed up right there. So we're going
52 seconds. The
Max
WB
original,
Mm-hmm.
and then
Right.
it goes black after Max original.
Okay, I have it paused at 15 seconds on HBO Max where it shows the water tower is pretty much center screen right now.
Yeah,
I'm at 16 seconds, and the water tower is like just off center.
Okay.
That's gonna be interesting for the timing, though.
Yeah, it might be a
close
little
enough.
bit off, but why is it? There we go. Okay, let me get it up to 15
I
seconds.
love how
Sounds
the
like-
water tower was also in black and white.
Right.
Just this great version.
So are we starting on the water tower?
Yeah, essentially.
Water
Yeah.
tower.
The sun's like right to the right of the water tower for me.
Yeah, so I got
To the right of the
we got
water tower? Okay.
Yeah, right to the right of it for me.
See, for me, it's right. I'm already to the left of the water tower.
My remote thing is weird, so it's like skipping funny. So that's why I
Shit
can't
show.
do that.
I know, right? We didn't think about it. We're all like trying to figure it out. I didn't even think about the whole beginning part and having like the whatchamacallit. Well, we tried.
The water
Close
tower
enough.
is on screen.
Close
The
enough.
Water
It's
tower's
also
on screen. Okay.
There you go. There you
The
go. Let's go
water,
with
the
that.
water tower's on screen. If most of us are watching at HBO Max, we're at about 15, 16 seconds. So anyways, all right, we're ready. We're ready to fly again, boys.
Yeah, tell me when.
All right, I'm going to go 3, 2, 1, play. All right, 3, 2, 1, play.
All
There
right.
we go. We're
right.
good.
I got the WB logo swooping in.
There it is.
Same here.
I think we're good.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Sit back and enjoy this freaking piece of master. Right here. Ooh, maybe it's a little too loud.
Careful with the sound.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to control the sound of the movie without muting you guys.
You don't have to listen to us. You have to, but anyways. Hey, look, there's a Green Lantern. Was that Ryan Reynolds?
Wasn't John Stewart?
Right? Yeah.
No,
Lightning
it was
bolt.
Charlie Hunnam. Will it be?
Oh, I know. Will it be? Will it be? Man,
This
Then Benjamin?
span of the bone spear is just like
dude.
Yeah.
So well, especially since remember when Zach teased when we see that shot of Superman and it wasn't all finished, and
Yes.
just knowing that, okay, yes, of course it's gonna start off like this because each movie seemed to just almost pretty much overlap each other a little bit.
Definitely.
But we didn't know it was gonna look like this.
I know.
What was crazy about this scene was that I actually did some art of this exact unfinished VFX, and I somehow got the positioning right on some of this stuff, and I was like, wait a minute, what's going on?
Yeah.
Oh man, God! And the fact that you see the sound waves coming out of his scream, and then you think back to Lex at BVS saying the bell has been rung, and you're like,
Yep.
"You son of a bitch!"
You
yeah,
knew
'cause-
exactly.
Right, because that's a detail that you don't see in BVS, but here it's like, and you're just like, oh no, that's exactly what it is.
She's so pretty.
She's all right.
Having a moment.
Get in.
Yeah, but he's so pretty too.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh,
The tear, the Batfleck tear.
Oh, yeah. No, but we still don't know about that. Remember that shot that Zach posted where he's in the BVS costume and he's you know, he's got like a dude's head up against a wall. Still kind of
right.
that, you know, because was that some kind of flashback from the warehouse scene? Was it a different scene? I don't know. I just remember like with the theories of that was like maybe it was a flashback because he is wearing the BVS costume.
You remember that he was supposed to touch up some of the stuff from BVS, like a remaster BVS version?
They did.
He did. He did like the IMAX version, right?
Yeah, but he didn't, I thought he was going to include that there.
Yeah.
Man, I love the fact that like we already get introduced to Cyborg like
right away
in the opening sequence.
Yeah, and just like right away, and he's just sitting there going, what? But I was like, how haunting does that sound too? You just hear like that scream just going through, like, And
of course, I also was listening to the soundtrack this afternoon, and it was like, oh yes.
Remember when the trailer dropped that we saw the waves, like the bell,
the bell has been rung. I mean, yeah. If Casual Batman was here, he'd be like, I knew that pussy was a screamer.
Oh, and I love this reminder about the communion scene.
Yeah.
Yes.
The communion scene that wasn't in the theatrical edition of the movie.
Yeah.
Right. Not at all. Ugh. Let's not talk about that one.
Well, no, I mean BVS. I'm saying BVS.
Oh, and BVS. Okay, I thought you were talking about Justice for some reason.
No.
Yeah.
Dude, listen.
We put that one to bed last year when we.
I mean, you start this movie and you're like, okay, yeah, we're already like just the first 2 minutes is already like vastly improved. Doesn't matter what it is.
But it gave you like a beautiful recap.
Yeah.
Or not that recap, but then also like, oh, by the way, here's all the people you're meeting for the first time in this movie.
Right.
Well, this continues the tradition of like BVS starts with the Man of Steel ending, and then this movie starts with the BVS ending. So you've got you could watch it as like one full thing all the way through.
Absolutely. So the synergy that was missing 4 years earlier was totally put back in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shot ancient woman lamentation music.
Everybody take a shot.
No.
Oh, we're gonna be drunk.
Take a swig.
You need to. Everyone, you better chase it with water.
No, let's
we
change
need everybody
that one.
alive after this. You will not survive if you try that.
God, attempt it.
This shot going.
No, that shot that just goes right
in
there. Well, this whole like sequence, man. I mean. Ugh, and then just have it in the.
I'm gonna tell you my favorite thing about this is about to come up because it was a realization of someone that I didn't know was going to be in this movie, and I was really excited when she came back. Right there, Anna Bomo.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Because she was in the first Wonder Woman movie. She's also in Krypton. She was amazing in Krypton.
Oh, she was fabulous in Krypton.
Oh yeah. But like I was so happy that she was back in the movie.
You know, something else that was like weirdly happy for me is just watching the credits and seeing all the names of the people who do actually end up being in this movie.
David Toulis, I know. You're just seeing everybody. You're like, oh yeah, they got the whole band in here and they got the whole group.
I still hate the fact that I've never seen this on the big screen.
I know, right?
Yeah,
I know. You guys, Ray.
Yes.
Ray.
Yes.
I almost got to see it in IMAX, and I didn't end up getting to go.
It was. I hope that you guys do get to at some point because it was a hell of an experience.
Magical.
It really was.
Yeah, and then we get the time jump that confuses kind of people, where it's like, all right, now we're a few weeks later,
like 6 weeks.
This is weeks later.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
After all that, because his beard. Because you got remember his beard.
I didn't even think about that. Yeah.
There's actually, if you listen to the podcast Man of Steel Answers with Doc Awkward, his last episode he published, which was like May of last year, was called Timeline. And he actually tries to explain where this movie, like how all three of the movies line up in the timeline of each other.
Oh, that's cool.
God, the cinematography.
Oh God. Well, and the Hulkenborg score. It's just so flippant.
Fabian.
I'm going to take this opportunity.
Vero shot. That was a Vero shot. We saw Fabian's name on Vero.
That's true.
I'm going to take this opportunity to express to humble myself here, because I remember that originally when Junkee XL was going to do the score originally for the movie, I had my doubts because I didn't know a whole lot about him, and I wasn't sure if he could give us like the Zimmer feel that we had already had from Man of Steel and BVS. I was 1,000% wrong. He absolutely fit this so perfectly into the world that had already been built, and did a. And
the fact that he redid it, the fact that
he did the whole thing.
But I think that lends it because he'd had 3 or 4 more years of experience, and he got to do this. Like, this was like his second draft.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
I think that really made it special.
Yeah, it really did.
But don't you ever wonder what that original one sound like?
Yeah, a little bit.
I listened to Tomb Raider and Alita Battle Angel, and I get
there's supposedly he used some little bit of that in there.
Oh, okay.
Show that beard. Show that beard. You handsome devil.
I still need to watch Deep Water now that's on Hulu.
Yeah, I was thinking about that
myself. Screenplay by Chris Terrio, and only Chris Terrio.
I started watching. I was like, oof.
Chris Terrio. And I love the fact that it says, directed by Zack Snyder on his back.
Yeah.
Because he's walking up. It's just just cool.
Well, it's just he knew where to put it so that we
because it's not even centered.
Yep. Don't count on it, Batman. Bruce Wayne. Okay. Cheers.
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 Whoop. Make Arthur proud.
Now let's sit here and enjoy Ben Affleck's hair matching throughout this entire sequence.
No changes. No changes to the hair. No changes to anything.
No lighting changes.
I like these characters so much more in the Snyder Cut than I did in the theatrical. They were like, I did not like these characters in the theatrical.
Yeah, it was just like, okay, cool. But then now you understand it way more when it comes to this.
It actually makes sense.
What's a place now?
Yeah. A stranger. I just like how they're sizing each other up, and it's like Bruce could get thrown out that window. But he's just like, nah, I'm good. I got this.
That's one of my favorite memes from this was that there was a dad's group on Facebook that's like every dad at a birthday party. I'm looking for other dads. I'm here to form an alliance.
That's good. That's a good one right there.
I got another one later on in the movie. They made another great meme. Yeah, they did.
There's also like so much more like the conversation is just, it has so much more weight to it and like more balance here.
Like children.
God, this just reminds me how much I'm ready for Robert Eggers' new movie, The Northman.
Right?
Oh, man.
Yeah, right. Especially watching it in black and white.
Oh, yes.
Just adds a little bit more. It makes it more grim. Just a little more, yeah. Look at those freaking eyes, man. And you get the little smirk. You got to get that smirk, man.
I love when the character reveals, oh, I know what all of you have been saying this whole time.
I know, right?
Yeah.
That little trope, like, yeah, by the way, I'm kind of smart, and I also got money. It's the Aquaman. And then Zach said, cut it right there.
I hear you can talk to fish.
We ain't going to have the damn fish jokes.
Nope.
Sorry. God, good on him.
That place is a shithole.
See this, and I was like, oh wow, this scene pretty much plays out the way it did. Like
this is one I'm right there with you, Scott. This is one of those like, oh, this is okay.
Yeah, but then when you go back and you like listen to the dialogue, you're like, oh yeah, but the dialogue is just
dialogue.
The ADR was awful.
Yeah,
the other one.
Yeah, the ADR was so bad, and then of course when they switched it up and you saw like you could I love that. He's just like, he died fighting next to me, and like he's just like, yeah, that's my point. You think I'm gonna die next to you, buddy? Swimming in jeans, though, it's got to be a little rough, huh?
Yeah.
But it's cold, you know. Maybe, you know, that's one of the reasons why.
That terrible shot's not in here now, where he like dives backwards.
Yeah, that was.
the with the speed through the water,
green screen, clear green screen.
And then remember when Ray Porter mentioned that about this this song right here? He tweeted about something, right? It had some kind of significance to like somebody from his family, right? Something like that.
Or he knew the person that it was kind of like, or he knew someone like it was an ancestor or something.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
This is the most criticized scene, though. Like everybody says,
yeah, because they're like, oh, it's just a horny woman, and but it's like,
yeah.
I mean, have you seen what he looks like?
I mean, it's because she grabs. It's because of what she does with the sweater. That's where it comes from, really.
But like everybody there like sees him as like a god or some kind of like protector or savior character. So like,
and wasn't also it said that this is part of the culture that whenever men went out to sea, the women will come out to the port and sing as a way to sign of respect.
And honestly, anyone who's enjoyed the Lord of the Rings movies goes, "Yep, I've seen a scene like this." I mean, it doesn't bother me. Yeah. And then it transitioning into Martha at Clark's grave. It's like it just I love how it becomes like this echo.
Yeah, the way that it transitions like that, it's really good. Poor Martha.
Well, you also see like this is a great example of the show Don't Tell that he's really good at, because there's no exposition about the bank foreclosing on her house.
Nope. You just get it.
Sign.
You just get it.
It shows the U-Haul. You see the sign. You just know like, all right, she's going through hard times, so no wonder she's packing. And then, not to mention, it's like now we're both the men in her life are gone. So yeah. Clark Joseph Kent.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
There we go. There for sale, bank owned.
Mm-hmm.
All you need to know right there.
That's it, right there. That's quintessential show Don't Tell.
And then it pays off at the end. Who owns the bank?
Yeah. And then, hey, watch. I mean, again, Ben Affleck getting out of the helicopter just a little too early.
That man will not let a helicopter land.
No, he just... I mean, that's what's so funny is like I didn't even notice because obviously I remember when Zach mentioned in BVS how he got in trouble for that. But Oh man, you got to be kidding me.
I love Jeremy Irons in this scene. It's cold, sir.
Thank God for that timer. My feed just dropped right now. So,
oh no,
we're good. It just like glitched out for a minute there.
Is Jeremy Irons the funniest Alfred?
Oh, 100%.
Is he the funniest Alfred? I think so. Yeah,
he's the most relatable to me too.
He's the one that gives me the most Zephram Emblish Jr. vibes.
Okay, there you go. I got you on that one.
He really does. Yeah, that's a good point right there.
It's a question mark in the latte. Oh my God. Ridley.
Drink there, Zach.
Drink.
Cameo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Him in that damn vest.
Man looks good in a vest. What can you say?
He does. He's still there. He does. There.
Man, I don't know. My stream just went bonkers. So you guys keep talking.
That's a Leica camera store there too. I don't know if you guys noticed that. The sign says Leica.
Is that what it is? Okay.
Yeah, it says Leica up on the thing.
I still love the fact that when they talked about the architect in the Manhattan Bank, and I was like, that's got to be a Fountainhead reference. It has to be a Fountainhead reference.
Oh, here we go. This is Mark McClure in his real cameo, because he's two different characters depending on which version you watch. But here it's back to the original.
Wait, and the fact that he's with Lois Lane, that just is perfect.
Yep.
But it's of course it's DC Legacy casting for all of the Superman 78 fans.
Mm-hmm.
And that's even more fitting too. If you're gonna have him involved with Lois. Like it's essentially Lois and Jimmy again.
Yes.
Yeah. Nah, he knew what he was doing.
Oh yeah.
When he was like trying to fit like a little cameo like that, he knew exactly what he was doing.
I hate that this song isn't on the soundtrack album.
Yeah, it's not.
It's not. No, it isn't. No. But this is also a core part of the Lois dealing with, the aftermath and her own emotions is a very important part of this, and I'm glad was obviously put back.
Mm-hmm. And then it's like, all right, let me get serious.
Oh yeah, we get serious. We get.
We got to show some bad guys now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was interested to see how really disconnected the terrorist attack actually is to the whole plot. Like it really is just.
It's just to show Diana. Like,
exactly.
Right. To introduce her as the hero in present day.
And show her power set.
Yeah, because in BVS you really don't get to see much of like what she's doing now. You just see her in the museum and she's sitting there, and then this goes like she's still a hero.
This is supposed to be the real bridge to her being in the present from the end of her solo movie.
Yeah. I always see that's what I always like to imagine is like when we see her running off into action at the end of Wonder Woman 2017, I always like to think she's showing it to this.
Absolutely. Yeah.
That's great, actually. I never thought of that, but that's a really
absolutely
good.
I love how it just stays on the briefcase and not on the guy.
I forget the name of the guy though, and he is a somebody because he's in Game of Thrones. He's in a bunch of stuff.
He was in Game of Thrones.
But like, did anybody else get Nolan vibes from this scene?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yes. Yes.
This is big Nolan energy.
Very much so. Yes.
Yeah.
This could be Tenet. This could be Inception.
Yeah.
This could be
the dark.
What it is about
like the bank robbery at the Dark Knight.
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. Yep. Did we get our first F-bomb? There's 3 in this movie.
Yes, we do get our first
F-bomb right there. But, you guys keep talking because my feed is just, it just keeps glitching out right now. Yeah. Keep going, though.
This is the F-bomb that's like subtle. Like
it is.
You have to listen for it.
I love that they show the police on the ground in this version, in the real movie, because that gives you the stakes for what's going on up top.
Absolutely. That's he's a somebody too, like that officer. Like I saw he's in Underworld, the first Underworld movie, and he's
also in a bunch of BBC stuff.
Yes,
of course he is.
Yeah, I think he was in Broadchurch. Actually, I think that was what he was in also.
Okay, Ancient Woman limiting music.
Okay, be careful.
We will be.
If you're drinking anything other than beer, to that.
Yeah.
Careful.
I'll drink to that. I didn't even open my thing.
Did you notice that they cut his other line out in this right here?
Down with the Modern War?
No, he goes in the theatrical. He's like, and the sanctity of holy fear.
Yeah,
and I didn't know if that was a Zack line. Or
I think it's just an extended monologue that he does that was cut.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. Yeah,
one of them is in the trailer as well.
Here's another part that I was actually surprised was an original. I'm like, this whole because I didn't, and it goes a bit longer here, but.
All right, what the heck? All right.
I like the fact she was boring.
Yeah.
I also think that her whole thing, the Lasso of Hestia, compels you to reveal the truth. It's also not only a reminder, but in case anyone didn't see Wonder Woman, that's what it's doing.
Well, it's really great because if you just watch the Zack movies, you still get, you get the exposition you need.
Yes.
I'm shot.
You taking another shot?
I'm not playing that fucking game.
Ben, don't do it.
Not with a song.
Don't do it.
He's talking me into it too, man.
I'm drinking straight cognac. Nope.
Oh no, he can't do it with cognac, Scott. No, he can't.
God, yeah.
The fact that
he wouldn't make it to part 3.
I love how you just see the smacks against the wall.
Yeah, they actually show it, which I love.
Yes.
Oh man, she runs around like. I love how she won't let him run into the. She
Into
won't
the
let him
children,
like go into the field trip kids. But yeah, let's throw you into the other wall.
Right.
If Steven was here, he'd be like, slow-mo, take a shot.
No, right? It's all the slow-mo. Yeah.
Okay, enough with the drinking games.
Slow-mo shot.
Enough with the dangerous drinking games.
People are following along, Ray. Come on.
Play a safe drinking game.
Who wants to play it safe?
I know, right? It's Friday night.
See, I also love that. Was like he doesn't even have to bother like pulling the trigger. You just see the fact the chamber is ejected, and he's like, I'm out.
Right.
Everybody that got mad that she like blasted him through the wall instead of just hitting him, and I was like, I mean, he's a bad guy. Who cares?
Right? Do we not see?
He wanted to die anyways, right?
Yeah. I was to say they were going to blow themselves up. They were dead anyway.
It's
always when people really want to get weird with their criticism, and it's like, what you want to defend terrorists and sexual harassers. This is really interesting.
Yeah. Well, no, the take I saw was they were like, no, but property damage, and I was like, like
oh god.
They were like, she blew up the whole wall. I was like, who cares? It's a wall.
Yes. Children more important than walls.
Exactly.
Seriously.
I also like the fact that when he shoots her in the back, you actually hear her go, ah!
They don't pierce through, but they hurt.
Yeah, the force of it.
Jesus Christ. Well, and not only that, he's reloading, so it's another reason for her to be like, okay.
Yeah, just take him out.
I mean, is the blast excessive? Yes, but that's her power.
She could have hurt a couple of cops.
Yeah.
I just love the hat. I'm sorry.
That's a great detail.
I laugh at the hat.
Yeah, it's like and that's what it's not a body, but it's he did.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he didn't make it. He didn't make it.
Right.
It's such a Looney Tunes thing.
It is. Thank you, KC. Thank you.
No, it's like this is.
Yeah, this is fantastic.
How do you decide this doesn't make it? Come on.
Yeah, that made no sense.
I mean, especially after everything that happened. She was frightened the whole time, and then to have that relief, and then to show that, hey, even though that happened, it's okay.
Well, because she's not Batman. She's not scaring everyone. She's there to be the opposite. Like, yes.
Well, that's why I think there was like I think I even posted something a while back where when it came to Superman and Wonder Woman, it's like you had those moments right there. But when it came to Batman, you had literally like people that he saved were like, no, it's still here. Like,
yeah. Even the people he saved were like freaked out. Like,
it's like one of my favorite scenes in BVS when she's like when she slams the door back shut, like it's still here.
Like, just leave us in here for right now.
Right.
God, I remember waiting to watch this scene when it first came out a year ago, because I was like, I'm gonna get to see what Steppenwolf is supposed to look like.
Yeah.
You know, and originally when I saw his design in BVS, I thought he looked too alien. It was another one of my wrongs back then.
Well, to be fair, he did look a little different.
So many.
He did look kind of different though in BVS.
No, he did. No, the hologram. How he looks in the hologram is quite different than how he looks here. But like when the marketing for this movie started to come out and we saw more shots of it, I'm like, oh no, that looks amazing.
Yeah.
I still remember the day that Dave, you tweeted something that blew up, and then we got to see the black and white shot of him throwing the horses around. I remember that was the day that I was like in bed for 24 hours. Like my phone blew up because I was just like, I'm like in bed. I am so stomach sick right now. And just getting ready for this. Oh, and that boom tube. Yes. It's so much more menacing.
Yeah, I love this that he shows the Amazons like just living life. That's I love that. It's a little thing, but like it's so cool.
It shows the impact of the boom tube's arrival on everybody. Like everything is stopped.
Yeah.
I also remember the trailer when he just dropped in the Hallelujah song. Like,
yeah.
I'll tell you the other thing. There it is.
That spiky fucker.
That spiky fucker, that thicken wolf, as people call him.
Thicken wolf.
Thicken wolf.
One detail for this design I probably wouldn't have thought of putting in there, which was kind of a bold move, I think, is adding the purple in his design.
Yeah,
you know how
there's like a little bit of purple in there. Yeah, I mean, obviously,
that oil slick look. Yeah. It looks like when oil spills and like.
It does.
And when he says, "I came to enlighten you to the great darkness," and all I could think of was that great dark side story from Legion of Superheroes, the Great Darkness Saga, and I was just like, "Oh yes, Terrio, you knew what you were doing there."
Another thing that you really see this like later in the movie is like there are so many more parademons in this movie.
Yeah.
And it kind of starts here where it's like, no, there's a lot.
It really feels like an army.
Yes.
It was like one or two in the theatrical cut, and you're like, this isn't that big of a problem, is it really? Like
with green blood.
Cut in half.
I love that they bring back the shield move.
I love when he was like chopping people down.
He is so much more. He himself is so much more menacing and like frightening as a villain in this. Like
he's also so much taller.
Yeah,
like he's a monster.
This frame right here is so. I love that frame.
Oh, when he grabs the Amazon by the head,
they're all around him,
her by the head.
Like, yeah, that's so cool.
No, I remember Connie being on your stream, Dave, and talking about that wall move.
The what?
The wall move.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm still having technical difficulties. I can't seem to get it figured out here. Hold on. So that's why I'm kind of not talking, because I can't see anything. But keep on talking. Oh, still can't. Jesus.
Do you have any downloaded version of it from other streaming apps or something? Or the 4K disc or something? You can just play that.
Well, Casey, in America, the only way you can stream this is HBO Max.
Oh, okay.
The only way you can stream it, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Here we have Apple TV, and then there's another Book My Show, and it's also on YouTube Movies.
Right. Yeah, because
it is really. Okay.
Yeah, but in the United States, they're keeping it HBO Max exclusive if you want the digital copy.
Yeah,
nice.
Oh man, these Amazons! This scene just has so much more impact that you're like, they are sacrificing themselves.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's a longer sequence. It's definitely far more involved, and like the impact of how serious this is, like. I mean, even if you're just a general audience, you're like, what is so important about this damn box that they can't let him have it?
And I remember in the trailer watching this shrine fall into the sea.
Into the water.
Mm-hmm.
I like how that theory was, already figured out before the movie came out.
Yes. And Casey, that brings up a great point about how much of this movie we either already knew about or suspected before it came out. So it wasn't like the movie was surprising us. As more of it was like, oh, we were right. It was like, oh, we were right about that.
Yep, absolutely.
There were a lot of validations across the board when this movie came out. So I like how there's
validations as well.
There's a brief break in the action, briefly.
Oh, there's Samantha.
Yeah,
Samantha.
Yeah.
Well, she was in she was in a couple minutes ago, but yeah, like
I'm so hyped for her cyberpunk movie.
Oh,
yeah.
What movie called? What was it called? I forgot what it was called.
The Dresden Sun.
Right. Yes.
Oh yeah, That I am excited about that. This sets up Steppenwolf so much better as a threat. I swear.
Let's also praise the goddess that is Connie Nielsen as well.
Of course.
Yes.
Oh, it was.
I love it.
Oh my god, this scene where he just like hacks him.
Chopped.
The colors of the sky here, it's amazing.
Oh.
I mean, this is.
I guess you guys are watching in black and white.
It still looks good though.
I'm not. But
it's gorgeous in black and white.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
But just the raw strength and like menace that he has, it's like, jeez.
I also love the fact that thing's called an electro axe, and so you actually see electricity crackling from it.
You even hear it. There's a sound effect when he moves it.
Chopped.
It's
and he just
boom.
Oh.
And then this right here is just so perfect.
Yeah. Oh, the flex.
Yep.
I love Richard Citrone saying it was so cool when he explained what he was doing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, this particular sequence
this right here. I love this shot that comes up right here where it's just like, I don't know, like what's the shot? It's like right here. That shot right there.
Oh yeah, that 3.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Just that quick little it's like focused. It's focused in on it's focusing on the mother box and it just pans over like that. And then this shot. Yeah,
you see it going through her eyes, which is crazy.
Yep.
Oh, I know the eyes in the mouth.
Yeah.
Like, you don't even see the chop.
Like she was decimated before she got struck by the axe.
This whole sequence is a good, 10, 15 minutes long?
Yes, and it's just like, it's goosebumps crazy. I love it when Samantha Wynn is like, I got it down, which is like battle cry. Yes.
Thank God he doesn't say you'll love me here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, jeez.
You would
Stop it.
Aaron, stop.
And remember when Samantha Wynn talked about it a few times, and even when I talked to her, she was like, yeah, for like half a day she was in that position right there. I mean, like, it's a fake horse, obviously, but it was still pretty heavy. And even though they dug like a little nook for her to like be in, it was still like, that's got to be. I mean, that's one of the things when you're making a movie, you got to be in position for things for a while. And she was underneath that fake horse.
I love this scene of the Amazons, just like, oh no, we came to play.
Because it makes sense. It's like, why would he leave? Like, because, I mean, he has what he wants, but it's also like, okay, I don't need to spend another hour fighting them.
Yeah, exactly. He got what he got. He got what he wanted. He's good. See, I love that noise. Whip.
Oh, whip. Boom. It's like, let's not forget why it's called a boom tube.
Boom tube. Yeah. They weren't fucking around with that sound design.
I still love the explanation of it being called boom tubes, because when Kirby drew it, literally the onomatopoeia was boom every time it opened.
So it's like, why not? Why not?
Boom tube.
Boom tube. All right. Oh, there you go, Scott.
There you go. Limitation. Okay.
Take a drink.
Oh yeah.
I don't play.
You don't play around.
I don't play around.
See, I love a challenge, so you're challenged, so I've got to do it too.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Scott, you're gonna miss the epilogue then.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
He's gonna check out before the epilogue.
And I love that when he went back to his universe. I love the first idea that there is a multiverse out there.
Mm-hmm.
I love how she knows everything. Like, she's been here.
She's been around, man.
Thousands of years.
Yeah. Men won't. She will.
Oh no.
Oh. Uh-oh. We need another part.
Right. End of part one.
Part two. Time for another shot.
Age of Heroes.
At this point, I was like, "Whoo!" So that's
I love this.
Started.
This part's so cool.
I like that when it peeks through that window right there. Yeah.
It just reminds you that this was going to be aired as like episodes. Like, could you imagine that being the end of episode 1?
Dude, I know exactly. I mean, that's why it's like this, because he pitched it that way.
This shot coming up is so great.
It's toxic.
In front of the reactor is so cool.
He's smelling Twitter.
Yeah, that's why, like, I made that little.
I just love the explanation.
I put the Warner Brothers
know
logo
why
on that.
he goes here.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Oh yes, that's
one thing I thought was missing in that scene was remember in the concept art there were these inverted crosses.
Those crosses, yeah. I was wondering what it meant.
Yeah.
That looks scary as hell. I thought it would be in here.
I mean,
Oh, and Kieran Hines' voice is just so much more menacing.
And it's
I'm rooting for.
Well, it's modulated, but still, that's his.
Slightly.
He has such a distinctive performance that, like, it comes like it's him.
Well, I mean, like, even Ray Porter was surprised of how much they didn't fully, like, he thought they were going to really modulate his voice, but they didn't do as much. I think when it came to both of their voices, I think Zach knew that, and even when it comes to what's his name who did Decide, he just knew, like, he heard their voices, like, all right, let's just amplify it a little bit, but they're doing most of the work.
I mean, really, that's a filmmaking principle. Like, there's only so much you can do in post. You want as much of the real raw performance on camera before you start messing with stuff.
Yeah.
I so hope Kieran gets the Oscar.
That's the most Bruce Wayne he's ever looked.
He's supposed to get an Oscar for Belfast, right?
I'll agree.
I hope he does.
Yeah.
He was fabulous in Belfast.
I still gotta watch it.
Aaron, I'll agree with that. This is also another case where his hair is consistent.
Yes,
and the lighting is consistent.
His
and there's no talk about exploding penguins.
Oh my god!
And they're using actual footage from BVS, like the actual, like,
Oh, from the files,
from the files. But he still shaved his beard with a Gillette razor, because I remember the Gillette razor pack that I didn't buy.
You know what's kind of funny about that? Okay, you know what's funny about that? I mean, come on, gentlemen. Do you really shave fully clothed? Like
no.
I'm usually bare to my ass in front of the freaking mirror. Like, come on,
because you don't want to get hair on your shirt.
Yeah,
exactly.
I don't do it with my suit on.
He's got this nice shirt on and a vest, and in comes Mr. Joe Morton. I love this guy.
Legend.
You know what I've been watching recently? You guys ever watch Eureka? That was on Sci-Fi Channel.
Yes, I used to watch.
Really great show. Totally forgot that Joe Morton was in that show. I was like, oh yeah, that's right. Joe Morton's in the show.
I will admit the only thing that is even a little bit disappointing about him being in this movie is no Terminator jokes.
Yes.
I wanted to
I wonder how many Terminator jokes they thought about. They probably behind the scenes cracked a lot of those kind of jokes. But then they're like, nah. Yeah, but then at the same time, maybe like certain people who were trying to punch up the script might have wanted to put a Terminator joke, and then Zach was like, yeah.
I love how consistent this is. That he already gets abducted at this point in the timeline, but also subtle visual thing. They already introduced the idea of his tape recorder, Silas's tape recorder.
Right away.
Yeah.
Yep. See, and this is straight up a horror movie right here.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Funny enough, this was also in a theatrical, but they cut, before the parademon.
So they show the parademon,
Yeah. Why even have this scene? What relevance this has to the story? They didn't show any of the other stuff.
Because they needed to keep it on their specific time.
No, I mean the theatrical.
Suchi.
They didn't need to show this.
Yeah.
No, for the cuts they made in the theatrical, this scene made no sense to be in the theater.
And that's a different parademon too. I love that there's different ones.
Yeah. Like they're not all consistently have a similar look. Yeah. That little detail is great.
But even the box he was looking at, it had the number on it, 61982. So
Okay, but question: do we know if, like, in the trailer when they show that guy turning into a parademon, do we know if that was Zach or if that was Joss? That's not in either movie.
That's true.
That was Joss because Zach, the way Zach was turning people into humans was using the cocoons, right?
So, that's true. Yeah.
Since that
even I thought scary ideas.
Has anybody wondered why there's 2 arrows? Zack doesn't do things you.
Yeah, I know, right? There's that second arrow was going to come later, right?
Okay. Yeah, I feel like it is
nightmare.
Yeah.
Well, because there was
Maybe
if you go back to like the white
another.
or
Maybe
there was going to be another invasion of Themyscira.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because in the whiteboards, Dr. Poison was going to come too.
There you go.
Oh,
So there you
yeah,
go.
true.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Lex
So, yeah, it was
Legend
meant
of
for
Doom.
later. Meant for later. Yeah.
I love how it's a whole ritual.
It really is. I mean,
Yeah.
when you, man,
She didn't just shoot it and it's over. Like
all the Amazon scenes, I love so much. I don't know, because it just, I mean, because obviously when it comes to the story and we're, in Metropolis or Gotham or whatever, and everybody, but when it goes to like this stuff, man, I don't know. There's just something that it just really adds to it with the music and everything. I don't know.
And it absolutely, without it being, with it being Zack's
Lamentation
movie,
music.
It rewards you for having watched the Wonder Woman solo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it really
does.
reaches Wonder Woman story. Yeah.
Yeah.
Menalippe is awesome.
Yes.
In all the, both the movies.
Oh, by the way, part of that Doc Awkward thing on his podcast, he made a whole point about tracking the moon through the movie to help you figure out when you were in the timeline.
Seriously?
And I love this shot. I love this shot too, where it just circles
Wow.
right around the freaking flaming arrow. With that freaking those drums, man. Those drums.
You feel those in your balls, don't you?
You really do.
Junkee with the
I mean, not
drums
right
and the
now,
horn.
but yeah.
Yeah, him with the horns too is killer.
Yeah.
Yeah, but his
I
best
so
work,
want to watch this in the theater.
I know,
his
right?
best work sound
Specifically on IMAX for this scene right here, because this is a great dress that Diana's wearing. Sorry, go ahead, Ray.
Well, I was just going to say, I think
Having a
Junkee's
moment.
best instrumental work is his guitar.
Oh yeah.
And I'm not just
Speed of
talking
force.
about
Guitar and
I'm not-
drums.
I'm
I
not just
Junkie
talking about
XL guitar and drums, man.
I'm not just talking about Speed of Force. There's a theme he has in this twice in here that's not like the main theme that I love that so much.
Yeah.
Also in Godzilla vs. Kong, he does a lot of guitar work, and it's really good too.
He
I
does
still
good
haven't
with
seen that
guitar work.
movie. I need to watch that still.
Whoa,
It's
yeah,
fantastic.
I know.
it's not perfect. It's not perfect.
Good on you, Scott. Good on you.
I mean, if you're comparing it to the other two, like I do think the other two are
King of Monsters is better, but like
Nope, we lost Casey.
2014 is still my favorite, Aaron, but King of the Monsters is better than
2014,
Yeah, it
the
is.
shot of the flare going down and
That was a beautiful
Godzilla going
shot.
up was just
You know what? One thing about Joe Morton that he is great at, just a little minor thing that he does. He's a good pointer. He points at things with purpose.
Yes,
If you just watch his mannerisms, he's a good he's like pointing at something because he means to point at it.
dang it.
Just something I've noticed in like all his performances. He's good at pointing.
He
Dave,
just
now I'm
didn't
going to
deliver a
just be
line.
staring at his hands the whole time.
Watch
Watching
him. Watch him. I'll tell
Okay,
you what,
Aaron,
he is exquisite.
he's not joking. Joe Morton was a recurring character in White Collar for a while, and he had this move that he would do where he would like point at the eyes like this, like he would do that.
No, he just
in the show.
he does. He's good with his hands, man. And when you just notice that he does a lot of stuff where he's like, he's making, something means something, and then here comes that score.
That
Yes.
Zimmer Superman.
God,
See,
it's
that
so
was-
good. I got
that was the other-
goosebumps right now. I've watched this how many times?
That was the other. This is my 14th.
Yeah,
Trying to go all the way through.
probably my 26th. I don't know.
But like one of the other great things that Junkee did was he knew the timing of when to bring the Zimmer score back in.
Yep.
Is
It was perfect.
impeccable.
Right there. Yeah. It was like, all right, perfect time to bring that in to have everybody remember.
I love
So
how
I'm
the
a-
Batman and Paradigm designs are similar on paper.
Yeah.
when you do this.
And so at this point in the movie, I'm like, well, this is way more of Silas Stone than I thought we were going to get.
Yeah.
The line that
I
Vic
mean-
has in this scene is terrific. that you know a lot about monsters, especially how to make them. That's such a good line.
Yeah. And I love how like they're not like, they're kind of just keeping like the side profile thing, not really showing them so much yet,
Yeah.
Which also works really well in the Justice is Gray version.
Oh yeah, Jesus Christ!
Shadow.
That's what I mean. It's so noiry. I mean, that's what's. I always said like when it came to Justice is Gray, I'm like, man, Zack Snyder really made like a big budget indie film. It's like how did he do that? Only Zack Snyder could do that.
A24's movie.
Yeah, no, right? It's an A24 Justice League movie. Yeah.
Tomb Raider.
Right.
Pretty sure I heard another lamentation.
I know, right?
Okay. Fair.
You guys are gonna be a mess in 20 minutes from now.
Hey,
we're all right.
Hey, we've already made it to part 2. I mean,
they want to go Big Ben. It's on them.
Yeah, let him.
I'm going to see who can make it further, Aaron or me. Let's just see.
I'm on number 2 now.
Yeah.
I love this little montage.
Yeah, like her like lighting the torch. Yeah,
hey,
but at the same time,
you know what? Every time I watch this shot, all I think about is those pumps. Those are not Payless pumps.
I know those are like those pumps just like survive that little like
those are specially made. Those are custom made, like Amazonian pumps.
Woman knows how to buy her heels, man. Come on.
No, I mean she's a sharp dresser. And the fact she's wearing all white and she's tomb raiding.
Now I'll tell you, this in black and white looks incredibly classic. I will tell you
that. It's so this part right here is so gorgeous.
It's like I'm not watching a Universal monster movie. It's like I'm watching like the Mummy.
Yeah.
I watched this and I was like, okay, Gal Gadot actually could play Lara Croft. I'm not gonna lie. Like
she could have.
She could have.
Like,
absolutely.
I could see this. Yeah.
If she wasn't already Wonder Woman, she totally could.
I like Alicia Vikander a lot.
Oh yeah, Vikander.
That is nothing against Alicia. That movie was a lot
she's
better.
Perfect, but
yeah, she
if they went the Gal Gadot route, I would not have hated it at all.
Yeah.
No.
I still remember, for me personally, I remember the image that's coming up.
Yeah,
I had on my phone.
I know we all had on our phones for how long?
Yeah.
But this is what's great too. Another exposition with
June of 2018.
This is definitely more show don't tell. But it's also validation because this is where you're really seeing things that you saw like in the images over the 3.5 years. So it's another crazy thing where the movie rewards people that have known about this for that time. Like, oh, here it is.
Yeah.
Remember this?
I'm sure I got on so many people's nerves watching this movie for the first time going, hey, there's the picture. Like,
oh yeah, you were Leo DiCaprio.
Yeah, I was like, oh, there it is.
Dude, and the fact that Wonder Woman is frightened,
terrified,
and you're like, okay.
That was also the first teaser for the Snyder Cut too.
Yes, it was.
They're looking at the mural.
Mm-hmm.
The Cortlandt boat. I love this.
Yes. Yeah. That reference.
Another Fountainhead reference.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And I love the fact. I mean, because like you don't see him leap up and land, which I always thought was awkward. Remember in the theatrical, you actually see him leap out of the water.
See him when the water going above.
It always looked so weird and awkward.
They just come out of nowhere.
Yeah, and it was, and I'm not saying that was like a reshot, but maybe it was just one of those things where, in the editing process, you kind of go, yeah, we're not going to put that there because it doesn't look good. That's looks perfect. Cool.
Yeah.
When literally he was like already there, he already landed. The camera pans up and you get that wave crash right behind him perfectly. God damn it!
Oh, and this scene breathes.
Oh, it breathes.
There's no green on his hand, too?
Yeah.
Yeah. No green parademon jizz going on right there.
Parademon jizz.
Yeah.
Like, how did that even happen? He just saved him from a storm.
Doesn't even
what
make sense.
Was the purpose of that?
Who knows, man?
Dude?
It's Joss Whedon. Who knows?
Oh no!
It's Joss Whedon. Warner Brothers trying to make it into a Saturday morning cartoon.
We're not here to
card, commit a crime, kill somebody. Let's just over here.
We're not gonna.
Parademons had nothing to do with it, which was funny. Like it's just a storm.
It's.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I will be honest. This is the one needle drop in the movie that really doesn't do
Hit with
anything
you?
for me. It
I
doesn't
like
hit with
it.
me.
Would you have preferred the song?
I would have preferred like some
Should have
metal.
been Ocean to Ocean.
The
No,
one.
I mean,
This is
the
where they
Junkee
use
song.
This is where they use
With-
Icky
Okay.
Thump in the
Yes.
theatrical.
Okay,
Yes.
I you know what?
Would you
Scott,
prefer
you brought
that?
you brought up an interesting point because I mean, I totally see that. But and even like when it comes to the Aquaman theme, I kind of wish it had a little more like a little more guitar,
Yeah.
like, a little more metal into it too. You know, with this Aquaman, I wanted a little bit more,
More oomph.
more rip going on, when it came to his theme. Nothing against
That's such a beautiful shot right there, man.
Openboard, yeah, that's I mean, this whole thing is shot so fucking well.
Fuck.
But like when we get to after when he's like swimming and you hear the Aquaman thing, I'm like, damn, I kind of wish it was a little bit more. That shot right there, though, my God,
That's incredible.
Yeah,
so incredible, and that was all practical. That's what's crazy.
Oh yeah,
all fucking practical.
Yes. Yep.
So practical.
Because
Rupert got that though in the Aquaman movie, the Rock theme.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Is like right here,
Yeah.
like you hear the music. I'm like, yeah, I mean, it's not terrible by no means, but I'm like, man, but I wanted a little more rugged.
I think he wanted something more majestic. Like
I mean, I get it.
like
I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
This was the first shot on his birthday.
Rather than the surfer, bro.
Yes.
That was in the theatrical.
My man.
Yeah, I remember seeing this shot right here when he goes up to the
on the
The
screen.
statue of King
when he shot it
Atlan.
from his phone on his birthday. I was like, yo, that's first time Aquaman
Everybody was
film
like,
ever.
oh my God, he's doing
This
it.
was-
He's doing it underwater.
Yeah.
This
Also,
was his
Volko,
last
come
post
on.
before leaving.
Willem
Yeah.
Dafoe.
Yeah.
Well,
There's the
'cause this
trident
was-
right there.
Yes.
because this was proof of concept, because that was one of the biggest questions visually is how were they going to do Atlantis? How are they going to do the Atlantis?
Yeah. And in comes Mr. Willem Dafoe. This guy's just everywhere. He was in the two greatest
Yes.
CDMs last year.
He's everywhere and does not care about labels.
Nope.
Couldn't care less.
He doesn't
saw
get
that
typecast.
Dude, well, I mean, one of my favorite roles of his is fucking Boondock Stains, man.
Oh
Come
God,
on.
yes.
Jesus
Yes.
Christ, I love him in that.
Smecker, he's
Makes
the
me
way
feel like
that
River Dancing.
he steals the show in that movie. He really does. He steals the show every
absolutely.
time.
Fuck, man, love it. But yeah, this scene's great right here. Where it's just like just because you get a sense of like Arthur, it's just like he's just so bitter. He's so bitter about his, the Atlantean part of himself,
Yeah. Also, just for the record, I do not care about the air bubbles. This is what he decided to do. It's an aesthetic choice.
Yeah, it's fine.
But-
and then James Wan was like, hey, you know what? We're going to do this. And he did it. He pulled it
But
off.
it makes fucking sense.
It
The
makes
town
sense.
doesn't carry on the water.
Yeah.
Everybody
True.
that was like bitching because it's not a trident. It's got four.
It's
five.
Quindent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, guys,
Four.
come on.
Yeah.
But Ben, what Juan did in Aquaman doesn't bother me either. They just both made creative choices, and I respect both of them.
I
But
do
you're
love
right.
the
James
armor.
not travel in water.
James Wan actually had a really huge task of building that world.
Oh yeah,
He really-
totally.
yeah.
And
Oh,
and
yes.
I think he did a great job. I mean that final act in Aquaman was something that was just how was that not nominated?
Jew
for any-
underwater.
Yeah, jeez.
It was great.
Yeah. I mean that's what Zach wanted. He was like, all right, I'm gonna set the foundation. You guys do with it what you want to do,
There we go.
Fingers
And he was like,
crossed
we're not
for
gonna
the
show Atlantis. Yeah.
Here comes the weasel of the movie.
I call
Yeah.
to thee.
He's so sick of
Fucking
Steppenwolf already.
Todd.
This
You
weaselly
dick.
son of a bitch.
I know, right?
The
You're just
worst
like-
middleman
you-
in the planet.
Desaad is one of those characters. Desaad is
In
one
the
of those characters
multiverse.
where you want him to get his at the end.
Yeah.
You're like,
Totally.
you
Yes.
want to see, and I guarantee you that in the sequels, Desaad was going to get a really bad ending.
Yeah,
probably.
You know, because he's such a fucking weasel. God damn.
He'll probably
you know that in
he'll
the
probably be
comics,
betrayed by someone.
Darkseid kills Desaad even in Kirby's original run.
See, and I'm sure that would probably happen. How much you want to bet that was going to happen too?
Absolutely.
And I'm sorry, Ray, I'm going to ruin this for you, but Darkseid also kills Desaad in a similar fashion in the animated universe.
Okay,
but you know that's a tyrant thing to do. Like all tyrants have been killed before or taken down. They always kill the generals because they feel like they betrayed them.
No, I would tell you the
that would have been fitting.
The balls on Snyder, the balls on everybody here to linger the camera. So these are 2 CGI characters, and you're getting full range of emotion between 2 CGI characters.
That's what's great about Zack is he treats CGI characters as if they're real characters. He doesn't alter things. He shoots it the same way, which is great.
Well, and then also he wasn't trying to find these like, oh yeah, we got to get a name for this actor or a name for this character, a name for. He was like, no, I need to find people that that I mean, who plays this out again? I can't remember his name.
Peter Guinness.
Peter Guinness. Yeah. But I mean, like he who knows who Peter Guinness is? It's like, it's like I might be like. If I explain it to somebody, I'm like, did you see Alien 3? He was in that movie.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah. Or something like that. I mean, that's the only thing I can really kind of reference that people would actually know him from.
The role.
But I mean, he's not looking for that. I mean, and then when it came to Ray Porter, he knew that was his guy. When we get that reveal and we hear that voice, it's like, these guys, hey, there's Gotham Harbor. Right there.
I love how I've seen Alien 3 like a bunch of times and didn't occur to me until someone brought it up. Oh yeah, he was in Alien 3. Right. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Thank God.
I love how Steppenwolf has these cute eyes. He's not menacing, but his eyes are like
puppy dog eyes.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's hit here, Aaron. We'll continue to do this. Let's enjoy the non-adversarial relationship between Bruce and Diana.
Yeah.
Let's enjoy.
No pushing around.
Let's also enjoy the fact that we're at aerospace, so there isn't light randomly flooding into the bat cave.
Yeah. God damn! Why did they think they could pull that off?
He even CG'd bats in, I was like, really?
Oh my god!
They weren't even in the bat cave.
I think here we go. I think the VFX guys were also very fed up, and they just.
I'm sure.
Dude, I mean,
stuff. I could
dude,
imagine them, like,
DJ had to be there. DJ had to be there to for the whole fucking
thing. I mean, the fact that this thing exists has just got to be cathartic for like the entire cast.
Here we go,
David Thewlis. David Thewlis.
Again, more rewards for people that watch the Wonder Woman solo.
Exactly.
Like, oh yeah, that was very
connected.
The Green Lantern symbol, by the way.
If I've got one criticism, I still don't like this narration.
Oh, you don't?
I don't like the narration in either version of this movie. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Can I just watch the history lesson without the narration?
It felt like it was read, like somebody's reading it.
It would,
yeah,
but
there's Jenny.
It's what.
Come on, I had to make a Forrest Gump joke.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, sorry, Dave. As you wish.
As you wish. There you go. There you go. We went from Forrest Gump to
Dark Side. That's the other Robin Wright movie. Yes.
I like it.
Oh, this is so gorgeous.
Oh god damn it! Right.
Oh, where is he?
I love how Zack kept switching between color palettes in the scene. He was trying to go a little blue, and then he went orange.
This guy, yes, this guy.
There he is, the unarmored, Darkseid.
Uxas,
whatever how you want to say it.
Uxas.
There's that anti-life.
Anti-life equation. Because you can see the Omega symbol.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so question. This whole sequence is happening on Themyscira, right?
Yeah.
No, this is Earth.
It's Earth.
Yeah, that Themyscira is Earth. Though.
Yeah, but
Themyscira. I mean, as far as the fair.
Well, it's Earth, but on Themyscira.
Is it on
Yeah, this is
Themyscira?
what
It
it
looks
if you
like-
look in the
it looks
background,
like
it's the
it's
exact
Themyscira.
same. Yeah,
right.
I always thought it was in Themyscira. Like
I don't
somewhere.
think it's Themyscira. I think they met up somewhere.
Yeah, I wasn't. I mean, it could be.
It was
but
never
I wasn't-
clear.
like
It was never
Themyscira.
clear.
Never
It was
clear,
never
that's
clear.
true.
It was never really clear of like, is this Themyscira or is this? But then I thought maybe there was like a mention that it was like.
Yeah,
old-
but the Amazons are here
documented.
and the
But that
Atlanteans
was
are coming
before
by
the
ship.
separation of the Amazons and.
somebody needs to ask Zach that.
Well,
Somebody asked
see,
that.
but actually, yeah, someone
But
should
also-
ask him that. But you also kind of figure if, like, I mean, the men are humans are there too. Like men are
Hey!
there. So it's
Yeah.
like,
There's a Green Lantern. Yay!
And also,
Abendura, I
why-
believe it is.
Go.
Also, why out of all the places, why here? The anti-life.
Yeah.
Best parking spot?
Free
Makes
parking
sense.
on Themyscira after 5 p.m.
Right. There's a
Scott,
sign.
Don't have to worry about moving the car the next day.
Yes.
Scott, I hear what you're saying about the narration, but part of me, I really just chalk it up to, well, you had some of this you just have to tell the
So-
general audience.
Did anybody
Yes.
else notice that?
No,
one
it's fine.
Amazon
It's just
got
the delivery.
absolutely-
Like me, I personally thought the delivery was felt like somebody was reading. Now somebody
Yep.
was, like when you tell a story, it's different
Yeah,
from when you reading it.
God, I love this
That's
fight
true.
with the
Dude,
Green
this right
Lantern.
here. Oh my god! I mean, like,
Yes.
chops off his hand with the ring, and then he almost grabs it. He's so
Yeah.
close. Look at that. But
There-
yeah, but
there
Artemis
should
goes,
be-
"Fuck
that's-
you."
That would have been really bad.
I saw
wasn't-
some
There
people.
should be an animated thing for that.
I saw
just
some
a
people-
one-shot animated thing.
I saw some people talking about how scarier that would have been if he'd gotten that ring than even Thanos having the Infinity Gauntlet.
Right.
Exactly. They should just make an animated video,
what
short
if?
film type of thing. Yeah.
Ah,
What if
And
and
they
when
just
that
took
axe
the ring
goes
and
into
that's
his
it?
clavicle.
Mm.
Ah,
Oh god damn!
and the
Wasn't fucking
texture
around.
on him. Oh,
Yeah.
So good. It's just so good.
I like it
Very
kicks him and
reptilian.
it's just like blood.
I love those
Everywhere.
shit.
So much blood. It's like more.
oh, he's bleeding like a sieve.
Look at that. I mean, he's just
Oh,
like
yeah.
he's out of it. So to the point where like he is like, I mean, when everybody goes, well, why didn't Darkseid know where the anti-life was? Shouldn't they have some kind of like apocalyptic like GPS or whatever the fuck that they need? Yeah, but he almost died. You think the
They were just like, get
parademons
out
are
of
gonna
Yeah, but the
fucking figure
information
out
is
how to
stored
be,
in
like
the
mark?
ship, man. That's a
I
cop
mean, the
out.
parademons aren't gonna mark like a pin on Google Earth or something like that, on their version of Google
And you know
Earth.
how big the universe is.
Yeah, exactly.
This is not
Oh,
like
the
one
multiverse.
of-
And
The
remember, it's
multiverse.
the multiverse. So
That's
The
also another
multiverse.
question.
I
Are
love
there
that shot
just
right there.
3 mother boxes in the entire multiverse, or
Yeah. I think in the comics there are only 3.
No. In the comics, mother boxes are like their personal computers.
There you go.
Oh,
there's
really?
You can build. Not only do you have lots of mother boxes, you can build more.
I think that's also the case in animated, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's largely that way in animated, where it's a tech and not just like.
Oh, so
Like a
Zach is kind
personal-
of like
yes.
treating him differently then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sort of.
So that's another question that I wanted to know, because
They
if there are other mother boxes,
coordinates in the universe.
why they came here?
So many questions.
Well, you gotta think. I always thought that it's really valuable tech. You don't want that just like laying
Anyway.
around someplace.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like a paperweight somewhere. I love
Well, you
the
gotta
sound
think,
that it makes.
they need mother boxes for the Unity, which
Yes.
I thought
Yeah.
was interesting. The Unity was still a thing in this version of the movie, but yet thematically, I've pointed out other places how it works, because there's so much about coming together, but there's different.
Yeah.
Oh, Ray Porter.
Yay,
There he
there's
is.
Ray!
There he goes.
There's Ray.
I love that. I mean, it was funny too because that was totally a Leo like thing. The first time you watch, you're like, oh shit! And the fact that was originally
What is
what he was
this?
just gonna do. that is that octopus that plays drums in Aquaman.
Yeah,
that's the same one.
Yeah.
Okay. This is what his original gig was to.
That's the mother box I'm getting from that Hong
looks like
Kong
ceviche.
steel book company. I'm getting the Atlantean mother box.
The Atlantean one? Okay.
It was the only one. It was the only one that was not sold out, and someone pointed it out to me, and I was like, "Okay, this is my one chance to get it because everything else sold out."
This is the most human thing ever to do. That everybody else like seals it away, and humans are like, I don't know, dig a hole. I don't know, just toss it in there.
Right.
That's
like a shallow grave. That's good enough.
Yeah.
Ben Affleck cameo also, right?
I know, right? Yeah, some people were saying Bruce Wayne travel back in time, guys.
That's Ben Affleck.
But then again,
that's
you know
people
what?
who read way too much.
Yeah, that guy right back there on the horse.
That's where he ends up after the Flash, guys. He doesn't die like Grace Randolph said.
That's where he ends up. That's where he ends up. He gets lost in time.
Okay, but if that actually happens, I'm gonna somebody owes me like $1 million. Like
you're absolutely right though. Like it is the most stupidly human thing to do. Just bury it.
Yeah, just throw it.
Like the hole wasn't even that deep either. It was like
it's a shallow grave.
It's like a shallow grave. Like I don't know what comedian was the one that said that. Like if you're gonna kill somebody, dig a hole really deep, then then cover him up, throw a dead dog or something. So whenever they catch the scent, they find that dog and they just walk away.
Wow, that's a perfect.
We're almost getting.
I'm not taking credit for that. That was a comedian.
I know, but that's pretty funny though.
Yes, we're finally meeting the Flash.
Yeah.
Ooh, here we go, part 3, baby.
I love that joke on the.
This movie just flows so fucking well.
It does.
It's ridiculous.
Really
Oh my
does.
god!
You gotta wonder
For
what
a
is
4-hour movie.
Gardner Fox.
This thing moved. Gardner Fox.
Gardner Fox.
This movie has never.
And by the way, reduce speed ahead. I love that.
I love that joke.
This movie has never felt like 4 hours. Not once.
It never does.
It has never felt like 4 hours.
Nope. Felt like we just started it like,
even when we had the intermission in Birmingham, it still didn't feel like 4 hours.
Okay, Ray.
I still love seeing the Gardner Fox truck going. I know what that means.
Yeah.
All right.
We do one of those. It's just.
I like how it implies that not only is he
and I
fast,
love the fact that we have the classic idea that Barry's always late.
Yes.
Yeah, and like not only is he physically fast, but he's mentally, his brain works fast.
Yeah,
too.
his brain is like, even when he's
like,
talking, he's like so. Yeah.
And he doesn't have 10 people on the comms telling him what to do.
Okay, all right, okay.
Oh, and I love that the Big Belly Burger. It is a Big Belly Burger.
It was a Big Belly Burger.
Network television uses ensemble casts for a reason.
I know. I'm just kidding.
But Ray, you're here. We have to rib you about it.
I know.
Gotta do it.
I do want to point this out though. Like for the lack of lines that Kiersey Clemens actually had in this, it just makes the fact that she was cast in the Solo movie I think it gives it that much more weight.
Oh yeah,
because you really didn't have to follow that up, but they decided to, and I think that should tell us something about that movie when we get to it.
The only thing that sucks about that is the recasting of his dad.
That is unfortunate. Yes, I don't.
I like their chemistry,
but I like Ray Livingston.
Yeah, he's cool.
Ron Livingston. Yeah,
I'm just gonna watch the whole thing and think of Office Space.
Like, I know, right?
That's right.
And
that's the problem with that. And yeah,
Lumberg.
I love the fact that they had to zoom in on a sesame seed. I mean, how long did that take? I mean, the shoes is one thing,
dude.
But the fact that they were like, "Hey, we're gonna have a shot of a sesame seed," just go.
And how much of this did we see? Like previs and
so much.
We saw so much of this.
Well, it got leaked out, and we're like, "Oh my god!" But then it's funny too because when you go back to those old comics where we get introduced to this character, there is a comic panel that has hot dogs or like a sausage.
The first appearance of Barry Allen as the Silver Age Flash.
You actually literally see him like in this kind of time and looking at it, and you see that, and it's like, it's just one of those things that Terrio and Zach were just like, yeah, we got to do.
The fact that like all her hair and like most of her clothes were CG here is insane.
Oh yeah, like
yeah.
I didn't even believe it until I saw like the shots of her in the bodysuit with the
I had to see the behind
hairnet.
the scenes.
I was like, son of a.
Yeah, her jacket is completely CGI. Because she was just wearing
her hair also.
Yeah,
they tied it
hair.
back. And then...
Yeah, because it's kind of they probably took the similar approach to how they do the underwater sequence.
Aquaman,
like you tie the hair back, and then you just kind of like, all right, then we're gonna CGI
way
all of
they
it.
were talking about how he's very precisely moving her so that he doesn't like hurt her.
Yeah,
he's like, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Well, I love the logic of that because they do he is moving so freaking fast.
Exactly.
Break every bone in her body if he just grabbed her.
She has no idea what the hell is going on. Her face is like the same throughout almost. You know?
Like in The Boys.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
A-Train does that.
Yes, like in The Boys.
Oh.
And then all of a sudden he's like, oh shit.
Oh god.
Yeah.
And I like the truck driver's reaction to this. He's like, oh shit. Damn.
Yeah.
Like, oh no.
And then this lady's like, what the hell?
Well, because and that's the other crazy
oh my
thing
god,
is, like,
what happened?
They start on Monday?
This was all a matter of seconds for everybody, and it's like,
yeah.
I always bring a meat snack.
This scene has always changed my thing. I always go back to that, when Steppenwolf steps on the water.
Oh, yeah.
The corridor crew
right up here.
Yeah.
The sticks move.
How did they do that coming out of the water?
This scene is like really cool. I love this.
This
goes
back to the horror element of things.
Yeah.
But it's funny too because they're pulling out Atlanteans and then
Correct
but I know exactly what you're talking about, Casey.
I haven't seen the 2017 version in years, but like, is the spider thing in the original?
No, not at all.
No.
So that was something completely cut out then.
Yeah. Yep. This hit is so bad, though.
Yes,
oh, it's
an expositional plot device that would have made sense was cut out yet again.
Of course. Blood.
Ouch. Blood.
Oh, the blood.
Oh yeah.
How is he still alive?
Zach likes his blood splatter when somebody hits a fucking hard surface.
But
there it is. That stick and the ripples in the puddle right there.
The water.
I mean, come on.
But like that's the thing is like there was no explanation for how he knew to go to Atlantis in the theatrical version. Here
there was no
the explanation.
Yeah.
I mean,
jeez.
Like if we had gotten like a 220 version of this movie in 2017, this scene would have been in it.
Yeah,
like, this would have remained.
Just with Stephen Wolf instead of Steppenwolf.
Meanwhile, back at Lois's apartment.
Did you notice the spider is Omega symbol shape?
I did notice that.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
His cape is so good.
I know.
The texture
and I love
of
the
it.
fact that we get the emotional moment with Lois, like, oh yeah, she's grieving.
Mm-hmm.
Look at those folds. Damn.
I think you're a little ahead of us, Casey.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
I think, I've noticed that a few times, Casey. I think you're, I don't know,
like 2-3 seconds ahead of us.
Yeah.
All right.
That faint Man of Steel theme in the background.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So good.
I mean, this is a vital part of the carryover from BVS. Like, you need to have this. You need to show.
This feels like a
sequel.
sequel. It feels like an actual continuation, which is nice.
Oh, and more footage from BVS.
There it
There's
is.
Aquaman footage.
Oh. And then this was like another scene that we were all kind of like, we wanted it, and
this was a joke that we wanted.
This is good banter. It's good banter.
It's a no.
Yeah.
It's good banter.
Oh, I was so glad this joke stayed.
This
This
was a joke that we wanted to see. Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
But I also like her exposition here because she even explains that Arthur's a half breed, like a half blood. Like,
but you gotta create that sexual tension too, because
Yeah, this set Twitter on fire right here.
Yeah, no, it's like you gotta have a little bit of that.
Oh, the Wonder
I mean,
Bat,
it's
yes.
the Wonder Bat.
It's Bruce Wayne and Diana. I mean, they're both.
Well, you know what's funny? Everybody complained about the logos being in BVS. Like they thought Lex came up with the logos, but I'm like, you do realize that like Aquaman's logo is literally on his belt, right? Like,
and so is Wonder Woman's.
So is Wonder Woman's, and then Flash, he's a bolt. It's a lightning bolt. It's
yeah. I mean,
so
I can maybe make the argument for Cyborg, because it's like, wait,
it's a C for Cyborg.
It's
a C. Like
he's Cyborg, yeah.
All right,
but coming up.
Here we go. Here we go, guys.
This is it.
Eli directed this.
Eli, right?
Yeah, Eli choreographed the football.
He choreographed the football action. Yeah,
and I'll tell you this. Which, by the way, they're playing Wisconsin, Big Ten team.
I know they're playing Wisconsin, and I love the people. And you always know, like real, like nerd fans. It's like, we know why they're playing Wisconsin.
Yes, we do. We do know why.
But Jesus Christ, I mean, like this just makes me want to have a Zack Snyder football film. I need him to direct a football film.
Yeah, I feel like can he like do another Any Given Sunday? Like,
right?
Another one of those.
I mean, Oliver Stone did a pretty good job with that movie, but I'm talking if you just have to do a Zack Snyder football film,
Friday Night Lights remake. That's what.
There we go. Okay, so we have to point this out.
Shot.
We have to point this out because this sequence brings back two characters that were sorely missed.
Mm-hmm.
Starting with Eleanor right here.
Oh yeah, Eleanor, and she doesn't fuck around. She's like, "What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm a doctor."
That's fantastic.
Yeah. Look at, I love that. I love that. Look at that shot.
That
Jesus
leg,
Christ.
man.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. I mean, that slow motion shot with the snowflakes falling and everything, man. It's just.
I love that Wayne Enterprise.
Look at that leap.
Yeah.
I love the 3D snowflakes. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Oh, it's horrible weather. It's like horrible snowy. Like
it's the worst. It's the worst. It's the worst.
But it looks
weather
good.
To play in with football in, and then just to have him leap towards the whatchamacallit. What do they call
so
that?
now I'm wondering,
but question.
Pylon, yeah.
You know the game that they show in BVS that the cops are watching in the Ultimate Edition?
Yes.
Is that this game?
No, because they get killed by.
But it's Gotham City versus Metropolis.
Right?
And
that game happened after.
What's going to happen?
Yeah, because that game happened after this because Vic was out, which is why they got their asses handed to them. They lost like 56
okay. Yeah, I thought that was like the same game.
No.
Oh,
the empty chair.
Good point, Ray.
Here, missing father.
Damn, they lost because Ray wasn't there.
The sports geek in me is like, okay, so is Gotham City University in the Big Ten?
Something to ask.
Wait. Where would like something like in New Jersey be?
Well, like Rutgers is in New Jersey, and they're in the Big Ten. So.
Okay, then they would be in the Big Ten. Rutgers. You're right. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Rutgers.
Ray's acting here is absolutely.
Dude, when he shows his cry face, I mean, it gets me as much as Andrew Garfield's fucking.
I was going to say, this is like an Andrew Garfield level cry face,
right?
He's trying to hide it. That's what makes it easy.
Right there.
Look at that.
Stop it, Ray. Yeah,
no, but it's
and then he reaches out the arm.
That dude,
and the arm that he's missing,
dude,
the arm that he loses.
Oh my god, that is the arm that he loses.
The first time that the car hit, it like I literally like flinched. I was like, oh
yeah.
You weren't expecting it to be like so quick, right?
Yeah.
Man.
How do you cut
this
out of the movie?
Oh man, Joe Morton's got a good cry face too.
Joe Morton's got a good cry face too.
Too scary for kids.
This is the parental cry. This is not my baby, not my son. That's what this is.
Yeah.
Look who's joining the party late.
This is also like dad guilt cry.
Joining the party late.
Yeah.
Hey.
Your mic is off. You're muted. You're muted.
Yeah, I did that on purpose, and then I forgot to turn it off.
So you did on purpose, and it wasn't on purpose.
Well, I purposefully turned it off, and then did not purposefully turn it back on.
Do you know where you're at? Are you watching it on HBO Max, Steven, I hope?
I am, yeah.
Okay, so the counter is for your favorite.
30 second. Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah.
Because it's about 30 seconds
the
off.
The counter is really for HBO Max because that's what I was using. So
yeah.
But yeah, this scene right here when it comes to Silas and Ray, and I said Ray. When it comes to Silas and then of course leaving the tape recorder, man. Mm-hmm. And he's just like, huh, should I listen to it?
Well, and I this is one of those points where when you get into the criticisms that people did have, this is where some people started to say that what happens in this point was extraneous to the film, and I'm like, no, you need it. For people that argue the whole solo movie versus team up thing argument, this is how you introduce a new hero without giving him his own movie.
Yes,
that's exactly how you do it.
And then give him his his first flight. We saw this too. This got leaked out.
Yes.
Remember? Yeah. Well, this is the same weekend that we got this, and we got Barry saving Iris.
Yep. It was all like it was all Thanksgiving weekend. I remember that because I was at like a family outing and my phone was blowing up because this shit was all leaked out.
You know, something subtle I never noticed until I watched this twice was that Cyborg's design is a little bit different in this than in the theatrical.
Yeah.
They changed the design.
Oh yeah, they changed it.
Oh yeah, yes.
And I like it better in this, obviously.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But this one feels more body horror, mechanical.
Yeah.
Like more like the Exos, the T-800s in Terminator.
I think they were both leaning into the parademon similarities, but also I kind of suspect that they removed a lot of the facets because they were trying to do something that would render faster and easier.
Now Ben, earlier
he's in the Matrix now.
Ben, earlier when you were talking about how it sounded like the history lesson dialogue was being read. This is the opposite.
This is the exact opposite.
When Joe Morton speaks here, this is not.
Well, it's Joe Morton, man. You know. And I love that. I love that when he just like goes, no, not now. I'm not going to deal with the fucking nukes.
And I'm like listening to Neil deGrasse Tyson speak.
And this track on the soundtrack is in my top 3 of tracks.
Yeah. The music in this sequence is
perfect,
impeccable. It's absolute perfection.
It is the Dr. Manhattan sequence as we talked about it. Yes.
And then here we go. First flight for Cyborg, just like right here.
Smile, man.
The smile, the little smile that he like. At first he's scared as shit, and then of course, right there is like it shows how he's reacting to flying up. The fact that it covered his face.
You guys,
which also plays into the fact that when Superman's around, like his defense system just goes, oh shit, we gotta blow this motherfucker away. It's just reactionary, I guess you could say, technology that's around him that he hasn't quite figured out how to control yet.
Do you guys know that he's already in the metaverse before the metaverse was a thing?
Fuck you, Mark Zuckerberg. Yeah. Look at that.
Zack Snyder is the what?
Yeah,
the blueprint.
Blueprint.
There you go.
The orange print.
The orange print. And then we,
see, and there's even more. I mean, yes, the See Amanda Maud scene here is one of the most real, like bitterly real, like human sequences in this film.
Mom.
But I even love the pictorial representation. This is more show don't tell. The stacks of money. The planet's money that he's just there.
Well, look at it in the background. It's almost like there's like birds of money that are flying around. Transferring. But it looks like butterflies or like birds just like going around.
But just having the presence of mind of saying, "Oh, listen, those are going to represent transactions."
Yeah.
From bank account, Venmo,
I just
whatever.
love how it like looks like butterflies or like birds or something just like flopping around, And then it's just such a man.
All right, if you're working class people relate to that shit
and relate.
Absolutely relate to that all that shit.
I think this is the scene, even right after this one, that most people just got won over by this movie.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Totally.
Yep. I agree.
And I love that transition right there where he just looked and then all of a sudden we're back in real life. And he's watching her at the 8
Did you guys see her video today on Twitter?
Yes.
I did.
Yes.
I retweeted it.
Yeah, I caught that earlier.
So great.
Yes.
So great. So happy
reaction
for her.
here is perfect too.
Yeah.
So genuine.
See, I love this too because like Vic is just like, all right, I help somebody. This is what I do, and then he walks away, and then this couple sees him, and
the idiot couple.
He gets reminded like he's a freak. He's still got
this because it's not like Superman, where Superman could stand there and be like, like shake their hand. And, like, the Cyborg can't do that.
It was reminded that it was like, oh yeah, I still have all this stuff, and people look at me like I'm a freak, and then he puts up his hood again.
Such a good detail.
Yeah, I just love that because it went from happy to oh shit, that's right. I still look like how I look. Now this was always interesting right here because it kind of like jumps to this, and I was like wondering if there was like something in between this because all of a sudden we have Vic who's just like got the mother box and he's about ready to do his defense, and I'm like, all right, was there something in between that? I always thought this transition was a little weird.
I'm sure the movie was a little bit longer too.
Yeah.
I was like, okay.
Well, it's Zack Snyder. It's Zack Snyder. So But I love this right here. Then it goes to this, and it's just man.
And this. Nothing against Ron Livingston, but yes, I am that. I hate it. I hate it when you recast the same guy. I didn't like it in the dark, like between Batman Begins and the Dark Knight. I didn't.
Katie Holmes all the way.
Yeah, so it's
that's like those sloppy seconds.
I'm the person who honestly my record for the recast has actually been in favor of the recast. Like if you're talking about like Katie
I'll agree
Holmes
with
Maggie.
I'll agree with Cheadle. Terrence Howard
Cheadle
and Don
from
Cheadle. I'll
Cheadle,
agree with that.
Cheadle,
yes.
I would say that Cheadle was actually better.
I would say so too.
Yes.
Yeah.
But what if Ron Livingston is his father in that universe? What if that's his father in that universe, and he's and this guy is on the
they could be playing with some multiverse shit,
Yep.
Okay, if they do that, I hope they do that. I hope that they create I would like to see them create a multiversal reason.
Yeah, because I mean, we had 3 Spider-Man. They all look very different.
Dude, I love that look from Barry right there when his dad's like, "Stop visiting me." He just goes, "Are you fucking kidding me, dude?" Like the way that Ezra plays that when he like puts
he has
the phone
a lip
and he just
acting.
Oh yeah. It's just like he just goes, ugh, like he's so pissed and sad at the same time.
Well, and Crudup is great.
Amazing.
Billy Crudup is fantastic.
Billy Crudup is
between Watchmen and Big Fish. I'm a huge
Big
fan.
Fish, yes.
Okay, come on, almost famous.
On the morning
almost
show?
famous.
You watch him on the morning show?
I need.
Dude, Mission Impossible 3.
Mission Impossible 3. Yes.
Then the morning show is the reason he can't be in the Flash.
Unfortunately, it was so sad. I stopped watching the morning show during season 2, and I was just like, I enjoyed season 1. I did enjoy season 2, so now I'm like, dude, could you be in the
season
Flash
3? I want him back. Yeah, I know. But he's so good in that show.
Well, I've heard amazing things about the morning show, and
it is really good.
Yeah. Season 1, season 2, like I said, I dropped it.
Season 2 was okay.
I really like
it was
how
a
much
sophomore slump.
Yeah.
I really like how whenever they have these like emotional moments, it's often more like solemn and serious over like getting emotional and dramatic. Like nobody's ever really like putting on a performance or even like chewing scenery in any way. There's just like a sincerity whenever anyone like wants to hit, and it gives it this gravity that's like it doesn't feel like they're trying to like pull heartstrings or anything. And there's just a genuine like sincerity to it.
And I love the fact that Barry's like, all right, well, I'm not going to have anything lit up because I pull out this fuse that I put right here. And then of course, we have this handsome devil that just like, yep, hey, I'm sitting here. And then he's got Rick and Morty in the background, which is also great. Yeah.
That's still
I didn't watch that.
I still remember going to... I still remember going to Toys R Us the day of in the summer to get the Bruce Wayne with the Batarang pop from Toys R Us, and I have it.
I have it right here.
I have that baby. Yes,
there it is, right here. That's my Bruce Wayne with the batarang.
Mine's in my DCEU display case, aka baseball bat holders I got from Hobby Lobby.
Wait, is everybody's timestamp still at what it shows on the thing?
Mine is.
Mine's off by one.
Mine's off by a good bit, but I'm close enough. The conversation has flowed well enough that I'm around the right place.
I'm at 132.02 right now.
Yeah, so you're right on. You're right on the timer.
Okay, so you're like 10 seconds ahead, so that's why. Okay.
He just said very competitive ice dancing on mine.
Yes, the same here. I think Aaron and mine are the closest.
Yeah.
And he just throws the batarang. That's where I am.
Yep, that's where I am too.
Yeah. We're all pretty close. I mean, I had some glitchiness in the beginning, but I'm good now.
I love this
scene. By the way, guys, I mean, I love this scene too, and I got my batarang. Thank you, Scott.
Nice.
My batarang bottle opener right here. I just love how he catches it too. It just boop like that.
I also love the fact there's a little ding when he grabs it.
Yeah, he just goes boop like that.
The sound design is amazing.
And then the way that he looks at it right there.
Oh, guys, they're about to start shooting Blue Beetle, so we're not allowed to watch Zack Snyder's Justice League anymore.
Oh, shut up!
Dang. We have to turn it off. We're not allowed to watch. We're not allowed to watch movies anymore that have.
Is that true? Are they starting to shoot Blue Beetle?
I don't know. I'm just.
It's coming up. George Lopez just got
Right. Is that official? Like, I didn't see an official source on that. Lopez is. Okay,
I think it is. I wouldn't be surprised. Friends.
The episode where Summer and Rick beat up that person.
I need to watch. I still need to watch that.
Look at this car. Look at this fucking car, man. Jeez. Yeah. That's a Wayne mobile. That's not a Batmobile. That's a Wayne mobile.
What happened to the brunch stuff?
Oh, fuck you.
What is it, bro?
He's eating pizza, Steven. That's all you need. Yeah.
Hey, by the way, I'm still so glad this joke is still in the movie.
Yeah, I'm rich. I thought that was great too. And then this Michael Bay shot. I love it.
The Michael Bay. Yes, it is a Michael Bay.
Yeah, with all that. But then we got the
AFSP.
And by the way, guys, $1,200.
I saw that. That's all from tonight.
No, that's all from tonight.
Yeah. That's awesome, guys. Keep that going in the chat.
Yeah, keep that going, guys. Keep on donating. Thank you.
I love this
Jose for getting rid of that bot. But yes. Yeah, $1,200. We crossed $1,200. So cheers, guys. Keep on going.
Nice.
I like the gauntlet scene.
I love him being so
it's so funny.
So British.
So British.
This is a very. That's what I'm saying. Like Jeremy Irons, like he is the funniest Alfred, but like he just has these. They give him these great moments throughout the movie where it's just like the British pomp and circumstance that just conflicts with everybody else.
To Ben Affleck's Batman, he has to kind of be like that,
He does.
One up him.
Yeah, it's a perfect Alfred.
That just comes straight out of BVS. I don't deserve you, Alfred. No, sir.
Yeah.
You don't.
I
love how you tell her to like move out of the way, like it would affect her.
But he's got kind of that. He does what Lucius Fox does in the Nolan trilogy. He's the tinkerer.
He is the tinkerer.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, we saw that right at the beginning of BVS when it's Bubble Baby, whatever. I always say Bubble Baby. I'm thinking Last Action Hero, but whatever he says,
I still love the fact that was the first episode of Squadcast that Ray ever listened to was Funnelberry Butter Bar.
It was, and it was the episode that told me what the hell he said because I didn't know that whole time.
See, he even like pours the tea where you have to like pull it up and be
Irons knows that. Like Irons.
Yeah. 100%.
Englishman.
I love German.
Then we get those computer sound effects that I wish I had on my computer.
Yeah, those are cool.
Yeah, every movie has like sound effects coming out of the computer. I'm like, can I get those? That'd be nice.
They don't make.
Yeah.
Well, do you remember back before between 2017 and 2021? that was like some of the stuff that people found was like all of the designs for all the computer UIs and everything.
Yeah.
That like whatever the company is that like does all the animations and logos and stuff had.
God, this
like
looks so good in black and white, right, Scott?
Oh, it does look
Yeah, it
gorgeous
does.
in black and white.
Jesus Christ!
I'm still
right
angry
here.
that I haven't gotten a physical release of Justice is Gray.
I know, right? Jeez.
Because Steven, you point out the exact same thing I noticed that when I got my 4K of Zack Snyder Justice League, the insert.
This is when he walks
inside
out
of it,
from
like,
behind
by the
the
way,
alley, right?
Justice is Gray, exclusive on HBO Max.
No.
Walks out from behind the alley.
Yeah, he walks out. From
No.
behind the alley.
Not in this one. He flies
okay.
in and lands.
No, that was
all
my
his glory.
one of my favorite parts was when Zach was doing that on that stream. He was describing like the VFX
And she
breakdown,
laughed.
and he's like, "I guess they just had him walk out in the other version or something." I don't know.
Yeah, he was like irritated by it.
Yeah, you
Oh,
could
that's
hear
weird.
her in the background just laugh.
Like that.
Yeah,
weird.
don't-
And then we got our second F bomb
That's
too.
the
when he
second
said,
F bomb.
"Fuck
Yes,
the world."
that's the
Yeah.
second
Yes.
of the three
I
F
love that.
bombs.
I love that. I love that so much because yes, Cyborg would say something
He
like
would
that.
say
He's-
that.
I just love his posture here. He's so
Yes.
he's so
It's so Hunchback from Notre Dame, like he was trying to go for. Like it's just like because he's that kind of.
well. There's just sort of a brutal like hulking.
It's an adjustment period for him. I think that's why.
Yeah.
Well, he's not holding himself
also-
with stature. He's holding himself with like his his like strength is and like he's not like I don't know. It's very
Aggressive.
Well,
Yeah, it's very aggressive. It's like Wolverine almost.
Well,
Like
and he knows who Diana
Well, and
is.
also in acting, he's lunging forward. That's a much more aggressive stance.
Yeah.
It's like you're throwing your body at the person. So he's just like,
and not to mention, I mean, give credit to Gal for this scene too, because she's like she's trying to win him over, and she brings up, of course, Steve Trevor. She never mentions his name, as opposed to when what was that with Steve Trevor? Shut up, But the fact that it's referenced, like Steve Trevor is referenced throughout with her.
Yes.
I love that.
I love the deep blacks on his face because you could tell his.
Oh, this scene right here.
Face.
God damn, I love
Right, yeah.
Yeah. But no, just real quick, Dave. Again, the Steve Trevor references. Again, just more rewards for watching the solo.
Exactly, without even mentioning his name. That's it's just reference, somebody that I knew, kind of thing. But yeah, this right here is just like, God damn, this is so fucking powerful. I remember when Zach posted that shot of him doing.
Steven, take your Vero shot. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
Also, Casey, going back to the football thing, you see that Eleanor Stone died in 2015, which would have been a year before BVS. So yeah, that would have been Vic's senior year. That's why Gotham City got their asses handed to them.
That's a very good point.
That's another shallow grave.
Yeah,
dig deeper, man.
Another shallow grave.
Okay, we're busting out the Woodford Reserve now. So.
Oh, look at you.
Ooh.
Okay, Scott.
Watch. You're gonna see Silas point. You're gonna
point?
Joe Morton's gonna do that fucking good point right there.
Oh yeah,
right there. And then even Ryan,
And you're also looking at the hottest thing on earth.
Did you see how he pointed? That's Joe Morton right there. That's how he points.
This is also around the time when I'm realizing Ryan Choi has more lines than I thought he was going to have.
Jesus Christ, right? We all thought that he might have had one scene, but he has so many scenes, and they're so great.
He shows up again, like he comes. He's
it's funny because when people found out it was Ryan Choi, there was like, you always had these people who were like, Martian Manhunter and the Atom were going to be in the third act. And it's like, no, it wasn't that big of a role. But then also it's like, was it just a cameo? Like how? And this is like, definitely more like plot relevant dialogue than I thought.
Yes.
Was that Watchmen shot?
Yeah.
He even gets the setup for his movie in the end.
Yeah.
He does. He does get the setup for his
movie.
movie.
They totally set it up. And then there's that shot from that first trailer right there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because we're all just going, oh my God, there's a parademon in there. We all know there's a parademon in this fucking apartment because we saw that very first trailer, and there's the parademon coming up. Yeah, it's a horror movie.
Parademon thinks he's Batman.
Probably.
Standing up like that.
Here we go. J.K. Simmons.
With Crispin Allen.
Yes, with Crispin Allen. Yes. Look at that wig. We love it. And I love how he gets handed all these, like, this stack of messages, and then he just throws them away.
I want pictures of Batman.
Yeah. He's a menace. I just love that little toss to the fucking wastebasket right there. I'm excited to see more of him and Batgirl.
I am too.
Yeah, me too.
Because I mean, he's so fucking likable. I love.
Remember the police sketch they used for this?
Yes,
it was terrible.
It was so bad.
Yeah.
Which is funny because like that one is fine. It's one of those ones where it's like, why did you replace that? Like,
and it was perfectly okay. Yeah.
I'll talk to him tonight.
How do you think? I just love that. How do you think?
That.
Yeah, I like the big light on the ceiling.
It's like, hey, do you realize I have like his, essentially his beeper.
Scenes like
roof, right? You remember that, right?
Yeah.
In scenes like this one, I kind of
not a beeper.
I kind of wish that the cocoon thing was still here.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that would have been nice.
Did they film that?
No.
It was only a previs test.
That's the part.
Stunt viz, yeah.
Yeah, because it wasn't a cut scene; it was actually a plot change. So it was changed.
Yeah,
and like it was. And if you watch the previs, you'll notice elements of that fight, elements of that stunt work were incorporated into the tunnel battle.
Yes,
it's chemical.
I was actually surprised this scene was still in Zack Snyder's Justice League.
Yeah, but it's edited. Yeah, but it's cut differently.
Yeah, that's
it's
cut differently. It's so much better.
It's edited so much more appropriately.
What's funny is that one of the big tells for the theatrical was always like how puffy and red Affleck
looks. Yeah.
And then it's funny because when you watch this, and for some of them, you're like, oh, he wasn't puffy and red. It was just cropped badly and saturated to shit. Like,
yeah.
Yes. Oh man, and this scene once again, it breathes, and she makes the dolphin noises. I do enjoy the dolphin noises personally.
I've got a big poster.
Sorry, I watched Ace Ventura last week. Yeah, when he makes those dolphin noises. Yeah, but I like the fact that there was an actual language that they created for the Atlanteans. It's like, oh, this is what
they could talk without the.
Exactly.
I'm curious.
I'm kind of curious if like James Wan ever thought about like, well, I mean, but at the same time, it's like, well, how do you show that?
I don't know, like,
Well, not like a full on, but just kind of represent like, yeah, there's a language, but then we're gonna translate it for you because we're not gonna have a whole movie where they make dolphin noises,
Right.
Kind of thing.
Well, I think even in this, the idea isn't so much that they're speaking, so much as it's signals.
Yeah,
like it's not like a complex conversation. It's more.
It's more like SWAT team going.
Or like the clickers. Like the.
Am I the only one that's really not that bothered by her accent?
No, I don't.
Nah, it's not bad.
Yeah, I don't care.
The only people who care are the canon people.
Is
Aquaman in the Snyderverse?
I'm also whatever they did for the hair in this one.
Johnny Depp people.
Whatever they did for the hair in this one, I actually like better than what
Aquaman.
they did. Aquaman's hair was just too
red.
You know what I think it is? I think it's
that shot right there of Steppenwolf coming.
It might be the saturation. I love the plates coming down over his face.
I think it's the color grade, Steven. I think because these are darker shots, I think the contrast is better.
But even so, it's almost like it's not like clipping like in a video game, but it's like sometimes in Aquaman it was almost like parts of the hair would be like,
I know what you mean,
caught. I don't know, like anchored to a point in space when they move their head, whereas then this is more free-flowing.
It happens with Mera a lot because of how they have her hair done in Aquaman as opposed to here. Like, it flows more freely here
I don't know,
than in that movie.
Remember when we saw the previs of this shit right
Oh,
here?
yeah.
Oh, yes.
Where she starts just like, doing the
why do you take this?
water.
This is like one of those weird ones where it's like 5 seconds of why did you take that out?
Yeah.
Well, I just love how, like,
The scale, I'm going to mention this every time we see a shot of it, but the scales moving on that suit is like the coolest shit.
It's so fucking good.
And how he gets like so spiky when he's angry is so like
and also
homoerotic.
she starts pulling out blood.
Right. When she starts, exactly, Casey, I was about to say that when she starts pulling out his blood and he's like, shit.
Yeah, but it's also interesting how violent this scene is. Like when he's cutting the Atlanteus in half, but yet somehow it doesn't like hit like it's that violent.
That's
like
a cool moment there.
Right.
Yes.
I know. Yeah. Good intro, and then it's like, hey, I just saved you. In my jeans.
You know, the other thing is that his beard, I think, is a little bit shorter here than in Aquaman. Because in Aquaman they had like mustache, like I don't know. There's just.
I love this shot right here with the axe passing by. Yep. I mean, that was kept in the other one, but not as cool.
But the score in this one is like that dun dun
dun dun dun.
Mm-hmm. Well, this is his theme.
Well, it's also when it's electronic and it sounds cool.
Yeah, this whole scene. I
mean, I also love the fact that we get to see him like kind of taking each other on. Like he holds his own a little bit against him solo before the rest of the league is together, and that's just like kind of badass.
Right. Well, it's foreshadowing the idea of they can fight him up to a point, but he's always got more strength. Like he eventually wins out. Like they can't last against him in a battle.
It both makes them seem very powerful individually, but also, man, he's mad as fuck.
Yeah.
It doesn't make them feel weak, even though they get annihilated. Like Steppenwolf stomps them, but they still look powerful in the process, which is a difficult thing to pull off, like tactically.
It is.
Yeah.
It's like, how do you make someone get stomped without looking weak?
Right. Well, without.
I love the line. I love when he responds, like when she talks about his mom, and he's like, "What a saint," you know. And I love how he's just kind of like, "I'm just gonna play with the water as you talk to me." As I flex my abs.
I feel like, again, like I was saying before, I feel like a lot of this sequence, had we seen a 220 version of this in 2017, I feel like all of this would still be in it.
Yeah. You're queen. So sad. And you can tell that they already have that tension
setup for the solo movie.
Yeah, it's a great tension setup for that.
It's complete set. So even if I'm
there's
James
sexual
Wan,
tension right here.
So if I'm James Wan, I'm pissed because people didn't get to see this before leading into my movie.
And then the way that he backs up into the water like that, I love that.
Like Graham Morrison,
very Jim Morrison,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Right.
Yes.
Yes. That's like Graham Morrison.
Structurally, it was always fascinating to me because people talk about the solo movies leading up to the team up movie, but the way this would have worked was it would have been the team up movie, and then it's giving an alley-oop to all the solo movies then, which would have then springboarded from this, and then come back together again in the next team up, and the escalate. I don't know. It's way more fast because this makes Aquaman so much cooler when you see the solo movie.
This is how you do it. This is how you do it in reverse. This is how you do it the other way. Instead of starting with solo movies leading into a team up,
reverse engineering,
team up going the other way.
We're gonna finally get this. What's coming up?
I'm still going to talk about, because I didn't tell me the last time, how much I love the fact that the molten lava communication is this weird variation of the geometal from Krypton. I love how the technology is so connected in this universe.
And can someone explain to me what exactly it is about everything that's going on now that's so erotic?
What?
There's something I can't quite put my finger on, but
yeah, I mean that does look like a testicle. I mean,
it's very veiny.
There's something subliminal in everything that's going on here, like the shot of him from behind, the melting, it's
like the ships from Man of Steel.
It's sexy as hell.
The ones they send Zod up in.
The dick ships,
and then the Kryptonian ship is like very erotic.
The very phallic ships. Yes.
Yeah.
Damn, his fingers.
The fingers. Yeah. But I love this. I mean, and then just the look on Steppenwolf's face right here is just, so much emotion.
Really trying.
His eyes.
He's like, Oh, is it shot time?
No, is it time?
Yes.
R4 shot.
Oh man, change machine time. That's right. We haven't quite got to the dark side scene. I thought we were there. Oh, look at that shot! God damn it! This shot right here.
That's it.
The bat signal shot, and then this shot right here.
No, just leave the paper in front of it. Leave the paper in front.
Look at that shot. Look at that shot.
Let's do
That
this
shot is so fucking gorgeous.
Oh, by the way, someone pointed this out on Twitter. I never realized it. This is the first time we have seen him as Batman in this movie.
The whole movie.
And we are almost 2 hours into this movie.
in.
True. Very true.
Yeah, I didn't notice that until now.
Yeah.
It's the first time. That's what, because this movie's so damn good.
Is this why they added that rooftop scene?
Probably.
Yeah.
To start with that.
Which I actually didn't hate, but
yeah. Some of that was pretty cool, especially when he was arched up on that, gargoyle.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the only cool shot because the action in it was so subpar.
It was cut every 2 seconds. So it was,
I love that look on Diana's face.
Well, I love the look on Gordon's face too. He's like, "What the fuck?"
Wow. Okay.
He's tired.
I mean, he's keeping it together. I mean, for 20 years he's been talking to a dude who dresses up like a bat. Now all of a sudden it's like, you have a super fast guy, you have an Amazonian woman, and you have a cyborg.
Looks like I picked the wrong day to quit sniffing glue.
Exactly. Jesus Christ. Dude, Gordon after this is going home to have a scotch and a cigar. Yeah, this too.
I'm glad this joke stayed too, because I really do
I'm
appreciate
glad the
it.
joke stayed. I'm glad because then we get the reaction from Gordon, who still is pretty composed. He's like,
well, and I don't think people talk enough about shots, about a lot of these jokes and shots like that too, that were kind of ridiculed from the theatrical, and how much like very nuanced editing decisions, significant, like the Kal-El.
This is cool. Yeah,
I love that suit.
Yeah,
the guitar.
That shot.
I still remember Zach playing that
Victor's
on the
ass.
Christmas tree.
That shot right there. On his phone.
I love this guitar so much.
Yes.
I love that. I will always remember that riff.
I also love how it kind of comes and goes throughout this scene, where they're like, let's stop and talk about this investigation. Now let's go up the stairs, guitar. It's like, now let's stop and talk. Now let's cross the bridge, guitar.
Yes.
Do we look badass? Yes. Yes.
Ready? Here we go.
Here. Yeah.
Let's go.
Dude, every time again, I was Leo DiCaprio, and I'm like, yes, Zach fucking played that for us. Jesus
All right,
Christ.
now we gotta talk again. So
yeah.
I just love that there's no urgency. They're like, yeah, we're fucking cool. Like
I love how Flash's suit's color is in this movie. It's just so perfect.
It's like a muted red. I really love that.
Sorry, Scott, you're not able to see that now.
Oh no, we're watching the noir version. It's still
the gray of the suit's beautiful.
I'm so glad this is back in. I think you're real. Really, it's useful.
Yes.
I've always loved that line.
Batman. Fucking Batman.
Hell
Jesus
yes.
Christ. And then you just grappling hooks like,
I love the way the cape fans out in that shot too.
Fuck yeah, dude. Cape porn. And then it's like, all right, let's devise a plan. Oh wait, emotion's gonna come in.
You have weakness.
Why does everyone keep saying that?
I cannot wait to see Barry and Bruce's scenes in the Flash movie.
Right?
I feel like people are making a lot of assumptions about their scenes in that movie, and they're in for a surprise.
You have been near a mother box.
God damn it! I love
keep
Joe
telling
Martin.
me that.
Just love Joe Martin. He doesn't know. I know.
Right.
Come on.
Right, dude. So seriously, I'm at this point where I'm like, how much of Joe Morton's fucking performance did they cut out?
Dude, like they cut so much.
Like at this point, I'm getting pissed.
The
I'm like,
entire performance.
And then just Cyborg just losing it because it's fucking dad. He's just like, yes.
His third arm.
And then the third arm comes out, and you're like, God damn it.
Careful.
Yes. Jesus Christ.
I love the way it shifts focus between the weapon and Steppenwolf.
Right here,
the spikes.
Yes.
It's like
the only thing missing here is
Lamentations.
I heard it, Scott.
The only thing missing here is the good, bad, and ugly music.
I love
the
rack focus there.
Anticipation for the
Yes.
spikes. Like, I'm so ready for this.
Oh my god.
The rack focus back and forth on the handle is so cool.
I love this. The little fucking flip right there.
And I have to admit, I do
that
enjoy
right there, the whip.
Junkee's version of Wonder Woman's theme, like the way it sounds in this.
So
it's
good.
a movie. It fits this
So
movie.
good.
It does.
God damn it.
I love how this.
I love that
feels
little
like a video game.
I love that little dodge of like, oh yeah, I saw.
Oh
that.
yeah.
You know, I was like,
This is totally like the Injustice video game. You know how the side by side.
Someone's edited to give him health bars.
Then we got Batman. Come on, Batman, do your shit.
See, here we go. This is what they took from the previs for the Nest scene.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Or from the stunt viz.
Affleck's face here is great after this.
Yeah.
Get those people out of here.
I just push people and run away. No.
Shut
this
up.
is one line I don't like
do that
from him.
You see, I mean, like he gets his, he gets.
Yeah, he gets too
handles his
excited
own,
here.
man.
No, this is
love it.
no. This is like all of us Batman fans are like he needs to get into the fight in the next movie.
Yeah,
he totally does.
And then he got Flash just going like, "Come on, guys, let's go a little
faster.
quicker."
I love Flash's lightning.
There's a funny line here. I've got this. Keep moving.
Yeah, and it's so like dry the way that Ray delivers it too.
Yes.
Like when he's going up the stairs, I know exactly. And then the grappling hook just barely not up. Got it.
Oh.
And then kick, and then we get more cape porn right here. Whoosh! Yes. God damn it! And then all of a sudden he's all, yeah, I did that. And then all of a sudden, and then I love this. He's like, oh shit, there's more shit happening. He's like, oh god damn it, put the gauntlet up. And then Alfred is so excited that the fact the gauntlet's working.
His suit texture is so amazing.
My gauntlet worked.
Right, like that's the great thing about this is you kind of forget that Alfred is the guy in the chair in this scene.
Yes, he is the guy in the chair.
What are you looking at, Alfred? Porn.
British porn. See, and then you got the Nightcrawler right there, man.
I wanted to see more of that. Honestly.
Swoop! There's another cape porn right there. And we don't have a weird, awkward shot where Ben Affleck is, got a really not so good cowl around his face.
I didn't bring a sword. Sorry, guys.
Yeah,
I didn't bring a sword.
Good Lord. I fucking hate that.
Jesus, he's tall.
I mean, if we're being honest, half of our enjoyment of this movie is just the fact that it wasn't.
Oh, this right
saw.
Here?
Yeah.
I mean,
what is happening in this scene? I'm not understanding.
I don't know what's going on. What's going on here?
So good. So good.
Was that a thing, or people saying like they have no idea, like that he was saving them from the really?
He was moving all the rocks.
Yeah, people.
Apparently, Whedon or someone said that the audience won't be able to understand. Yeah.
Right.
Well, I still love the fact that that's the shot from the 214 Vero post where we were like, "There's two flashes in the photo."
Mm-hmm.
I know people were like, "Oh my god, there's two."
He's traveling back in time. Yeah.
Well, people were saying they thought he went like back all the way to the beginning of the movie or something. When
Dude,
this shot right here. Oh god, I love it so much. The sword, the
track here.
The music.
Cool.
Yes.
God damn it, man. And there you go. Another drink, Scott.
Scott is not going to make it.
Oh shit.
Hey, I'm still going strong.
Yeah, so am I.
I'm there with you.
But I mean, it's like, you know, we've seen what they've done with Quicksilver in the Fox universe. It's like, so you got to do something. And the way that they do the Flash, you know, way that Zack Snyder handled the Flash, and I think Andy Muschietti is going to up that. I really have confidence in that guy. And by the way, this shot right here, there's a shot right here, right there. You can't see it barely, but there's a Dark Knight Returns reference right there.
If you freeze frame it when he's being electrocuted,
if you freeze frame it in a certain spot, you could see a Dark Knight Returns.
It's the same shot as when Superman gets nuked.
There you go.
In the Dark Knight Returns comic.
I did not know that.
I didn't know that
Easter egg that Zack Snyder put in there. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. But yeah, I mean, the fact that Snyder was like, all right, we're gonna up the game when it comes to showing, you know, a speedster doing this. You know,
he did it well. And I liked what Fox did with Evan Peters' Quicksilver, but I like this is way more like elemental and like organic in terms of how he's portrayed.
There's that shot right there that we saw in the first trailer.
Because he also has the lightning thing going on, right? So it enhances his ability. And I love this right here.
I love this. I love this exchange between. They're just like,
"You're my father."
Yeah. But they're still both of them are still very standoffish.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're so very standoffish. She's all,
hey, there was finger there, Dave. Go.
Oh, yeah, point.
There was. Exactly. Like I said, Joe Martin knows how to point. He knows how to point.
Take a drink every time he points.
He's got a PowerPoint.
I like this exchange.
A PowerPoint.
I'm sorry, guys. This is
gorgeous. There's that lamentation again.
Yes, that's true.
Oh god! And then Batman goes, "All right, I got something. I could do it. I could do some shit." It's a good shot.
It's funny though, right there, because he can't actually look up like that, so that's CG. That cow, he can't look up, so he's like,
"Oh yeah."
They had to CG.
Whenever he's CG, his face turns kind of orange, yellowish. Yeah.
I can't tell that when I'm watching it in black and white.
Love how the damn thing
was. You watch it in black and white, all that shit goes away.
I love how the damn thing was broken, and just plugs right into it. Oh no, you're back up.
Yeah. And then Alfred's like,
"There's guns. There's guns."
How
the electricity sparking off the axe as the bullets hit it is so cool.
I like the addition of the broken glass there.
Primitive.
I'm glad that was.
Oh,
look at the mask peel back.
Yes.
Oh.
He said, "Bye."
Harvard. What are we under right now?
He's like, "See ya."
This is cool because Aquaman rarely gets to help.
Aquaman just standing there. That shit was so fire.
Yes.
Yeah, look at that.
This is so cool.
That shot right there, man. And then Diana's like, "Oh my god, look at that!" It's like, "Oh, maybe I should get away." Yeah,
I will admit there was a point here.
He's like, "Water sucks,"
or I'm like, "Diana, stop admiring the water and run."
Yeah. This shot right here is, I mean, this was like always shown to us, but my god. But it's just like,
she saw Aquaman.
Guys, you gotta get your ship. Don't be mesmerized by what you're seeing right now.
Look, Barry, who's that?
Yeah,
I like that Barry was like the one who said, "Who's that?" and then they just become the best friends.
Yeah. But it's such a good shot. Such a good shot. Oh, how Batman was like, "All right, I'm not gonna take care of you anymore. Let's get on this goddamn thing." Huh? And of course, Diana's like, "What's happening?" Right. And like Ray, and not Ray, Vic is like, "Fucking come on!"
Right,
quit standing there.
There's something about the tone, like the texture and color of his suit, Cyborg, specifically like the head. That's like, I don't know. It's super super awesome.
Yeah,
and I love that detail of Diana like using her sword to like hold herself up, like she stabs it into the thing, and it's like, all right, I gotta hold myself on this thing. I'm gonna stab it into it. I like that. And then of course we got more cape porn right there from Batman.
I love how this was very funny in both versions.
Yeah.
He just leaves.
Yeah, he just leaves. Yeah, but at least we don't get that dumb line from Barry.
Oh, yeah, Flash.
Did he just leave? It's like, yeah, we know he just left. Come on.
We just saw that.
Oh, here we go. This is when we're going to get Darkseid.
Yeah. No, not yet.
It's not yet?
I thought Ray showed up here.
No,
it's after he gets to the third one, isn't it?
This is when he discovers.
No, it's right here.
Oh, no, yeah, you're right.
No,
this is the
show me.
This is when he discovers
He's
anti-life.
gonna find the anti-life right here.
Yeah,
anti-life is found. I love his hands. He's got like the opposable thumbs on both sides.
His hands are really uncomfortable to look at because there's too many fingers.
The expressiveness in his
CG
face.
In this,
Look at that! Look at that! Look at that face!
I know, right?
Dude, that's what I'm saying. The balls that they had to like linger on CGI characters, so like nobody does
close.
this.
Like I'm looking at this and I was wondering if that's a prop
I love
hand.
the parallelism. Like this is what Darkseid did.
That's what Lois did.
That mirror is so great. Oh yeah, it's true. Yeah.
What Lois did too. I mean, there's like a running theme when it comes to this shit. It's like slam your axe, slam your axe.
Right.
There's that anti-life. It's there. It's there.
Man, the things I hate like talking about this entirely in the context of the 2017 one, but I remember talking to Dave in like June of 2018 or whatever, and you were like, dude, that stuff in the ground was the anti-life equation, and I was like, they cut around the it's on screen, and they like just like cut like what what's the anti-life equation?
Like I don't think you should avoid it though, Steven, because it's part of this. It is.
Oh yeah, sure.
It's totally part of the.
It's just irritating to talk about this in terms of like, man, that other one was so bad. Like I like it. It should stand on its own. But I'm going to talk about the other one. I'm just going to comment on how I hate talking about it every time.
That scene happened right before this, right? The dressed like a bad thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That would have been his entrance into the scene.
That was another.
that was a rewrite.
Ron's line. Yeah. Hey, there's that Boyle.
Now here it is.
Okay, so here is when we're gonna get.
And I love how this goes.
I always forget. I'm like, where's Darkseid first show up?
He doesn't show up. Like he's important enough with the anti-life equation.
Exactly. I love how this goes.
His theme is awesome.
Especially when you see the parademons go, oh shit.
Yeah, because the parademons, like, they knew he's coming before he even noticed that he was coming.
Looks like he's taking a leak.
Give me 1 second. I have found the primitive planet.
I love how he like slams the axe down. It's like, dude,
he slams the axe down and then he points his finger like, fuck you. What the fuck?
Right. Basically,
Joe Morton manager right there.
Yeah. And then Desaad's like, all right, you really,
I like
really
how Desaad just starts chanting.
Because this is literally, because literally what happened was Darkseid heard this, was like, give me the phone. Give me the fucking phone right now.
Let me talk to your mom.
Yes. That's exactly what's happening right here. Darkseid's like,
you know, never explain how the slap works.
Give me the apocalyptic phone right now. And then all the parademons are like, oh shit, it's really coming. And then the perfect thing is the fact that, oh god.
Also, look at like the Omega symbol is like the first thing to be finished coming out. It's like Darkseid goes through the hologram thing chest first.
His armor.
Now watch how
like he purrs back.
Watch how long this shot is on Darkseid. Watch how long.
Yeah.
He's
right
disappointed.
There.
Look at those parademons hanging in the back.
I mean, this is the balls, man. Just seriously, to like all CGI. We are that confident in our work. We're just gonna do this.
Steppenwolf's traps are impressive, man. What the hell?
Oh yeah. Dude. Him and Tom Hardy have some really excellent traps. Yeah.
Look at like his neck moving when he.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Like the micro expressions in his overall, like it's not just like the textures are right, but like the muscles are all moving in the right places. It's considering they couldn't get, and obviously the lip, there was so much wrong with Superman's lip. But one of the things Corridor Crew pointed out was that the muscles weren't moving correctly because there's not a muscle here, and so the lip doesn't actually get pulled up; it gets pulled out, and they animated it wrong. And so you look at here and you see just like the everywhere in his shoulders and his neck flexes and tenses in the right ways.
Look at that right there. When Steppenwolf, he breathes in before he goes.
Well, then look at the texture on his fucking.
Yeah, I love the texture.
It doesn't look like CGI. It doesn't look like CGI.
Yeah.
And I love this too. This how they establish how Arthur's like, what the fuck, dude?
This completely non-confrontational scene between the League where they're hashing things out. What do you know?
Where Arthur's not pickpocketing random.
He's
stuff.
not stealing. Yeah.
But I mean but quite honestly, that's a bigger issue even with comic book films, because when you have team ups, there's always been like this inclination where they have to be at odds. They have to fight each other.
That's what happened in Avengers.
That's exactly what happened in Avengers.
Well, also, this is a Wayne Aerospace hangar, and not they didn't have an establishing shot of the lake by Wayne Manor to be like, this place with wind, and then have bats flying across the top like it's the bat cave.
Yeah, Steve, we've already had this conversation, Stephen. Thanks for joining in.
I would have had it in both places if I was here. I mention this every time we go to Wayne Aerospace hangar.
Hey guys, we gotta like take praise, and this is the shot where this is all like one take, like
that
not rig. Like maybe not like this right here, but that specific shot that we saw the drawing of, and this is all one take. Like this is all
there's
the
like
same
7
take.
cameras recording identical shots.
Cameras, and this is all the same take essentially. It's crazy.
It's incredibly organic. And here's another pre-visit we saw. This is another pre-visit. One of the other pre-visits we saw.
I love how in the behind the scenes.
Thanksgiving.
Yep.
Like on the metaverse.
I love how in the behind the scenes, Zack says that after the scene was done shooting, he looks at the monitor and he says, I think I missed a spot, but that's okay. Like even after doing all of this, he thinks he missed a spot. And
this exposition also would have kind of lightly connected to what would have been a post-credit scene for Wonder Woman. The shot that they
you got to wonder if they cut that because this was cut too.
Okay, depends on if you believe what they said, because I think Lucy Daniels, who played Etta Candy, said they came back later and shot that scene specifically as a bonus feature for the home release.
Okay. For the home release, so it was never
for the home release.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Now, once again, actors lie all the time.
Or they just don't know, or they're confused, or they don't remember, or
And also at that time in the DCU, they were going by, let's not have the DCU as connected with each other. Mm-hmm. So that also makes sense if they cut that.
I love this show doing that.
This is some of his best acting in the whole movie.
Yeah.
Oh yes. There's
the way. When he says the word "smoke" is like the peak of the movie for me.
No, but here we go. No, right here, like.
Boom! There.
But
alive.
This.
But turned into this.
So good.
That right there. That's I love that.
Sleep.
That's fantastic.
This is one of my favorite Change Machine is one of my favorite parts of the movie.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Well, it's the entire league out of their costumes, and obviously Cyborg is still, he can't, obviously we talk about like he's always in costume, but it's the fact that they're all talking with each other. Like, what do we do? What do we do?
And I love how organic they come to the conclusion is. Like, it's one of those cases
we
where
have to bring back Superman.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right.
And also the theme.
Well, and this is where that camera rig is in more heavy use, by the way, because if you see they're blending, they actually shot through a mirror so that they had a 70 millimeter and a 35 millimeter shooting an identical plate, but at different focal lengths, and so they're able to both rotate and change depth at the same time, and so you see like how they're rotating, but they're also like pivoting and going around.
Here's another one of Junkee's.
Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes, guys.
I'm not gonna say it.
I'm not gonna say it.
And then
you hear that swell of the music.
Right.
God damn the music. And then he just right there. Jesus Christ.
Remember when everyone was like thinking that was like Supergirl?
Supergirl.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh man, I am
skinny. That's Supergirl.
Oh, I know. There's many theories. I was like,
here's the shot.
Here's the shot right
that
there.
shot from the trailer.
Storyboard.
Right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
I love how the change machine definition is kind of
and Lois, it's Calvin.
For the Snyder Cut.
This scene caused some controversy.
What you said?
Yeah, you know what? And to me, I'm like, yeah. I mean, I actually do kind of agree with the fact that I wish it was actually Martha.
Yeah.
Well, but it's not that it's inauthentic though.
No,
because Martian Manhunter
doesn't ruin it for me.
Because as far as Lois and Martha are concerned, they both experienced this.
Yeah.
Maybe not at the same time, but it's something it's true to both of them. And they both would have had this experience.
How could it be true to both of them if one of them is Martian?
Well, because it's Martian Manhunter, he would have gone and done like the reverse to Martha or implanted the memory or something. He's not going to have a whole conversation with them and then have one just like have no memory of it because that's going to be.
But or you can say that he telepathic. My headcanon has always been. He telepathically read Martha, so he knew what Martha was feeling and thinking, so that he could express that in a conversation with Lois.
Absolutely,
that was always a good theory.
That's absolutely by that. Yes,
they're an inside ball game, but it's very good.
But once again, I never got pissed off or disappointed because we saw the storyboard. We knew how this scene ended.
Yeah,
go back to New York Comic Con. You know the Billboard Comic Con as it became known. We knew that this is Martian Manhunter the entire time.
I don't even like giving a lot of that stuff too much airtime because so much of it is just nobody has an issue with it, and then one person says like, "Oh, they whatever," and then everybody else like thinks of it for the first time.
Dog piles, right?
It's like you had no issue with it until some person on Twitter said.
Yeah. It's the groupthink. Groupthink happens way too much with this shit. Yep. So.
I'm like really happy that we got to see all this stuff ahead of time, but I'm also part of me was like, I wish I could watch this with like fresh eyes.
That's exactly what I was gonna say because
that was about to happen and things.
Because that would have given me goosebumps, you know.
Yeah, if knowing that it was Martian Manhunter would have been insane.
Yeah,
I still love Martha Manhunter.
Martha, yeah.
That's why I'm wearing this shirt. I'm wearing this shirt.
And that is the drawback, though, is because of how involved like everything was with respect to things that we saw and the storyboards and the images. This is one of those weird cases where we couldn't wait to see it, but we knew so much of already what was in it. It's
this weird catch-22 because we had to be involved for release the Snyder Cut to be the thing that it was, but then we kind of robbed ourselves of the experience of seeing the movie.
But if we hadn't been involved, we may not have gotten to see it.
Movie,
that's really weird.
I've watched a few reactions to this movie on YouTube, especially like Blind Wave has a really good one, and it's genuine reactions. They did not know any of this going into it, and that's kind of like my way to like cope with it. I'm like, I'll watch other people be surprised.
Makes sense. You experienced proxy.
I will say there were a few things in this movie that did totally surprise me.
There it is.
Steven, you're muted if you're talking.
Here it is.
And this is one of those things that when it in the reaction videos, whenever you get to this part, 90% of the reactions are like, "What the fuck? Is that Martian Manhunter? What?"
Look at that! Look at that beautiful devil.
I love the holographic X.
Oh yeah,
so cool. Man of Steel is like forever changed after seeing this. It's like, oh
yeah,
you know.
Well, that's what's funny is like they listened to theories. And like, you know what? That actually makes sense.
Well, and this is a theory that like Zach was talking about using prior to it showing up on. Like, I think they were talking about this prior to Supergirl, weren't they? And then it happened to Supergirl.
Yeah,
but that wasn't initially part of the plan when he made Man of Steel.
Right, but I'm saying I don't believe this was inspired.
Harry
by
Lennox,
Supergirl,
my
though.
Justice Con interview, that was not.
No.
No, he was just playing Calvin Swanwick, but it just worked out beautifully.
Well, right.
That's how it turned
Yeah,
out.
It wasn't the plan when they made Man of
It was
Steel.
not part of Man of Steel
But
at
the
all.
idea to turn him into Martian Manhunter was, I believe, was not inspired by a similar character appearing on Supergirl.
That's a good point. Yeah,
I think a lot of people thought that was the inspiration, but
yeah,
that may have been an idea that existed within the DC wheelhouse that got applied to a different property depending on who was involved.
Well, he was. I mean, Martian Manhunter was an active character in that show for all 6 seasons. So
Right.
But his first reveal was very surprising. I still remember
season 1.
episode.
Oh,
in season 1,
episode 6. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, there was that moment where we all went.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh god.
There we
And I
go.
love the fact
There's
that I
not us
realized
without him. I always love that line. There's not us without him.
Yeah.
I always knew this is intermission would happen. Like I was like, oh, this is a perfect
Yep.
bathroom break.
And that's precisely.
Up.
yeah.
Time for another shot.
Shot. All the King's
Oh my
horses.
god.
Oh, all right. Again, another scene that we saw, like, because we saw an image of this. We saw a couple of images of this, but also this is where, like,
Here's
there's 2 things you get here. Not only do you get some humor that's like more of the situational humor that DC's really good at, but also like the team, like, you know, bonding, right?
This is where instead of that exchange, they had Barry go like for a fist bump and was like, "Yeah, man," and then he gets stared down and he goes, "Oh, sorry, racially charged."
No, the other joke about Wonder Woman dating younger guy.
Because it's like, you know.
No, that's in this though.
No, that's in this one.
I love that one because it's like she's 5,000 years old, Barry. Everyone's a
She's
younger
older than
guy.
everybody.
No, that's a
And
great
it's so
joke.
dry.
I love that
It's so
joke.
dry too, right? It's so dry. That's what
Yes.
makes it so funny.
Mm-hmm.
I have always been a fan of dry humor. I watched way too much BBC growing
I
up.
love dry humor.
Oh,
I
dry
love
humor is my thing.
You can't be a fan of Frasier. Can't be your number 1 sitcom in the world and not be a fan of dry humor. I love dry humor.
Right?
I mean, it's way more. It doesn't break. Like that's a thing that can actually happen here without breaking the tone.
Exactly.
Like this is the kind of humor people in this situation.
Oh, by the way, first time
have.
she's actually called Wonder Woman in continuity.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's very true.
Really?
Yes, she was not. They did not call her. They did not call her Wonder Woman once in the solo movie. Does not happen.
Wow.
How dare you?
And I love the fact that they have so much respect that they don't have to do their superpowers to dig them
Also,
up. You know,
I love if you pay attention.
love
This scene
too. Yes.
is basically the inverse of they're going to go to war.
Yeah.
Because
Now
they've now flipped roles, and now Alfred.
Yeah.
And if you notice, Alfred is a counterweight to Bruce. Where in BVS, he's like, "Slow down, you're too aggressive." And here he's like, "Maybe you need to be more pessimistic." Like,
right.
But then
However,
Bruce
I do love the fact that he's putting a big ass gun on the Batmobile.
yeah.
It's true.
Yeah, there was a little bit of FU on that. A little bit, just like, you don't like the guns? Well, we're gonna put more.
It's a bigger one.
He is fighting giant aliens. Let's you know, no guns, man. No guns.
Oh,
that's your thing, man.
Oh no, he kills like a lot of parademons.
Yeah, I think they go.
They're aliens. It's like standards and practices. Like David and I talked about the fantasy.
Oh yeah, we
stream.
talked about that on Batman. Yeah,
It's like aliens and robots. We're good.
Yeah, you could punch a hole into them and it's fine. You can't do that to a human.
No.
Love that line. So
I love
much.
this line.
Yeah,
with Cape at it. Oh
yeah.
No wave.
Why wave the Because
That's
this
like
kid,
because I always remember
and
when
then
that
this
came
shot
up.
right here, this shot, this
Yeah.
fucking shot.
Oh man, that Vero shot.
Yeah,
Vero shot.
The red cape line was one of the ones in one of the first trailers that popped up, and I was like, "That's right!" Like the Terrio, like we've seen a lot of pictures, but we have not heard all the Terrio lines.
You mean like you talk about on Justice League by the Minute?
Yeah.
When's I'll do the Garza thing. When's the new episode coming, Steven?
You know what? We're trying to work through BVS right now. Actually, we're talking. I think we're going to try to do.
Still. But
I love this
also
line
love
here
that
also.
too. Like
The
this
option
right
A
here,
or option B?
This exchange between Arthur and Barry, I like that with the hats.
This is also that's exactly their dynamic in Peacemaker.
Yes. That's the beginning of the dynamic.
Fuck you, Barry. Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what you got going on in Peacemaker.
Yep.
Yeah.
What's what Ray and I talked about on DC TV Squadcast. It's like, oh no, it's right there.
Oh god damn it! Batman Batman perched. I love
that's
Batman
Millennium
perched.
Park in Chicago. It's like anyone.
Yeah,
it's like so
anytime
clearly.
you see that building, every time you see that building in the distance, you're like, yeah, Chicago.
Like that's yep, right there.
Yeah, right there.
Hey,
it's
my brother-in-law works in the building
never
next
been
to
to Chicago. It's like that didn't mean anything to us.
The bean is like right where the Superman statue is.
Yeah. Aye.
Aye.
I mean,
yeah, so awkward.
I mean,
I just love how aware he is.
Remember when they showed the graphic in the original and like it was like Barry was like 12 years old or something like that?
Yeah, because the year was off.
Yeah, the year was like way off when they did the VFX to that.
Well, that was something else that Doc Awkward pointed out when I was talking about the moon when the arrow was flying. The moon they even changed the moon in that shot between the theatrical and Zack Snyder's Justice League. The moon's in a different phase.
There's Ryan Choi again.
Director of Nanotechnology.
That's right. I mean, it was so nice to see. Like, I was like, oh wow, he's in so many scenes.
He's in this movie.
Yeah, not just a cameo.
I
love the shot of Batman right here when he just like fucking just comes down. Look at that! Come on,
that is so sick.
Jesus Christ! Man, I love that so much.
And well, by the way, in black and white, it's gorgeous.
Fucking A, right? I mean, especially that Justice League suit, you know.
It's funny that I still remember being at my son's basketball practice when the Ryan Choi photo dropped, and I was just like, freaking Ryan Choi was in this movie.
Yeah. And then, of course, Silas like, no. What are you talking about? See? That's that Joe Morton. He knows how to type. He knows how to point. He does.
He knows how to swipe.
He knows how to do things with his fingers. Come on, guys.
Come on. We're at Cyberdyne. We got to, like, shut stuff down. Come on.
Yeah. I love this, too. It's like, oh, yeah. Here we go. There's the whole Justice League.
This is my favorite shot.
Yeah. It's a really good shot right there. And with the music and everything. And then Batman's like, all right, sure. We're doing this.
I do kind of want to go over to Ohio Dave and wonder who won the signed LP's album. That would be sweet to know.
Text them. Okay, somebody has a little bit of feedback going on. KC, that might be you.
We always, when all else fails, blame KC.
KC, it's you again a little bit. That's kind of got a little too much going on with your mic.
Yeah. We'll take down the string.
It's all good. I love it. I love how he just. Oh yeah, this shot right here.
You kick him out.
Father and son.
God, this shot. And then when the shots like it's from the
original
trailer.
Here, and then all of a sudden he's like, "Yeah, Dad. Yeah, good job." And the nod, the fucking nod.
Yeah.
Because remember, he nodded down. He didn't nod up.
Nope.
He's
What's the difference? Is that a difference?
Yeah, nod up is like because nod down shows respect, like you're deferred.
Nod up is like what's up?
There is a difference, Ben. I'm telling you.
Really?
I'm a middle school teacher. I understand these
cultural dynamics. There's the open pod.
I was not too versed in the nodding.
By the way, Scott, the winner will be announced Monday. He said.
Oh, okay.
Monday.
All right. Monday. I think you're good now, Casey. You're good.
All right, cool.
Yeah, there was like a lot of like.
And yet Casey muted himself. Okay, I see how it
is. You're good.
I love the continuity here. It's great.
Yeah.
By the way, you guys would see how cute it is that Declan is like totally passed out on the floor right at my feet.
Oh, cute.
He was sick. I literally was in bed for him for 2 hours. He had terrible nightmares. And I was so glad I could make it to the stream because I had to be daddy. Where's Steven go? I mean, seriously.
He's being dad too, probably. That's what's gonna happen. Yeah. I love that shot right there too. That zoom out shot. Like, yeah. And by the way, Carla Gugino, coming back in to do the voice of the ship, which, my God,
she did the voice of the ship?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I did not know that.
She's been the ship since Man of Steel.
I did not know that.
You didn't know that Carla Gugino did the voice of the ship?
Get off the street.
You haven't been watching us.
Get off.
Kick you out.
Oh, you poser! You haven't been watching us?
Holy shit!
That's Carla Gugino,
I'm behind, man.
Yeah.
Did you know that Patrick Wilson was the voice of the president in BVS?
I did know that. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I'm good on that one.
Well, so now you know. There's some Watchmen alumni all throughout this.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a test at the end of the stream, by the way.
Oh yeah.
There will be a pop quiz.
Oh man.
You'll have to delete your Twitter account if you do not pass.
Oh God.
Yeah, Steven is gonna ace that though.
Here comes that pregnancy test coming up when she opens up the door. Oh. I think everybody kind of went like, we all kind of went, wait a minute. We all like shook her, like our heads went.
Pregnant with whom though?
Oh,
don't start that. Don't start that, Casey.
I will be the first person to say I was not a fan of that idea from the whiteboards. I will.
You know what? I was not a fan either. I was not a fan of Bruce Wayne impregnating Lois. I did not like that. I didn't.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah. I thought that was a little too
much,
too bold.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I respected how bold it was. Here's that. Oh God, you hear that music?
Yes, we got
the father in the fucking picture. God damn it!
His father's pictures.
Yeah, so goddamn beautiful.
Damn.
Okay, coming up was in fact my biggest shock of the entire movie.
And I love the fact that Barry is like holding his stomach because he's like, I'm gonna throw up. What the fuck? What are we doing here? We're gonna resurrect Superman. I'm gonna throw up. You see that little detail of like Barry just holding his stomach, like holy shit,
Yeah. No,
I
he's
eat a lot.
a dead person right now.
Yeah.
I was kind of hoping before watching the movie that maybe they can add the Darkseid Lois scene with CGI, because obviously they are doing that with Darkseid anyway.
Yeah.
But even then, seeing that surprised me, and I just was so happy, especially because what that scene meant for it to be in the movie, with WB and all that stuff.
See, and then you got Barry just going like, all right, I could do this shit. I mean, I guess. And he's like even doubting himself. He's like, I think I could do it. And he's just like, shit. Oh,
this is part of what
he's about to throw up. He's about to throw up.
Ezra has always been an amazing actor. Even if I haven't necessarily liked the movies that he's been in, he has always like brought his A game.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm not opposed to the Flash movie, because it's like, dude, I want you to get your shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally. And then this shot of, Lois just kind of like going, all right, this is the last time I'm going to visit here. I'm going to accept it. And then
I'm going to go visit Ben.
This is
then it just so happens this is the day that, your boy is going to come back.
Like, she finally accepts it, and then he's back. Like, that's just nuts.
She's going to join the Move On Club.
Casey.
I like the fact that she's like sitting there. Is this like a premonition to her? Because like that's the same moment.
This little smile right here, where she's like, all right, one last time. This is it for me.
She's like thinking about it and then like accept.
Yeah, I'm accepting that he's gone, but this is the day that he's gonna come back. And then Batman's just like, fucking do it. Fucking do it. And Arthur's like, what the fuck are you guys doing?
And they're like, fuck them kids, do it.
That's what I love about this. There's like, Arthur's like, fuck this. And then Batman's like, yes, let's do it.
The colors in this scene, though.
Oh,
Stop
shut
talking
it
about
with the colors.
Casey.
It's black and white.
Yeah,
It's
no,
beautiful.
shut the fuck about the colors, man.
We're
It's
watching
red and
we're
gray.
watching it in black and white. Stop talking about colors.
Oh my god! And then when this
Here we
happened, I
go.
was like,
The
"Oh
nightmare.
my
Oh my
god!"
God. Dude, this is where everybody who had a screener and everybody who watched it were like, "What the fuck? This is the fucking this is the storyboard that we leaked out. This is that storyboard that we leaked out."
I was supposed to see this.
And
this
this.
Dude, that right there was like, oh, I was like, holy shit, does she have no arms?
You know, I didn't notice that until later on that you see Darkseid
walking down the ramp. Yes.
On that ramp.
Right there.
And he does his signature pose.
Oh yeah, with the arms behind his back.
Yeah.
You got fucking hurt. God damn it, dude.
This was my favorite part in this one.
This right here, like when he's taking on the Atlanteans and stabbing
and he
because of the eyes.
beams.
Yes.
Oh.
And that's not Arthur, by the way, on the wall.
I wondered if Zack would actually do the flaming eyes thing. But he did it.
I was like, oh my god, he did it.
Yeah.
He did
This
it.
is the Batcave.
Yeah.
And then just like repurposing this fucking footage. Good, good on them.
From Man of Steel.
Good on them. Yeah, good on them.
Dark Superman.
Then, hey, there's a Green Lantern
Dark evil Superman.
That's the same Superman from Peacemaker.
Yeah.
When we talk about the movie not having surprises for us, that was one of those like,
yes,
OMG, WTF, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point.
Like there's so much stuff. Like the Green Lantern on the floor, like I completely missed
Kilowog,
it.
Kilowog being dead. Yeah.
I remembered that Zack said there's more in that scene, you know, from the first teaser. So I was just looking throughout the scene, you know. So I caught that.
God damn it! I love these shots.
The shot of Barry with
you want to talk about slow motion? Slow motion was so perfect for the Flash.
Yeah,
the lightning is so 3D. Like it comes on the screen.
I love the blue. I can't help it.
Yeah.
I love the blue.
But not only that, like when he finally does like activate the mother box, and we hinted at it in the theatrical, but you clearly see him phase through the wall.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
like and suggesting that he has that phasing power.
Mm-hmm.
But also,
which I hope we see that. I really hope we see that in the Flash movie too, like him phasing. I love that shot.
Right there. Yeah.
God damn it,
that's so good.
I wonder if he'll get some new powers too in the movie.
Oh, I'm sure there's going to be
probably
the phasing. They really should show that the phasing. I've always loved the phasing of that. You know, of his power.
Well, it's always the idea that it's really the fact that he's vibrating so fast that his molecules can pass through other molecules.
Yeah. I didn't miss anything important, did I?
No, just Flash. Just Flash read.
You're about to miss Sam Benjamin's cameo though.
Yeah. It's his arc in the movie. No, Casey, it's his arc.
It's Hal Jordan.
His arc.
Well, and also
he's right there somewhere.
Where's he at? Hal Jordan undercover, guys. You got to believe me. I've got receipts. I got
so many receipts. I got screenshots.
Yeah. And also, we had the Excalibur line that the future has taken root in the present. And for me, I was just like,
as someone who loved Excalibur as a kid, I was like, yes.
Oh, trust me. I still have the notes. Actually, they're right here. They will ever remain here. If I can ever get that interview with Zack.
They'll forever remain there along with everything else in your house. Just
screw you, Steven. Whenever I can finally get an interview with Zack on my podcast, like here, the notes will stay, and half of these are notes about Excalibur. I'm just saying, I love that movie. It needs a 4K restoration.
It does.
I love how he's like standing next to his own head there. He's like,
yeah.
Right?
Severed head.
Such a beautiful thing.
Did he just ripped off his shirt when he just flew off?
Of course.
No, it was the electricity. He just got blown out.
Let's go with that one. Yes, like
we gotta show his deltoids and
him and Aquaman both have great genes though.
Yeah.
But see this shot right here, that shot right there. The shot right there with the feet. Man.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
So fucking beautiful.
The baby oil is glistening.
Oh, damn.
It's so much
Dave,
better
you're
than
just
the.
saying that because you're jealous. You want that body.
I forgot that Ray actually like disappeared.
What happened, Ray?
You're totally.
What happened, Ray?
Yeah. So okay, briefly.
Oh, the power went out. Yes.
Yes.
The power.
I warned Dave about this a couple of days ago. My power company warned us that around 2 a.m. they were going to shut our power off for some grid updates. And so I told him I'll be on, but if I cut out, like that's why. Like if that happens.
Ray, by the way, your microphone. You're getting the computer mic and not your microphone mic.
Well, I'm not on my computer because the power is out. I'm on my iPad, so this is supposed to be through my AirPods.
I guess.
So I don't know if it said it was picking up my AirPods.
Cast in the dark.
All right. Yeah. So like, yeah, when Cyborg just starts like going like tripping out.
This makes so much more sense as he's had the nightmare.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In theatrical, you're like, why is this suit freaking out?
Kal-El, no.
Shit.
Hey, you know what? We made fun of this on the Justice League rewatch, and you know what? Not everything is going to be perfect.
Well, but the editing there is different too, though. Like it lands
totally
differently.
Different.
Like I get people have a preconceived notion of it from the other one.
I do absolutely love that Diana calls him Kal-El. You know, I love that.
I think it works better in this cut than it does.
It definitely does.
It
definitely does.
By the way, I'm not watching the movie. I can't watch the movie, so I'm just going by what you're saying.
You're watching the movie by ear.
Poor Ray. See, and then he gets zapped. I always love that look from Cavill when he gets zapped with like the fucking.
It's like what?
And then this shot right here, the shot. I mean, like the you know, between Wonder Woman and Superman. I mean, the fact that, and she's trying so hard, and she's like, "I got this," and then she's like, "I'm gonna talk him down." Kal-El.
Lamentation music.
Yeah, I love that.
Well, this is it's also kind of what we were saying before about how do you have them get their asses kicked without looking too bad at it, you know? And you have to do it again.
This guitar right here.
There's also an interesting. This would probably be better to break down on like a minute by minute sort of approach.
Oh, really?
Well, you should come up with a podcast about
the implications of like the anti-life and the power of truth versus hope or the lack of hope, and how like the lasso can't overpower his, like, I don't know. I think that's a really interesting discussion to be had there.
This was a Snyder moment.
Well, I mean, it had to be a Snyder moment. Like, it was like the coolest moment in the fight.
Yeah.
Where it's like, hey, guess what? Superman can move as fast as.
Well, but even watching.
God, I love that shot.
Watching
when he punches,
he's destroying the names of all the victims of Zod.
Uncle Ben cameo in a minute.
Exactly. There's some
Uncle Ben cameo.
You could even tell in the theatrical what was the Snyder moment because his face wasn't fucked up.
Peter Parker is right there, right?
Yep.
Or Uncle Ben.
And there's Wes Collar's wife is right behind his head.
Luckily, the humans came in and saved Barry's ass. But I love this right here where it's like, all right, I'm going to start fucking you guys up.
I like how Batman just runs in here in a second. He's like, hey.
Do you guys believe, though, because there's a theory that when Barry was holding up his hand, do you believe he was going to do the...
Yeah, he was about to do the thing he did at the end of the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Totally believe that. And then you got, you got Batman showing up like, hey, we're good.
It took him that long to run over there. He was like,
"What's up, bitch?"
There goes that thumbnail.
This soldier looks back at him like, "Holy fuck, that's Batman."
Dude, can all the blog sites stop using the very version of that shot? Oh, Jesus Christ! It's like every shot is like that. I always loved Leslie Jones' commentary about this. She's like, he just recycled him
like a trash can.
Dude, her live commentary was so amazing.
#, long ass movie.
Get out of here.
He just pats him on the butt.
Boom.
Yeah.
Good game.
Good job.
Barry and Aquaman always.
Yeah. Notice too how everyone is like not really holding their own fully, but slowing him down more. Then after he sees Batman, he's like no nonsense, like just owns everybody.
Yep.
Yeah. True.
Oh, the headbutt! I love the headbutts.
The headbutts are great.
But no, Casey, there's no chemistry between Flash and Aquaman. There's no reason for them.
Yeah, his character is ruined.
Nope.
Everything Zack built. Oh look!
Yeah, that just shocked me when he used to like laser beam him right without hesitation. Like, take that.
Fuck, he's like.
So love the inversion of the Martha moment here.
Yeah.
I also love the fact that he actually does shoot him, and it's only those gauntlets that stop.
Right.
Yeah.
The gauntlets. Those gauntlets saved his ass.
Wonder Woman's.
He's like begging him, like, dude, we need your ass. Like, stop it.
Also,
we need your hairy chest and abs.
This is where I have to point out. Imagine if it was Bruce's baby.
Oh shit!
Oh god!
Man, we're gonna go left with that.
No, I'm saying like look at like this is like.
Yeah.
That's what you missed, Steven, when you were gone. I brought that up, but you weren't there.
Oh,
he's got a point. He's got a point.
No, I mean the dynamic here, because once again we're inverting the Martha moment here. With Lois is the one that steps between them.
Yep.
But also there's this like, she's standing in front. Once again, she's standing in front of. Like she was with Bruce while Clark was gone, and now she's standing in front of Bruce as Clark's going on to him, reminding him of who he is. Like it's.
But I'm going to say that I am glad the ultimate decision ended up being that it was Clark's baby.
When Justice League 2 and 3 come out and he switches it back to it being Bruce's baby, you'll be like, oh, I see what they were doing. Wow.
No.
How clever.
Steven, I hate you.
Yeah, we're not a fan of your fucking theory.
I've listened to your podcast.
I like it.
Oh. Remember this shot?
I'm a patron. Do you want me to drop my patronage? I'm just saying. They're like, there's a financial cost right now.
And here's that.
It's in the way that the same way that the Martha moment makes BVS make sense, even though people like it was like divisive. That plot point makes Batman and Superman's arc throughout the entire thing coalesce into this moment that makes both of the characters so much greater in their relationship to each other.
That's the point, but it's just the value. Like to me, it always felt like it values who she is.
I'm loving this so much.
Oh man, remember when they were just like, "Hey, guess what? Steppenwolf just came back and just stole the mother box."
It was on a car.
When you guys were distracted by Superman.
I don't know why Green Lantern didn't stop him. He's standing right there.
I know. He's like right there. Come on, Sam Penn. What are you doing?
This is part of that 30-minute beautiful arc that Zack
Man
wrote for him.
Look at my spikes. Ah.
Oh man.
This is like maximum spikiness for him throughout the whole movie here.
He's so pissed.
I feel like I somehow got behind somehow because I think you guys are like ahead of me.
Are you? Are we?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm at
2
hours, 48 minutes, and 41 seconds.
Yeah,
I mean, the timer when it comes to HBO Max is,
Steppenwolf is being a horror movie monster right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right now he's stepping through the smoke.
I'm at right now too.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's a great shot. Such a great shot.
And still, KC and black and white. This is gorgeous.
It's so gorgeous in black and white. It's so gorgeous.
Vero shot.
Fucking A, man.
Yep.
Dude, just right here, we're like, you knew. Mm-hmm. We all knew. No. I just love Ray's performance right here. It's like, no.
Is that another Vero shot? Or this is at least trailer shots?
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, he's bubbling.
Yep.
Easter egg.
His hair's already starting to burn.
See, and then he puts his left arm out this time.
Watchmen.
That's a good little parallel because when it was like his mom, he put his right arm out.
No, it was
right?
his left arm.
Was it his left arm? Okay,
it was
so
still
it's
his
the same
left arm. It was what we call the mommy arm.
Okay. The
So
mommy arm.
begins the end.
Yeah, you if you're ever in the car with someone, think about which arm you stick out when when you hit the brakes.
So it's the left arm, yeah.
Depends
Right
on
arm?
the country, Scott.
Well, it depends on what steering wheel is.
I was about to say, it does depend on the country because
It
you
varies.
drive on different sides. Yeah, this is heartbreaking right here.
Oh my god, this moment.
I know we all knew too because we saw that in the trailer where like he's like limping off and like a tear just like falls down from his face.
I love Aquaman's reaction in this scene too.
Yeah, he's like, "What the fuck, guys? We just killed his father."
Yeah, we're to blame for this. Like,
yeah.
Because once again, DCEU and parents.
Yeah. Well, and that's why then you go to the end of the movie where he's like, I got to go see my dad.
Especially fathers. Like DCU is really big on dads
and moms.
Good.
And that's why I love because Martha gets respect in this continuity. And
God, I love that shot of Batman walking in.
Oh,
God, I love that shot.
Like a boy.
I still remember this was like Christmas of 2018, 2019.
Yeah.
When we got like the daily drops leading up to Christmas Day, and we had all the quotes from the Grail speech from Excalibur.
Mm-hmm. It's for look at that cyborg ass. Sorry. He's been doing his squats. But then he's like, yeah, I get it. See, Silas was smart. He was smart. He knew what he was doing. I mean, this gets really exposition-y. Yeah, sure. But, you know.
World's greatest detective.
You have a satellite?
It's exposition-y, but it's not for the sake of the audience. It's for, like the characters are educating themselves too. The problem with exposition isn't inherently bad. It's a problem when it's
shot. Part.
Oh man,
something darker.
We're at part 6.
But like
Holy
exposition
shit.
becomes a problem when you're like, why are they saying this? They're only saying it for the sake of the audience.
Well, because the problem with bad exposition is when you're telling characters things they already know.
All right, cheers. Scott, did you take a shot?
Oh, of course I heard took a shot. You're
quick.
Behind, Dave.
I know.
Come on.
I took another one, so.
Hey, guess what? Does he smell good? Does Paul smell good right here?
Screw you, Dave.
Did I not before?
I mean, he looks like he does.
I still love the story
like
of the
oil.
ADR guy who caught that and told Deborah.
Yeah.
I still love that story.
Oh, that was like a week before it came out, too.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, that guy's back. My God.
I love the shot from inside the box.
The box.
Hey, remember Leslie's video about his back? Lord, you done right by him. You done right by his back.
God broke the mold. Thank you, God.
The funny thing is that shot from the box. The box
like
actually
she's
just
like,
comes out of the box and it just follows.
It comes out of the box, right?
Yeah.
I just like how Lois is like, put a fucking shirt on.
This was Christmas Day.
Why would she want that?
Why would Christmas want that? Day. We saw that
Here's
shot.
a shirt, Clark. Put it on.
Like, come on. We want more Henry Cavill side boob.
I know. Also, guys, remember the fan theory when we thought this is when they were going to do it and conceive the baby, not realizing the baby was already there?
That's kind of, if you think about it, though, he just was dead, and then she's like, let's do it. Like, you know, like, it's kind of a weird, like...
Steven, go for it.
He's like,
don't.
I gotta hear the continuation.
What do you think is gonna happen? He's like,
I know. Did they not? Like, you know? But I love this shot right here.
Oh,
like,
I love this shot.
With the swing.
Yeah. With the swing
from Man of Steel.
Brings you right back to Man of Steel.
Yeah.
So good. With the music.
Yeah.
That's again, Junkee's placement of Zimmer's score in this film was perfect, completely impeccable.
Well, it helps because Junkee was there. I remember the moment that I realized
it's like a cave.
Wow. Oh, shut up!
No, eye makeup.
Cave.
And then I mean, this is one of the best lines. Is like,
I love this line coming up.
Him. Yeah, I work for him.
This is Alfred. I work for him.
I mean, come on.
Well, I forget what it was. It was like
it's got leaked out too. It's got leaked out too.
Yes, this did get leaked.
It was a promo where where we saw the badass Alfred.
It was previous.
Badass Alfred.
And when he was, and when he came down, he was like, brought some friends. Like
that was the snapshot one. Yeah. That was a snapshot.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, God damn it, what's better than a Ben Affleck Batman without a cowl on? Come on.
Well, because there is something about Batman like pulling the cowl off. There's just an aesthetic to that.
But no eye makeup though.
Well, I know. But I can suspend my disbelief with this one.
Yeah,
there's something sexy about the eye makeup. I get you.
I love what they just did. I seriously love what they just did to Batman, but I can suspend my disbelief. I saw a video today. Yeah. Apparently, somebody put the raccoon eyes on.
I saw that too. Ray.
Yeah, like, what the hell? I sent that video to Dave.
Yeah.
This shot is so good.
Yeah.
The shot is beautiful. This is the part of the movie where it gets a little expositional for me. I will admit.
It does. But at the same time, it's like it's the group together and they're trying to be like, what the fuck are we gonna do? Kind of thing. And Cyborg's just going like, fuck everything. I will sacrifice myself if I have to.
And anything is better than the Batcave shots from that other version.
Fuck yeah.
God.
Fuck yeah.
I like
but the thing about this is like Diana and Bruce are the parents of this whole fucking group. Like this look right here that Diana gives Bruce, right there.
Yep.
That's like parents.
And these are all character moments too, not strictly plot moments. Because like they could have just been like, let's go get it, and like the exposition isn't necessary for the plot. It's necessary for like character moments and them coming together. So once again, when we're talking about like what is the function of it in the movie, like this is an important thing to turn a corner for the characters, not just to explain to the audience what's going to happen next.
Oh, by the way, I have to take a moment to appreciate the fact that Ben Affleck is saying the quote that I specifically got to ask Zach about on that Real in Motion stream. The one question I got to ask Zach was what the quote on the back of the t-shirt. I have to take my victory lap for this one. It's just like it's the one thing. It's like that day I got to ask one question. Because I was also holding Callum the entire freaking time.
Yeah, congratulations, Scott. Congratulations, golf clap.
I was holding a baby. I still love the fact that Ohio Dave was like, "Fuck, you had a baby the whole time?" Yes. Did you not see the baby? As Meg still likes to call him, Justice Con baby.
There were a couple times though that you had Callum on camera, and it's low enough like you can't totally see. You couldn't totally see him.
Yeah, but if you watch my arms, you totally see me going like, you see like daddy rocking arms.
Also, a reminder, I see some donations for AFSP are coming through in the chat. There's an hour left in the movie, but it looks like the fundraiser ends in 25 minutes. And
no, Dave, fix that. Fix that, Dave.
Can that be extended?
I have no idea how.
So, well, regardless, I think it's a good.
Oh, you know why? You know why? Because it ends in 25 minutes because it's supposed to end like the next day. All right, I'm gonna fix that. I'll fix that right now.
Oh, okay. Well, either way, with an hour left, the last hour, it's a good reminder for everyone to get that boosted. We're a good chunk of the way to the 2000. It'd be awesome if we could hit
Dave,
that.
it's almost midnight for you, isn't it, Dave? It is.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's like it's set to like my time zone. Yeah. So 25 minutes from now is midnight. So yeah, I'm gonna fix that.
I'm about to say, because remember, guys, I remember go to Zach Zavira. There was that awesome video from AFSP. Like they truly do appreciate everything that we've done.
Yeah,
we're getting to the point where it's like, all right, Lois and Clark are reunited, and then Mom shows up. This gets me every time.
Oh my god,
me too.
It's going to feels.
Yeah. And then when she reaches out for Lois when they're hugging, she's like reaching out for her. That's so good.
And like look at her, like when she gets out, she's all like, "No, it's not.
This isn't him.
It's not him." But then,
yeah.
As soon as she hugs him, she's like, "Yep."
Yeah.
This is the Superman that people who are complaining about Man of Steel wanted,
right?
I mean, that Superman was also in Man of Steel, but whatever.
Yeah,
that's true. But
yeah, it was.
Same Superman, guys. Same Superman.
But my favorite part of this though is just, you know, and we heard this in one of the clips. You know, they wanted me back for a reason.
Yeah,
I need to find out why.
Yeah,
like actually getting that.
Well, and that's one of those things where so many people, when they finally saw this, were like, "Oh, I get it. He was on a journey for the other movies, and now."
Oh my goodness! If you just be freaking patient,
it's almost like there's a character arc, and I don't need to see the fully.
There's a whole point to all this. Holy shit!
Surprise!
Just give it some time. That's all you got to do.
If they had just seriously,
Henry Cavill
they were going to get the
now. Granted,
they were going to get the Superman they wanted.
But granted, they also put the fact that WB needed to communicate the fact that it was a freaking arc. Yeah. You know, like there's blame.
Well, they didn't know it was an arc. The Warner Brothers didn't know it was an arc. He knew, but the suits didn't know. They're like, "Oh, whatever. It's not Avengers.
Yeah,
fix it."
Here we go. It's like really eating up Aquaman that that Cyborg lost his dad. You can tell he's like really thinking about his family now.
It's all about dads.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I love the fact that without saying anything, what's Barry doing? He's
eating. Because he has to fucking bring up his caloric intake.
Yeah.
There's the
armored suit.
Yep.
Yeah. There's a shot. Something darker.
This
okay, so I mean, I love this shot right here. We're wondering, but I don't like the line right here when he says Barry Allen. I'm like, just say Barry.
Why you got to be such a hater, dude?
Yeah,
I love that line because of Zach. The way he said that.
I don't like the fact that he said Barry Allen. I'm like, just say Barry because we all
Barry.
know
That's true.
Well, yeah, true, but also if you talk about that, he's describing it as Barry Allen because like at that point he didn't know who it was, so he's just like this dude who's a stranger to me appeared here.
Like, I would have been okay with just like
Barry like everybody
here.
They don't even call
just
each
he knows
other.
who Barry is. You don't need a last name.
Last name, yeah.
You just wanted to be more jovial.
I will forgive the fact that we got a Nightmare reference. It's like,
I
mean, BVS.
Yeah, because
hey.
They might start calling you out every time you don't have perfect phrasing.
Guys,
I mean, like, dude, you didn't need to use the last name there.
I'm not totally hating. I'm just kind of going, just say Barry. Don't say Barry.
Dave, we get this after, so it's okay.
Hey, I'm gonna give my criticism. He's magically in the tactical suit.
Yeah, they should do a reveal.
They cut this.
Now all of a sudden, Batman has an.
They wanted to fly.
A lot in the
no,
light is in its nature.
Hey,
this whole exchange is gorgeous.
When he says that to Cyborg,
yours too.
Powerful.
Oh man, yeah.
Powerful.
Wait, did the guitar riff happen again?
Yeah, it's right now.
Not yet. No.
Okay.
Faith, Alfred.
Faith, Alfred. Faith.
But see, that's what I love about this. Is like, you know, when it came to BVS, he was
once again. If people knew it was going to go here next, yeah.
You know what has to suck? Being a fish in this lake.
Poor Arthur. Jesus Christ.
Bruce Wayne's a dick to fish.
All right.
Well, and then we had Crew War Power playing the entire time.
I adjusted the
Hold on. So
once again, something weirdly erotic about all this.
Why are the parademons just hanging in the back?
Steven, you're just so horny.
No, Steppenwolf is. Look at him.
Steppenwolf's the horny fucker.
I'm just observing.
Okay, so
he wants
something. In this version than he is in the theatrical.
I just made it a day longer for the donation, so
awesome.
We're good. Yeah.
Okay. We got a good boost there too. Thanks everyone for keeping those coming.
Hey, we're at 1.3 thousand, which is great. We're at 1,300, over 1,300. So let's get it past 2,000.
2,000. Come on.
Yeah, let's do it. All right, we're in the final act. We're about to
Vero.
Yep.
Vero. Oh, yep.
Vera.
Scott. Sure.
Okay, hold on. My action figures fell over. Hold on. Let me.
That's priority.
Shot.
Your action figures fell over.
We got Alfred pouring a drink.
I love the
parademons. Part of this. Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys. Having all this stuff right here, ready to show on camera, is hard.
Got a bag of holding right next to you.
He has them at the ready. Like he's got it all off camera every time.
I love how he looks at Wonder Woman.
Yeah. Oh, I love watching Ezra during this whole scene because it's like
it's like waiting for her. Look,
he nods.
It's like waiting for her in line. Look.
I'm so serious.
The way he smiles and nods, like
like I'm next.
Barry.
Vero.
Are we talking about how this is exposition-y again? Or are we over that now?
This is the plan.
This is the plan. I will say this is exposition to me.
We have a plan.
Yeah.
Vaginas.
Your plan was
what the hell?
Oh, this scene right here, man. Come on.
This scene.
Yeah.
Without no clip.
Remember when they released the scene right here? My God.
Yo, I remember the same day that the Blu-ray came out that I didn't buy, and instead I donated to AFSP. Oh,
dude! When you hear both Russell Crowe and Kevin Costner
what
talking like both his fathers.
Okay, that was one of the surprises. That was one of the other surprises I had. I didn't think we'd get like new lines from either one of them. I did not think that would happen.
God, it's so good. And the fact that he passes, he's just like, you know what? I don't want my regular.
I love how this is all, because this isn't new. This is all flashback dialogue right now.
Yes,
and it culminates in the unison dialogue, which is new that they're saying together, like "We love you, go be a hero." It's like so.
Yeah,
it's like,
even though
by the way,
like,
all those people who had a problem with maybe at Man of Steel, this is what it was building to.
Bingo.
Black suit.
Exactly.
God damn it.
Anybody here still kind of wish it wasn't the black suit?
What?
Anybody here still kind of wish it wasn't the black suit? Or
no, I love black suit.
Do we all prefer black suit?
I think the black suit's gorgeous.
I mean, I like it's a story decision, and so like I like it, but I mean they're both fine just for their own purposes. There you go. You need to show them who you are, love them.
The only thing I wish is that he wore the black suit in the Nightmare. I think that would have worked a little better in the Nightmare.
The only thing that the black suit in the comics is because it absorbs more
solar
energy.
Yeah.
But see, I mean, but even Zach talked about how when he flew up
to the sun, that's what's like. Oh, okay, that's what it is.
My only criticism is I wish that this was a bigger moment.
That shot.
I was just going to say that. I wish he completed that with a fly into the earth thing.
Yeah. Okay. But that shot of him just doing that, it's another
being Jesus
kind of thing. And then of course it cuts to like the Justice League with that.
I love Barry stretching.
Barry stretching is so fucking great.
That
Ezra Miller.
I love that more than.
I want to recut the entire movie with that guitar riff when they're doing stuff, and then stop, and when they start doing like the entire. It's like for the entire movie.
Dude, I would watch the hell out of that version. I just call it the guitar riff cut. Seriously.
Yeah. Now they're walking. Now they're talking. Now they're walking. Now they're talking.
Now they're stretching. Now they're posing.
See, now they're walking. Guitar riff.
Yeah. Hey,
now they're talking. It stopped.
Drunk tweeting is really hard. I just want to say that.
Scott is not going to make it.
I am going to make it.
We only have less than an hour.
We're going to get a speech at the end from Scott.
Guys. Scott, we're going to make
I'm here in the dark and I can't watch the movie anymore. You better make it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna make it.
So
this time, I'm not gonna promise hugs to everyone. You're all gonna hugs anyway.
This is so classic Batman too, where they're like everybody knows the plan, and then they get off the ship, and he's like, "By the way, I have a different plan. Bye." Yeah. And they're like, "Wait,
Batman."
The music in this scene is
seriously
so good.
that is 100% Batman. Was like, "Oh yeah, by the way, yeah, like you said, Steven, it's like, yeah, you guys do this, I'm gonna do this."
At least his plan is not dying in this one, though.
Yeah.
He's not like, I'm just gonna
I remember when people were like, "Oh yeah, like I can't see it right now," but people were like, "Oh my God, there's green lights behind the fucking ship. Is that Green Lantern?" I'm like, "Shut the fuck up! It's just green lights. Relax." But but Batman's just like, "I got a fucking ship. I'm gonna penetrate this ball sack." Yeah.
You said penetrate. Ha 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 ha.
I have been saying.
Yeah.
I love here how he just grabs a parademon and throws.
Yeah. Dude, I mean, he just took the whole fucking thing down. He was like,
God, can we also appreciate the fact that there's not red skies? No red skies.
Oh,
God. Thank God.
No red skies. But it's also not the same blue that was in the original trailers. It's even
changed. It was different. It's different.
It's a little different.
But you know what? This scene right here, where like when he crashes, and then and then of course he like shoots out with a fucking bat. I mean, it's a little reminiscent of in Dark Knight when the Batmobile crashes and then he shoots out with a bat pod. It's a little similar to me.
That is true.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's also a very Batman thing, though. It's It's the backup plan, right?
Like, this shot right here when he's just like going down into like the fucking
that was cool.
Cape porn like a motherfucker.
And not only that, but this is so like this is like a submarine movie.
Yeah.
Right? Or like where the like
and then when he just is like he's like they're already here and he goes and I'm like fuck man. Come on.
There's another Vero
shot. In here, I like that Diana doesn't have the earpiece because she doesn't have any mask on.
Yeah.
So like in the Avengers.
I never noticed
That's a good point.
Yeah, in the Avengers, everyone just has comms, invisible comms.
Yeah, but Diana does not.
Well, I mean,
she's just kind of playing off Barry. I like that.
Well, you know, you can have comms at any time if you just do this. That's all you have to do.
Oh my God, the guns! Oh my God, they're guns!
Oh my God, look at that! And the Batmobile shoots out.
Okay, this I've told you guys before on Vodka Stream. This sold me on this Batmobile because this Batmobile finally gets to do shit.
Yes. Well, I mean, yeah, it did shit in BVS, but it does shit on a totally different level on this. Okay. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I mean, there's a parademon that literally goes, I'm going to put a shoulder into you right now.
Yeah. Well, I love how it shows the axle, like the shocks.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, and this is also what I was talking about before about how like there's so many more of them. Like when you compare this to like anything, like they swarm them. Like they are really like
they're problem. They're
for them to deal with.
Signature.
Oh yeah, the fucking the shell. You got to show the shell land. Show that shell that lands. So good.
Okay, second beer is down.
Wow.
There you go.
Wait, that's only your second beer of the night?
Second beer?
No. You
understand. I'm on like my fourth.
Yeah, I've gone through 2 beers, a hard seltzer. I finished off a bottle of Jameson, and I've been nursing some.
Wait a minute. Wait,
okay, still got one more shot. But by the way, the Batmobile is going in reverse right now. Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, right there.
My favorite shot. Look at that shot. Look at that shot right there with the parademon that gets fucking impaled by that whatever the hell.
And by the way, Junkee's music right now. Oh my God.
So good. All right, here's where Diana's gonna
take a shot. Take a shot.
Oh, I love that shot.
Yes.
Scott is not gonna make it.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, here we go, guys.
Shot and lamentation shot.
Here comes the shot.
Yes.
Here comes the shot.
Yes, the hero shot.
Hero shot. Okay, hold on. Slow mo.
And
team shot.
And slow mo.
There it is.
Nope.
I think we're pretty aligned into it. Good. And if I'm looking at the timer on HBO Max, 3:14. So
man, and they just kick into this song.
Oh yes.
Then we got.
It's
Aquaman
selling with heavy metal.
Well, because it's Aquaman's part. It's like, it's Aquaman's part. Metal, like it's almost like Jason Momoa got to pick it himself. Like,
dude, he probably had input on it. Like seriously, like
you have to. I mean, you have to like just with the character.
My
man.
The sky is.
You're
so
welcome.
Good.
You're welcome.
And I love the fact that he like adjusts his fucking quindet and just like, all right,
that hair. Look at that hair.
The hair
right
just goes crazy, and he just rides the parademon
you
down.
have that hair.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, so good. And then Cyborg, he's like, all right, I'm gonna just destroy buildings right here.
Oh my God, I remember this from that trailer.
Fuck you,
Gary.
That is so cool.
Now back to the
it's
Batman
one of those
deal.
little things where they all like more so like team up movies have a real struggle making them fight as a unit.
Yeah. But then we got Batman doing his best, Die Hard 2 with the ejector seat.
Dude, yes,
I love it.
See, you
I guess,
understand.
and we
You're
talked
a
about
diehard-
that
you're a
Justice
diehard
League
fan,
2
you
and 3 would have a
understand.
new Batmobile.
Right?
No,
yeah.
that's the
What,
thing.
really?
Well, I'd have to.
Well,
He
yeah,
just
'cause
wrecked
that
it.
one
He
got destroyed.
just got destroyed.
Yeah, but the Nightmare one has that like desert camo Batmobile. I thought.
We haven't seen the Nightmare one.
Oh, I
Well,
guess
it's
that was
kind of the
somebody's
same way
like.
that we need to do.
Yeah, it's somebody's
Batwing.
art. God, I love this right here when like Aquaman does that and then he just pulls out his fucking the way that
Go
he
do
pulls
your
out
thing.
the fucking Quindet.
Well, and then the fact that he just uses like a baseball bat after that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and then these three just go like they just kind of like show up and then he's like, "You do your thing," God damn.
I love Flash's
Well,
effects.
but that kind of speaking to what Steven was saying, like that's how you get everybody to work in a team dynamic is you basically give everybody jobs. Like, okay, this is what you got to do. This is what you got to do. And
Right. But also they're not all functioning.
We got Batman in front of the big fucking
They're working
gun.
together, but then you've got like Wonder Woman jumps in with her shield to block the Batmobile, and then he gets her back here. Like
Yeah.
they've all got their
Right.
moments. God damn.
No
This
guns.
gun was in
Batman.
the. This gun
I
was
love
in the
Batman
original
in front of
trailer,
the
by the way,
fucking
when he was swinging in.
Oh, Justice Con.
Up, here we go. You said Justice Con.
Justice Con, yes.
Does this
What are you
count
talking
as
about?
a
You
feral?
know what? I was told this was supposed to be the Green Lantern. What are you talking
No,
Isn't it
about?
supposed to be Green Lantern on this shot?
No.
You can see the
Nope.
green in
It was
Alfred's glasses.
never.
I saw
never-
someone read that
According-
page from the script. I don't know how that.
From the
Yeah.
back of the script.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
But I do
doodle
love
from the
it.
back of
I
the
do.
script.
I do love the exchange right here because he says Master Kent, and then
Yes.
Superman's like, okay, yeah. You're
And
the
Alfred
butler.
is throwing puns.
I love the two of them here too. Once again, and everybody they also get to pair everyone up in different you have Aquaman and Cyborg here.
And he's like, hey.
I also love how the mother box like
I just
supercharged.
love that little wave right there. But you know what? If you look, you look at Cyborg, he very much treats this battle like a football player. He does. Like he pulls back from his football days and he like puts his shoulder into shit and he's like he very much attacks it like a football player.
The sound of the electronics is so good.
Oh, Lamentation, Scott.
Oh, Lamentation.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Thank you.
Oh, Scott, listen, at our age, you're not supposed to be switching back and forth between beer and liquor like that.
Hey, I don't turn 40 for another. Hold on.
10 days.
What he said.
11 days.
Wait,
11
wait,
days.
am I the youngest person here?
Okay, this shot right here with fucking Diana when she like just
slow-mo
fucking
shot for
flips over.
Steven.
Also,
I love
look at throughout this scene
love these
how
bullets.
See right
how
there, right there. Cyborg just like put his shoulder into him.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep. And then
Lamentation.
That's her thing.
Dude, are you
Scott
going to
is
make
not
it to the
gonna
head
make
shop? I think he's not going to make it to the head shop. The head shop has the big one.
What are you talking about? I can make it for another 40 minutes. I am a master.
Well, what was my original proposal was you waterfall for during the entirety of every slow-mo shot.
Yeah, that would be.
Okay, Steven, I have to admit, I don't understand the lingo for you young people.
Waterfall is just you drink
fall.
and you don't stop drinking until you tip it and it doesn't untip until the end.
Wait a minute. Steven, how old
Oh,
are you?
okay. Remember, I'm almost 40. I don't know that you young people speak.
Steven, how old are you?
33.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, 33.
Yeah, remember,
Everybody.
Ray, you turned 40.
Oh God, my God, that shot of fucking Diana where she's just like, I'm gonna fucking do a lightning bolt thing. Oh my God.
Also, in all of these shots, the color grading complements. I mean, Steppenwolf's armor is awesome, but Aquaman's suit looks so much better with the way the light plays.
Black and white, you're right.
In black and white, everything looks so.
I mean,
great.
even not just the color though; it's the texture because
Can we appreciate this? Like when fucking when Aquaman just comes in and like pulls like onto the lasso too. I love that. I love that so much because Diana's like she's struggling and he just goes. He just grabs.
Well, because once again, we've seen them individually against him, and then we have Cyborg and Aquaman, and then Cyborg and Wonder Woman versus him, and they're getting progressively better matches.
Yeah, and then Steppenwolf goes like, "I killed every one of you. I killed your mother. I killed it." And she's like, "Fuck you, you did not." Because I know my mom.
He just wouldn't. He would not stop shit talking her.
Well, that's not the only thing that
he was gaslighting the shit out of her right there, man.
Well, because that's what
Gary.
The fact that we don't get the line of "my axe is slick with the blood of your sisters." I like that line from the theatrical.
That was a good line.
So that's like.
Which is funny because the blood wasn't in that. The blood is in this version.
Yeah,
that's true. That's very true.
God damn it!
Once again, something weirdly erotic is going on.
Okay, I gotta go pee while it's weirdly erotic. Thank you, Steven.
He's putting the tentacles into the box.
Oh, Scott is not coming back.
I know, Scott gonna come back.
He's gonna fall asleep on the toilet.
I can't hold this. I can't. Yeah.
Man, look at how Steppenwolf's into spiky here. He is like bulked up. Like, look at how thick he is
very
here.
much like Barry's like, I can't hold it.
Oh,
not impressed.
Oh, here we go. There's Superman.
Freeze breath.
Yay. Yes. Not impressed.
There's the moment that actually revises our lists.
And so many. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I was shocked. I was shocked that he had the cold breath. I was shocked.
Yeah, me too.
But he did it so better than.
Well, remember Jay Oliva said that
breath.
he did the cold breath on his storyboard.
Yeah.
He just no scopes it in the 2017 version.
Yeah.
Then after commenting on how the individual pairings against Steppenwolf and then the team ups against him were all unsuccessful, and Superman comes in and like totally wrecks him. Yet the power balance, which is another thing that's always inconsistent in these movies, the power balance makes sense if you compare the Heroes Park to this.
You also love Junkee's version of Flight, because that's what's playing here. His version of Flight for Man of Steel.
Yep.
They also keep that grin, that Wonder Woman grin.
I mean, it was always kind of weird when she like kind of smiles right there.
No, but it's the thing. It's from BVS though, because they also do that when she pulls the sword out of the wall in the tunnel fight.
She was on the floor too.
It's kind of like Hulk's reaction in Infinity War when Thor shows up. He says, "You're all screwed now." It's kind of like that moment.
A little bit.
Yes, I mean, back in time for Superman. Good.
This is still better than that.
He is just going, man.
I felt so bad for Steppenwolf here because getting punched.
But
I mean,
so great.
he's literally taking him apart.
Yeah.
But I felt I felt more bad for Barry right here.
But it's such a great pairing because the team is functioning together and they're kind of getting it done. And Superman comes in and you're like, oh man, Superman could just do the whole thing on his own. But then this happens and you're like, oh no, Superman, even though he can overpower Steppenwolf, it doesn't. All of his power doesn't matter.
He totally did a headshot.
The biggest surprise by far for me in this movie.
Oh man, I need a few seconds. That's all.
Is Barry? Is this whole thing with Barry? When he got shot, like I'm literally like, what the? No,
what's gonna happen now?
Supposed to happen, right?
I thought it was gonna end up.
Well, look at.
I thought it was gonna end up like
Batman. Batman right here is like, oh shit, things are not going.
I know. I love him going, oh no. I love that.
Yeah. Like right there, you saw that shot where he's looking down and he's going, "Oh fuck, things are not working out." That
I like how Dan is like,
God damn it! And then we got that. Boom
well, this was a surprise. I didn't expect the boom tube to show up at this point in the story.
Right.
Yeah.
But it's so good because it's like, oh yeah, there's
I like that parody bit on the right.
And Granny Goodness right there.
Yes. Well, Granny Goodness. We got Desaad. We got everybody right there.
I also love the black and silver of Desaad's.
I love Superman's face. Like, oh shit, are we gonna fuck up?
Batman's like, oh no,
it's too late.
And then Ray's like,
at this point,
Ray.
At this point, I'm like, what in the hell? How is this actually going to end? Like, I was legitimately like, had no clue what was going to happen at this point in the movie.
He's here.
And I didn't know that this would go off like this.
God damn it. Okay, so then, God, this is the best part of the
because here we were talking about the phasing. He's phasing right here. Called the rocks
going through right here. Mirror shot. And then at the speed of force.
Junkee XL's score is so perfect for that.
It's the guitar.
It's unbelievable.
The healing. They established so many flash powers throughout this.
Yes.
This is the scene that I want to watch in the theater.
Oh,
because of the music.
It's
Oscar fan favorite. Was it Oscar fan cheer moment?
Yes, that's cheers to that. Jesus Christ.
Cheers to that.
That's right there. My God.
That's this weekend, isn't it? Isn't that this weekend?
No, it's next weekend. Next weekend.
Next weekend?
Yeah. But I mean, like, and then the fact that he starts talking to his dad, he was like, all right, Dad, I'm one of the good ones, man.
I hope this feeling transfers over to the Flash movie. I want this to be in the movie.
Yeah.
This feeling.
I hope so. I hope that this is what they're building on. I hope this is what Ezra and Andy are building on.
It's got to have this scope and this feeling to it, I feel like.
Yes. I would agree completely.
The fucking score is so goddamn beautiful.
Oh, it's so good.
That shot where it's just like, boo. Where he's like,
if you ever get a chance to listen to it on vinyl, it works really well. Just saying.
This is why I don't listen to any complaints about how Barry's powers are shown in this movie. This is the quintessence. This is how the Flash is shown.
Yep.
In terms of his powers.
Well, and just the concept of the time and the way that from his footsteps is where, when his feet touch the ground, is where the reconstruction of time emanates from.
Barry in this moment is literally the event horizon of a black hole.
Yeah.
Thank you, Aaron.
He's creating.
And then they do this shot right here where everything's just like reconstructing. He's just fucking.
But it's all. But look, it's not just time that's going backwards. It's all eminent. It's from his feet, or the lightning is building. Like it's, like it is him. It is his power, or his channeling of the Speed Force that's doing this.
And then while that he's like make your own future. And then the fact I love the fact that like at the last moment he does that whole like leap and he's like, all right, I'm gonna right here.
I like the Superman reconstruction as well.
Yeah.
Like even he was
that's
even
a little
Superman got
destroyed.
destroyed.
Unity was strong enough to destroy Superman.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's crazy right there. That is insane.
He touches Vic right there, and Vic is being reconstructed. And he's just like, I got you. I got
right
you.
as the camera gets to his eye.
My God. So good. So fucking good. And now we're like in a completely...
And we had another Vero shot, but or it's coming up.
Nightmare.
But we had no context. Like we knew so much about so many of the other shots, and that's when we were like had no fucking clue what was going to happen.
No context. Right. Oh, another Vero shot right there.
Right there.
Father's Day. Father's Day.
Yeah. I love the fact that he's so much taller than his parents too. I don't know why. I just love that.
And this where he transfers into Cyborg.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that little edit right there. Oh my God, it's so good.
But also he goes back to that like hunched form that he had when he's talking to Wonder Woman.
Right.
It's also when his mom is talking, it's Victor. And then when his dad is talking, it's Cyborg.
God,
yeah. Because it's the way they both see him.
Wow. Okay, that's a good point. Yeah.
I'm not broken. I'm not
alone.
Well. And they also talk about how notice the side of his face that the camera is on at different moments.
Yeah.
Like back when he looked at his dad the last time, he looked over his shoulder to expose the human side of his face the last time he looked at his dad.
I've always
and see now there the cyborg side he switches to
what these old women are. Like they supposed to be like Hegra, who would have been Darkseid's mother? Like what in universe is the explanation for the old women kind of look?
Yeah.
To me, I just went back to
I love it when he screams out for Superman. He's all Superman to help him out. I love that. I love that so much.
His horn is destroyed.
Yeah.
He looks at his hand with the blood on his hand.
Dude, this shot of Cavill right there is probably the best shot of him right there when he does that.
Man, they just fuck him up so bad at the end of this movie.
They're like bullying him at this point.
He's missing a horn. His armor is wrecked. He's stabbed through the chest. He's punched.
And then Wonder Woman goes,
lamentation.
Take a shot or take a drink.
All right, okay, here we go. You're about to see the shot that completely brought me into the movement. Because when I saw the BTS shot of all of them looking at the other side of the boom tube,
and then they crushed the head.
I need to see that movie.
Yeah, dude, I love that little added fucking detail where Darkseid goes fuck, and he just crushes the rest of the head. Oh my god, it's so good.
Well, Steppenwolf finally got
home. Look at that shot. Look at that shot. My god.
It's like, come get me, bitch.
And even Superman's like, what?
This was the shot. This was the shot that was like, okay, no, I need to fucking see this.
And then we get this
and
conversation
it was so weird
here.
that Ray Porter said that all of this dialogue that's coming up was recorded during the pandemic.
Yeah. I don't doubt it.
Yeah.
He's like, shut up, Desaad. We know. Jeez.
Nobody likes.
Shut up,
I told you so.
Look at all the textures in his suit here. He's got the plates, he's got the straps, he's got the etchings, and then he's got the woven
He's got the drip, man. Desaad's got the drip.
Good.
For how long?
This is the voice that I hear. Ray Porter is the voice that I hear in my head now when I read Darkseid in the comics. From now on, that is my voice to Darkseid.
You know, Desaad in Justice League 2 or 3 was about to get absolutely fucked up.
I mean, look what they did to Steppenwolf.
Well, you better believe he was gonna get his. He was gonna get his.
Well,
who was gonna give it to him?
Moment between Desaad and Granny Goodness that they're like, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh look, Supergirl is flying.
I remember when people thought that was somebody in the background.
Everybody always thinks someone's in the background.
Okay, this look that Batman gives Barry in this scene is the funniest thing ever. He's like, what the fuck are you looking at? Like, he literally looks over at him like, shut up, bitch.
Yeah. But this is what's so great about this. It's like,
I love how easily he lifts him up.
It's so great.
What are you looking at?
He's like, what?
He's like, yeah, I had to have help up. What's the problem? You got an issue?
But I mean, my God, that shot right there. It's like,
and we get the fist bump. Look over the left. Fist bump.
The hair. Look at the hair game on the right there.
Oh yeah.
We get the ship War Power playing.
Hey, you got capes in the middle. You got two youngsters on the left, and you got hair game on the right. Come on. Perfectly fucking
And remember when people really thought that Deathstroke was going to show up because of that test footage?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He was in the Flying Fox.
He was in the Flying Fox, right? Yeah.
There's one thing I don't like about this scene in the movie. It fades out.
Casey hater.
It fades out in the end. It fades out in the end.
I mean, hey Casey, I could see it's like all right. It's one of those things where it's like, are you done posing? Can you get on the ship so we can get out of here? Kind of thing.
No, but especially for making edits, I would have loved to have this, hold a little longer, but it just fades out.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
I'll agree with that.
I agree with that. Hard.
Yeah, I'm into.
We're at epilogue.
A father twice over.
Oh shit! You gotta take another shot. You gotta take another shot. Father twice over. Oh shit.
Oh look, you bitches! I'm still here.
I think the lamentations are done now. I don't think there's any more lamentation. All
right, here we go. Here's my
no more lamentations.
Shot. Oh.
What is that, Dave? What was that shot?
It was a shot of Jameson. I've drank like half the bottle.
Oh, by the way, the bottle is gone. This is, by the way, the bottle that I got drunk on last year. This bottle lasted a year.
Wow.
You still got it? Wow.
This is a special bottle.
This scene is totally from The Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Don't tell me that, Casey, because now I can't not see that when I want it.
How dare you point that out?
Oh.
It's just Gwen doing the speech instead of Silas.
I love this scene because
this is a DC movie, Casey.
Look at how beautiful that fucking shot is.
Volko's hair in this looks like a Pantene commercial.
Kind of does.
Look at his hair.
Once again, the hair game.
The hair game is strong.
I mean, look at Arthur's hair here. Like,
everybody's got good hair, man.
Yeah.
And then he looks at her. He's all, I got better hair than you.
Hey, it's better than the man bun he has in the Solo movie. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'll agree with
True
that.
True that.
And we've got 576 to go to hit the 2,000 on. For
yeah,
FSP,
we're at 1.4. We're over 1.4.
Come on, people!
Somebody donate $500.
Donate the money.
Who's gonna do it? We got 180 people watching, so $3, a little less than $3 per person.
Hey, that's less than what I donated to get a signed steel book. I'm just saying. You know, pull up your big boy pants and donate the money.
And I've been in the dark for at least the last hour. So.
Yeah, Ray's putting in work down here. We gotta respect.
Pay Ray's power bill in
parallelism.
It's not literally pay his bill.
It's not,
but donate to AFSP.
Bribe the power company.
So did we ever find out what color was Diana's suit here when they shot it? Did they change the color for this?
Yeah, white and gold.
No, Aaron.
Blue and black.
It's blue and white.
Because they made that red.
It
was red in the theatrical, right?
It is white.
I think she was red. I think she was wearing red originally.
Room for more.
It's too bright for this scene, maybe, in this version.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's all in black and white for me. So just saying.
She's got a dress.
It helps. It helps.
Man.
Job.
This scene is so good.
Job.
So good. I taught him nothing that he knows. I love that line from Billy Crudup.
See, like, I want this relationship in the movie, but I don't know if it's going to be the same.
I hope.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, Aaron. I worry about that myself.
I hope he doesn't, deviate a lot from this performance.
You're gonna get maced again. Again.
And the score. It's like that moment that I had when
good.
Junkee was on the vodka stream, and I had this transcendent moment that people like to clip out of me just listening to the music.
Oh,
I love it.
The beloved motherfuckers.
Right. The whole
we are beloved
the whole
motherfuckers.
Bruce and Clark, and then we got the bassinet.
The bassinet.
Yeah.
Bruce is like, is she pregnant, bro? Like,
I still.
He looks so good here.
I mean,
dude,
is that true?
Both
though,
of them.
The original.
How good does both of them look right
Both
here?
of them do.
Right?
Is it true though that they actually edited a box around that bassinet?
Oh no, it's in the theatrical. There's a box instead of the bassinet.
They CG'd in the box
instead of.
Because Zach had her hold a bassinet. I'm pretty sure.
Whedon is consistent of not wanting women on the set pregnant.
Whedon said no babies.
No babies.
I also love the fact that he zips off.
I can watch J.K. Simmons throw that switch.
I love the shot of Batman.
Oh yeah, right here,
on the War Machine.
Yeah.
You know how much I fucking love the Dark Knight Returns, and the fact that he's on the War Machine with the mutants.
With some of the mutants in front of it.
Yes.
Oh my god.
So good.
Yeah.
Remember this? We were like, is that in the Nightmare?
God damn it.
Scott, you're missing out the color in this.
But the Diana going like
that golden
I still
hour.
need to find my way home. She's still trying to find her way home. I love it.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't know what the truth is. Like, she doesn't know that Steppenwolf was just fucking
lied to her.
You know, like when it comes to like look at Barry. Barry is so happy. He's like, hey, I found my place. That's why he's so happy.
Among the great ones.
I got some friends.
Exactly, Steven. Yeah. But then we got this shot right here, which a lot of people are kind of wondering.
By the way, I'm still waiting for the explanation of how Clark Kent is still alive. I'm still waiting on that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, when we get that next Superman solo.
Oh yeah, but we got this Luthor this fuck. I love the fact that Zach was like, I'm gonna keep this shit. I'm gonna keep this in there.
I like the people speculating who the old guy is, and I'm like, I'm just pretty sure he's just a crazy prisoner. Like,
some crazy random.
I initially thought that Deathstroke would, get him out of here.
That scene would have been dope.
The great thing
there was a lot of conversation about that. Deathstroke breaking him out of prison, and
there were some people who knew some stuff that had suggested there was a scene cut where that happened, but it sounds like it was just a lost in translation. But I had heard for a long time that there was actually a Deathstroke scene getting him out, but I don't think.
But a stroke scene, like an action scene,
like him going in and breaking.
I feel like Joe would have talked about that by now.
Yeah, no, there wasn't one shot, but there was there was reason to believe for a long time that there was one.
But I just have to admit
the
that
Deathstroke
the
scene in
theatrical
there
version,
and
that this was this as an after credit scene was the only thing that didn't leave me leaving the theater with complete bile and distaste was the fact that it was you gave me this as the last thing I watched as I walked out of the theater in 2017.
Right? Here's that Lex music.
I love how it's still there though, but it's totally different. Like the scene is still here.
But look at that Arkham shot. Look at that Arkham shot.
Yeah.
That Arkham shot.
Yes.
It's a different Arkham from Suicide Squad though.
Yeah.
It's a different Arkham.
Wait, do we even? Well, we don't see Arkham in Suicide Squad because that's Bell
Rev. Arkham in Suicide Squad.
It's a different wing.
Bell Rev is Suicide.
No, we see an exterior shot of Arkham in Suicide Squad.
When?
It's when she's talking about she fell for the clown princess.
Yeah, when Harley's doing her backstory,
and then they show an exterior shot of it, and it's more gothic looking in Suicide Squad. And in this, it looks like a real world thing.
And just remember that's Zach's yacht. I mean,
is that really his yacht?
What a dick move! What a dick swing! It's this is my
his yacht.
That's what a dick move.
Look
at that shot right there.
He took his yacht to Morocco to shoot this.
No bourbon.
No bourbon.
No bourbon.
What are you talking about? I have the bourbon from Kentucky.
But you just have to
Dude, put that down. Put that down. You don't need any more. Put that down.
What are you talking about, Ray?
You don't need any more.
The lamentation starts playing again. All right.
Oh Lord.
Oh Lord.
Oh, when he takes off the helmet,
my phone.
When he takes off the Deathstroke helmet, I'm like, God damn it, man.
That's huge. The original Lex Luthor.
Hackman?
Gene Hackman?
Gene Hackman, yeah. That was the original suit that he wore.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
That's a cool callback.
Oh, the fact that he says his name is Bruce Wayne. It's just that was one of those fuck moments.
This is one thing I figured out when they were releasing the teasers, and it was in there.
I can't wait to see the sequel to this part.
His name.
Oh my god!
The follow-up to this is gonna be awesome.
I don't know what's gonna happen. What's gonna happen?
But I still love the fact that we get the red capes are playing right now. But then, guys, when I did my initial review, when I see this thing early, the fact
that
guys.
Oh my god, the nightmare scene is what was added.
Okay. We're talking about the thing that I wanted so badly.
That's New Jersey, by the way.
Since Suicide Squad.
That's New Jersey.
That was
since getting.
That's also Southern California.
Yeah. The only thing I was thinking that these parademons would look like the nightmare parademons from BVS, and they didn't.
Well, if you look closely in BVS, there's 4 or 5 different types of parademons.
Parademons, yeah.
Which I think it depends on what species they were.
There's 4 armed ones.
I think it's like a ranked thing.
Well, also, they talk about conquering different planets, and so I think different
General
species.
Grievous is here.
Okay.
General Grievous.
When I'm drunk, you guys are funnier. Just saying.
Fair enough.
Dude, I mean, what's so great about the scene right here is the fact that it's when people are watching, they go like, "Oh, cool!" Like everything wrapped up, and all of a sudden it's like, boom!
What the fuck?
You get this. You go, "What the fuck is happening right now?"
Do you ever think about the fact that Batman and Joker have like a 10-minute conversation in this, and everybody's just standing there staring at him?
Yeah.
Yes,
like,
I
they're
do.
just like,
Totally.
Joker takes his sweet time.
But dude,
yeah,
dude, I'm gonna tell you though, like since Suicide Squad, like since seeing Leto's Joker, all I wanted was him and Batfleck interacting.
I didn't care.
All I fucking wanted.
Especially
the subtitles say "man cackling."
Dude, I mean,
is it Two-Face? Who is it?
Yeah, that's true.
Oh god!
Shut up,
no.
Steven. Don't bring Garza into this.
I mean,
It's a Two-Face.
No, but this scene right here.
I wonder who this is.
Hey,
Is this the face?
Can we all agree that this scene right here is like it might not be up to Dark Knight, Joker, Batman, interrogation,
But it's like second.
It's second. It's so close to second right here.
Well,
I don't like comparing them because they're so different on so many different levels.
The Dark Knight conversation was so
But
intrinsic to the story. This one is just like
yes,
what could be.
Stephen and Ben are both right. I don't like necessarily comparing them either because they're not even the same. It's not the same aesthetic.
No, not at all.
The suspension of disbelief.
I do wish I do wish the cut line was still in it, though. Honestly, I think it works really good and better.
Well, I'm going to be the one who says I like the version of the conversation that ended up in the movie versus the deleted scene that got posted later. But this was the part of me that when I did my first reaction was like, oh my God, the balls of steel on Zack, that the new dialogue, the new scenes that he shot was to add a fucking cliffhanger to this movie that wasn't going to get a sequel. That he was like, fuck you, Warner Brothers. Yeah. Let me tease the sequel that you're not going to give me. Fuck you.
After saying that he's going to keep the movie exactly the same as he envisioned, he also adds this scene.
Oh my God! Yes, I'm just like, dude.
Because the movie he envisioned was the movie that he wanted to make, so like it's his movie, like it's his scene he wanted, like so it's kind of a
right.
But I mean, my God,
and I'm not angry about. There were so many people who reacted to this like
a truce,
and the fact that he he even even in this apocalyptic future, he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna do this," poof, and like
also
pull out a card.
So this was shot with Affleck acted, or with Leto acted against the Throne, and then Affleck acted against Damon Caro, who played Joe Chill. So Caro gets to play Joe Chill and Joker in the DCEU.
Yeah, because some people might not know it's like Ben Affleck and Jared Leto were not on the same set. Yeah, sadly.
That sucks, but they had to do it that way.
But it still works so well.
Mm-hmm.
When you watch this, I mean, like, there's some times where I'm like going, "Oh, this is better than fucking Dark Knight." Fuck you guys, I'm like,
it is
better.
I mean, how are you going to take a scene, an interrogation in a prison at the climax of a movie, versus like this crazy post-apocalyptic? Like, how is that even a thing?
I mean, there's like a reference to Harley Quinn in this fucking exchange. Like Joker is like literally shakes his head and he goes, he goes, "You're good."
He swears in this one.
You're good, you.
He swears in this one.
I mean, sometimes I even think this is better than fucking.
He's like,
Dave, there's nothing wrong with that. Dave,
he's literally on the wall right behind me.
There's nothing wrong with that. I agree with you, Ray. There's nothing wrong with that. Because
I love Joker.
So comic booky. Oh my God!
I love the little side smile, like half his face is smiling. Yeah.
That's true.
Good idea. Bringing him along. What do you think?
Yeah. But I mean, like, and then Deathstroke's like, Jesus Christ, really? You're gonna bring that?
I wanted more Deathstroke, to be honest. I feel like it was kind of a missed opportunity to get him in the suit and everything, and just have him say one line.
Subtitles say, Joker blows raspberry.
Yes, yes.
Okay, the storyboard that we had for like years, I love the fact that it was like this like teased that storyboard so much. Because the storyboard even said like from the whiteboards, it was like, oh, he's coming. We need to get shelter.
Yeah.
I love the fact that when Superman shows up and Joker's just like, "You're fucked. You're fucked."
Yeah, what's Joker gonna do?
And here's the shot from BVS that got recycled, but I was okay with it.
Look at
he totally killed everyone, right?
Okay, and then we got this new shot with Ben Affleck's, Bruce Wayne, and I'm like, the whole time I'm going, God damn it. How good does Ben Affleck look?
Yeah.
It's like
this is
Anna
de Armas
Affleck. He's slim.
Yeah. It looks like he could do a solo movie.
Yeah.
Well, then again, this is a flip.
After this
is such a flip from BVS too, because he wakes up here. Last time we saw a shot like that where he wakes up, that's when he goes for the wine and the pills, and then it's also dark. We never see the sunlight coming through with this. Like,
yeah.
Oh, here's my man, the man that I interviewed.
Here's your man.
Here's Harry Lennox. Yes.
Yes, Harry Lennox right here, which is great.
It's still on YouTube, by the way.
Okay,
plug.
But I mean, my God, how good does Ben Affleck look right here in this scene? I mean,
did you just say Gwen Affleck? I'm sorry.
Yeah, probably.
That's his
I probably
sister,
did.
Gwen.
I probably did because
Gwen Stacy, Gwen Affleck.
Yeah. Ben Affleck.
Come on. Hair.
And you had the balls to say that you don't think he should have said Barry Allen, and you go saying Gwen Affleck. what a joke! Who are you to
Steven was
criticize?
just waiting.
I like how Bruce
was
is like
sitting on that the whole time. He's like, I'm the
Yeah.
next time.
Bruce is just so unfazed by this at this point.
I was like, Dave's gonna get a name wrong eventually. It's so.
There we go. There we go.
Nice.
Power's back. There we go.
It was only about time. Yeah.
Martian Manhunter's like, yeah, I'm an alien. I'm here on Earth. And Bruce is like, cool. All right, see you later, man. Like,
Which, once again, if you talk about an arc, if you think about how Batman was reacting to Kryptonians in BVS, for him to look at a Martian and go, cool, we could use the help.
Sweet, dude. Cool. Like one that actually looks like an alien, unlike Superman, who just looks human. Like, he's like, no, you're good, dude. See you later. Yeah, later. I'm going to go to bed. Peace.
This scene would have been...
With the Aston Martin in the background.
Dude, this gets me.
That sucks.
Oh, by the way, and if you look, okay, hold on. If you look just to the right,
yes, you see the
like a tour guide. Scott's like,
Wayne Manor.
Look to your right.
And if you look to the right, you see the Hall of Justice.
Yes,
you'll see the Hall of
Manor is
Justice.
turning to the Hall of Justice. You could see it right there. Yes. Oh man, there you go,
right
guys.
now, I freaking cried like a
For
freaking
Autumn,
baby.
for Autumn. Oh,
right
man.
now for Autumn.
Yes.
For Autumn.
Speaking
you know what?
of which,
you know how hard it is to listen to this fucking,
Alison Crow singing the song. Donate all your money right now. Are we at $2,000? If not, donate now.
We need 420 more, so light them up and drop them in.
Hey, we're over 1.5. This has been great. That's more than I thought we were gonna get. So
you started with 500.
I know. Originally, I was like, all right, just put 500. But yeah, we're over 1,000.
Good job, guys.
Yes.
Hold on, I'm tweeting right now.
That's
I'm going to
fantastic.
guilt people into donating.
I will retweet your
Credits.
guilt tweet, Scott. I will retweet it.
And I'll retweet your tweet, Aaron.
Yeah. Okay.
As I try to tweet
Guilt chain.
with,
Be careful, Scott.
I'm trying. Drunk
Yes,
tweeting
yes,
is hard.
All right,
Oh yeah.
Scott.
I'm waiting.
Stick the tongue out just right. Okay, hold on. Where are you, Alison Crow? Help me out.
Yeah, I love the fact that there's like people out there that are like, "Oh man, Dave's sloshed." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm pretty sloshed because."
Oh, you're not sloshed as I am. I'm sorry. What's going on here? I'm more sloshed than you.
Scott's gone. Scott is so gone right
Oh
now.
yeah, I'm pretty gone too myself. I'm like, Jesus
I can't
Christ.
find Allison Crow's tag.
I've got a nice
Someone
little
help
buzz.
me
That's
here.
about it.
What is Allison Crow's tag?
Tweet it
Isn't
out.
it backwards? Isn't it?
Oh, I found her. Thank you. Thank you, Declan. My 6-year-old is here trying to help me out here, by the way. Declan, you want to come show up on the stream? Come here. Come here. You want to show up on the stream? Okay. He said okay.
Declan, save your father, please.
Yes, Declan, come here. Come here, buddy. You were sick earlier. Don't touch the books. You're going to knock stuff over. Come here. Get over here. You can sit in Daddy's lap. You can join here for the ending credits. There he is.
Declan.
This boy is 6.
Hey,
Declan.
What's up, Declan?
He can't hear you. Hold on. Let me put some earbuds in his ear. Be clean with your language. There he is. He can hear all of you.
Hi, Declan.
Hey, Declan.
Hey, Declan.
Hey,
How's
bud.
it going?
Hey.
Hey.
Hey. Your dad did a good job today. Man, I am. Whew.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm gonna sleep well tonight.
Yeah,
That's
me
for
too.
Sure. Jesus.
Hey, boy, hey, this is the boy who was born the year BVS came out.
Nice.
That's a good year.
Jesus
Oh wow,
Christ.
that's a great year.
How old are you,
Fantastic.
Declan?
6.
You were
There it is.
born the same year that one of that day's favorite movie came out. Okay. I love this guy.
No.
You guys can snicker all you want. Being
No.
a father is fantastic.
No. Declan, you know what? Your dad is a superhero. You're his Robin. You're his Robin. That's what I'm saying right now.
Declan, keep your father safe. Keep your dad safe. Help him out.
Exactly.
Yeah, get him some black coffee.
Yes.
Can you say hi to? Oh, hold on. Let me do it so you can not see the movie and see Daddy's friends. Can you wave at all of Daddy's friends?
Hey.
Hey, Declan.
Hey, buddy.
Now, I love talking to your dad. We talk about a lot of Batman stuff. You like Batman, right?
A little bit.
Yeah, Batman's great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Me and him talk a lot of Batman.
Because sometimes I watch his Batman shows.
Do you prefer Batman, Marvel stuff, or Transformers?
Who's your favorite hero?
What do you mean?
Well, like I know you like to run around, so who's your favorite hero?
Flash.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yes.
Okay.
Respect.
Dude, the Flash is great, right? Flash is great. Flash is great. He can get to wherever he wants to get to super quick. We love the Flash.
And what's your favorite show that we watched together? What's your favorite cartoon? What were we watching the other day?
Invincible. Ask him to let you watch
No. Shut up, Ben. Shut up. Shut up.
No, Ben. Don't do that.
Teen Titans Go. That's my favorite cartoon.
There you go. That's a good one. That's
Yeah,
There you go. That's great.
I hear season 7 of that is going to have something worth seeing.
Well, we haven't gotten to season 7 yet. We're still getting through season 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And my favorite episode of Teen Titans Go is the second version of Night Begins to Shine.
That's right.
Because Ultrak is pretty cool, but he's evil.
He's evil. Yeah.
Sometimes the bad guys are cool.
Sometimes the bad guys are cool, but you got to take them down. Got to take them down. Yeah.
We love The Night Begins to Shine in our house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's like awesome songs into it.
Cool.
Boys, this is what it's like, guys. Whenever anyone wants to give you crud about anything, this is the next generation of DC fans we're talking about here.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. That's why we bring you on to to the stream right here is because you gotta put your opinion into.
What stream? You know? What stream? So then.
We suddenly became family friendly all of a sudden. I have to say.
Yeah, it did.
Yes.
It did.
Because you got one earbud.
What are you talking about?
Do you see how bad we are? That we had like everybody has gone quiet, and every time somebody says something, they have to mince their words.
Dude, I'm trying not to cry from Miss Crow's fucking. I'm sorry. No, sorry. I just.
Dave, watch your language.
I'm sorry. But I'm like, I hear, the Justice League.
Casey just left.
And Ray just left too. It's okay.
I'm hearing the Justice League, post credits song, and I'm just like,
Declan's hearing it too. He just said he's hearing it too.
You know what, Declan? I mean, me and your father, we talk about Batman a lot. We talk about we really love the character. We love that character. And I'm sure you love that character too, right?
Do you love Batman?
Not that much, I said.
Declan is my matter of fact son, and I love him so much for that.
As you should.
As you should.
Hey,
Declan, your mom is proud of you, Dave.
Can you say bye to all the daddy's friends?
Bye.
Bye, Daddy.
Bye. Go upstairs and go see mommy? Okay.
Bye,
really
Declan.
I really like the RC Batman car.
I like the car too. I like that car too, buddy.
Are you going to open it?
I will eventually open it.
Tomorrow?
Maybe tomorrow, sure. Whoa, I know, right?
Kind of interesting that this ends with the Atlas logo and then the Stone Quarry logo.
Yeah.
All right.
I love how Dave said how your dad loves to hang out with us on the stream.
Yeah.
No, I need to get that.
Hey, we could finally stop the timer. 4 hours and 2 minutes. Zack Snyder Justice League. Woo!
Yeah. And
hey, I also love the fact that my son is now not even in the room, so I can be a little more comfortable with what I say. He has been down here like the entire time.
I was like, I didn't want to say the vodka stream. I was like, oh yeah,
but you are gonna say like fucking like.
Dude, you don't even know. My mom is still up and texting me, going, "Watch your language," and I was like, "Oh shit." Thank you, mom. Thank you, mom.
And Declan comes along, it's gonna be the Yahoo stream.
The Yahoo stream.
Oh man. Woo.
Your mic is off, Scott.
That was fun. See, even right here. See, she even said, "I texted her." Yeah, yeah. I got the text, Mom. Thank you.
I love your mom. I also love the fact that my son is complaining about how it's too dark to walk to mommy's room at 2:38 in the morning.
3:38 here. That's crazy.
I know, right?
Here too. Yep.
Yeah. But guys, I want to just say one thing. I'm still here. I'm still here. All of you in your face.
I didn't think I was going to be here the whole time, but I did.
I believed you, Scott.
I dealt with a blackout for like an hour and a half, and
now you're back,
Scott's close to that too.
I'm close to a blackout as well. But
speaking of
that was after. By the way, let's. Oh, hold on, Dave. Okay.
What?
We are now the Jameson bottle that led to the famous blackout of 2021.
I was gonna say, is this a I love you guys so much?
This is the I love you guys so much bottle. It's now done. It's a dead soldier. I also have 2 cans of 100 calorie beer. That's
right next to your desk. Magically.
Standby.
The pineapple hard seltzer is also done.
You like Dory, man. You have everything on your chair.
And by the way, I finish off that glass of Woodford Reserve that I poured out. So you know what? I made through a 4-hour movie. All of you pussies, stop it.
Dude, that's the ultimate thing about this stream right now is the fact that Scott called everybody a pussy. Yes.
Yeah, this is the highlight.
I'm sorry. I've been at this shit for 6.5 years. Okay? You're all pussies. That's what it is. It's been 1 year since the Snyder Cut. I went from giving everyone hugs to calling everyone a pussy. This is what a year does to a person.
Character arc.
Yes.
Yes, Casey.
Good. We're coming full circle. When it comes to your character arc.
Anime
This,
arc.
this is what, so when SnyderCon 2.0 actually happens, whenever it happens, who knows what's going to happen? It's like D&D dice.
I can't
Roll
wait
the
for
dice,
that. I'm going to be there.
see what happens. I might punch you. I might hug you. You don't know.
You look like a hugger.
I am a hugger. I really
He
am.
ain't gonna punch anybody. He ain't gonna punch him.
I might punch KC just out of principle.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because he's so good looking.
He's so pretty. Like something has to mess up that pretty face. I mean, really, it's not fair.
I'll happily take a punch for you, Scott.
I mean, he's got that hair. He's got that hair that's like got the swoop thing going. I used to do that until sophomore year of college when I started losing my hair. It's just I need to get more into hats. And then you get Aaron here, who just looks pretty. Aaron looks pretty, and he's got the red going.
Oh,
yeah, Aaron's also pretty. He's a pretty.
He's very pretty looking with his red. Oh, blue. Oh no.
Yeah, now you're in Batfleck mode.
Oh no!
Yeah.
No. Hold on. Can I do black?
He was in Reeves mode. He was in Battinson mode.
Yep.
Then he went to Batfleck.
Yeah.
mode.
Okay, we're Blackfleck mode. We got Blackfleck mode.
Yes.
I'm ready. I'm prepared for Blackfleck mode. Blackfleck mode.
But I've still got the
Ray.
Battinson
Black
shirt.
flag.
Ray is
Black
Blackfleck.
fleck. Black fleck.
Black.
Here we go. Oh, here we go. Dude, you're never living this shit down. Black
You
fleck.
better not believe it.
Who's Black
Black
Fleck?
fleck.
Someone.
Black fleck. Black.
Apparently, that would be me.
Black fleck.
Someone
Oh my
is
God.
clipping this from the stream,
Black
and I'm going to
fleck.
get canceled, and it's okay.
You know what?
I
There's nothing wrong.
Yeah, I'm like, no, there is a good black, like, we got.
I have 30 nicknames. I have like 30 nicknames in my life. I will totally add Black Fleck. Yes, totally. I will take that. Black Fleck.
Guys, I have to say, as much as I actually made it through the stream while drunk and not puking upstairs like I did a year ago this time, I loved being able to watch this movie with you guys because I haven't watched this
So
movie in
much
a
fun.
while, and
Yeah,
it's
I haven't
great
either.
Yeah.
getting to watch it with all of you on the 1 year anniversary of its release, and how I'm going to take Liam to a birthday party in about I'm trying to do the math here. 13 hours is going to be really funny.
Oh man, and you're gonna have a hangover and a child's birthday party. Those are like
That's
the
not a good
perfect combination. A cigarette and a black coffee is all you need to finish that off. And a flask.
Blast. A little hair of the dog. Right
The
there.
dog, yes.
Oh,
I'm gonna be looking a little bit like this in the
a
morning.
little bit, yeah. Without actual eye makeup.
Yeah, you might need that shot of adrenaline.
Oh, sunglasses, sunglasses, black coffee,
And a
cigarette, and a flask. That's your
I don't have a cigarette, but
at
I
a
have
child's birthday party.
But I have cigars. Like I'm gonna
Okay.
go hard.
That's awesome, man. I love it. I love it.
Pin the
Yeah,
tail on
this
the donkey.
This is what the vodka
Dude.
stream is all about. I'm just
This is
saying.
what it is. Right here. Yeah.
Guys, seriously, I could not imagine getting to watch this movie again with anybody else except for maybe Tim. That I have to like throw Tim out there. Like, yeah, Tim, yeah, that guy that I've had a relationship for like 6.5 years. My podcast wife, podcast husband, whichever version you want to go with. I don't know. Ray, what do you think?
Probably podcast husband.
I know, right?
Well, then, is that what you think about Tim? Is that what you think about Tim?
Just saying.
You think
Tim's
Tim
not
is the
even
wife?
awake right now, so I can say whatever shit I want.
You could. You really can.
It's not like he's ever gonna see this.
This isn't going on YouTube, right?
This isn't gonna.
No.
None of this is being recorded. You can just say whatever you want right now.
Right. Oh yeah.
I know it's being recorded, but I also know that Tim's never going to watch it either.
I mean, I might clip something out. We'll see.
Of course you would, Steven, you little bitch.
Do it.
You never know.
Whatever I'm going to tell Dice at some point, it's just between you and me. I'm just saying.
Oh boy.
Steven is the dangerous sober guy in the group.
He is extremely dangerous. But then I have Amanda, and I have a direct connection to Amanda, and so I will make him pay. That's the beauty of it.
Yes.
I wish Amanda would have shown up. That would have livened up this party so much.
Oh my!
And then you just see her pop in right now.
I'm just like, where is Amanda?
Yeah.
That's the question. I mean, we're not even at the longest vodka stream ever. I mean,
We're not.
No, we're not.
That's
we're not.
kind of funny.
No, but we
like
could
6
go
hours?
for it.
We've
got
gone 6 hours.
$289 left to hit the goal. So
I mean, what does it take, people? What do you need?
yeah, if
What do
Scott
you
takes off his shirt, will you guys give the rest of the money in there? Let's find a way to escalate this.
Do you want to see hairy chest? I'm just saying. It can happen.
That 2,000 number going to look really good.
I mean, it's for charity. It's for charity.
I know. We could continue and just talk about whatever and, keep sipping on whatever we're sipping on.
I don't think I need to be sipping on anything more. I mean,
Probably not.
Probably not. No.
Yeah.
I'm out of alcohol. So.
I mean,
Oh, Aaron, really?
I'm out
I
of alcohol.
have 2 more cans of beer, an entire bottle of Kentucky bourbon to go. What did you bring to the
I rationed
stream?
That
myself,
bourbon
sir.
back. Just put the bourbon up. Just.
What are you talking about? There's the bourbon, right? Are you scared of the bourbon?
Bourbon?
The
I'm
bourbon's
not.
scary.
Well, I
No
don't
bourbon?
like-
oh, bourbon.
Oh, bourbon.
We can get there, guys. Come on. You want to get to that 2,000?
Who's the big donor?
goal.
Who's the big donor?
Okay.
Who's going to be the big donor?
I mean, seriously. Okay, do I have to pull it out? I'll pull it out if I have to.
Oh,
no.
what out?
Wait,
What?
Whoa.
This isn't my
That's
OnlyFans. This is not my OnlyFans. No.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
About to pull a Steppenwolf on us.
I know I'm not gonna pull
Always
that.
in
I mean,
saddles.
come on, guys, do it. Do it.
I'm only a little jealous of that.
Only a little jealous, Aaron.
Only
Yeah,
just
but
like
it-
this much.
I mean, I like the steelbook, but I still hate that case.
Oh, I hate
still
the
want
case,
I
too.
still want the better case.
I just like Batman with the batarang. Like
What is the better case?
Oh, the
The
better
one
case
where
is
it's
the
not
one
just
you
their
get-
arms.
Oh, we got Jason with a $50.
Oh,
Donation.
there's
Jason.
Jason. Good job.
Jason.
Good on you,
No, the
Jason.
better case, Ben, is that Hong Kong steel book that came with the mother boxes. That it's actually like it's the shot from the regular 4K, but turned into a steel book.
The one where it's the 6 of them with Dark Side behind them. Like that's to me personally, subjectively speaking, that's the better case.
I guess it's all
Subjectively speaking, are you sure?
It's all subjective because I like
Hashtag, it's all subjective. Hashtag, it's okay to like them all. Pour one out for fans of the borders. May it rest in peace.
Yes, that's true. We did
Actually,
have
like
our last episode.
I like the one that you have there, the fist on the.
I've never liked the fist one, but I like the signatures. So that was worth the donation to AFSP.
Yeah, no, that's right. You gotta, I mean,
donate to
signed,
AFSP.
If it's signed, you gotta
AFSP.
Donate to AFSP.
donate to AFSP.
This is where we like guilt you into donating. I'm sorry. You've had 4 hours of a movie to donate of your own free will.
You had this wonderful commentary.
Yeah.
It was, come on.
Whoa,
And you have
Jason
been-
again.
Dude, Jason again just posted another $5.
There we go, Jason.
Scott is working.
Right, Jason.
Damn.
This
There
is
it
why
is.
Dave brought me on. This is what I do. I have power.
I knew you would help. Yeah, all of us.
I'm like Jack in The Incredibles. You have powers.
Jack.
If I donate, will Scott take another bourbon shot?
Yes, I will.
No.
Steven,
God.
do it.
No, I'm not saying me. Someone in the chat said that.
Oh no, I will.
Yes,
I have it
person in the
ready.
chat.
Do you see how much Kentucky
I mean,
bourbon
this is all for a good cause.
Oh, Jason again.
Jason again with the $50.
Okay.
We're at 1800.
We're getting there.
1800.
Come on. I got the shot glass. I'm
Ben?
ready to go. I will do it.
We are on the way.
Jason's like in the
I will
stream.
take a shot
In
of
the stream.
Jameson. Yes.
Come on.
Well, 2 people are saying if I donate, will Scott. Wait, are we talking 2 donations for 2 shots here?
Yes, that's what we're talking about. Here's a shot. It's ready to go. When do you donate?
We got a
Dave,
$20.
confirm a
Oh, hey,
donation.
look at that. We got $5, $10,
McDuff?
$20. Yes.
Are we
All right,
getting
wait.
donations?
Yeah.
So the
Come on,
deal was
guys.
made with David Milana and
Let's
with
get the 2000.
and with
2000.
Tim Diaz. So watch
Here
for
we
those
go.
donations.
I got the shot
I
glass.
want to get
It's
the
ready for you.
2000.
It's ready.
Come on, guys.
I'm talking Elmer Fudd
We're
speak.
$50
Ready
short.
for
$50.
you.
Whoa!
$100. Holy
Okay,
shit!
$100 shot. Go.
There we go, and we're
Hey,
past.
we
We are
reached
past.
it. We
We're
reached
past.
100.
Yes,
We
we're
reached
past.
$2,000, guys.
There we go. Do I need to
There
take
we
a
go.
There we go.
shot?
Hey,
Yes,
we're still going.
We're gonna take a shot.
Thank you.
Do I owe someone another shot? I took one.
That
Do I
is
need to
awesome.
take a second one?
I'm gonna take a shot for 2000. Thank you, Jason, for fucking getting us across the
Yeah.
border.
Jason's
Hey,
MVP here.
And thank
My
you, Scott,
health-
for threatening to take a shot.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm just
I'm
saying,
taking a shot.
It's
You
for
want
they don't want you to
charity.
succumb to alcohol
It's for
poisoning.
charity. You know how much money
Charity.
I've donated to AFSP in like the past year? My taxes were crazy. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I will do it.
Did everybody do their shots yet, or are we?
I know. I'm
Can I do
doing
one
my
with someone?
I don't
Okay.
have a shot, or I
I
would
got
take
my
Here is
shot
my
right here.
my BVS by the minute and Justice League by the minute mug Chris Wong gave me for Secret Santa
Yeah.
last year.
Cheers, Stephen. Cheers,
Hey,
everybody.
by the
for
way, I still
2000.
been. I got to tell you how much I'm enjoying my wine glass of teacher time,
Oh, that's true. That's what I got you for Christmas.
of
Let's see it.
LOL. You know, I can't tell you how much time. I don't even know what the low level is because I'm usually drinking at either LOL or WTF level of wine. I appreciate that Christmas gift so much.
Oh, buddy.
All right. Cheers, everybody.
Yeah, cheers. Thanks, guys.
Jason especially. Thank you for really, setting up. We
you,
reached
Jason.
over $2,000 tonight doing
Yeah,
this live
you're the
watch.
man, Jason.
Great.
Good job. Thank
Yeah.
You're
you.
the man, Jason.
Guys,
yeah,
by the
absolutely.
way, I want to go ahead and say I turned 40 on
Yes.
the 30th.
Welcome
And
to the club.
Cheers to the 40 Club.
Here's the
Bennett,
40 Club.
Ben has been waiting for like
yes.
20 years for someone else to.
Hey guys, donate on March 30th for my 40th birthday.
That math doesn't even add up.
It doesn't add up. It doesn't matter. I finally turned 40. Do it. Come on,
Hey,
guys.
and we also hit $500,000 on in tweets when it comes to restore the Snyderverse. All that stuff. It's just been a
Wayne
great
T. Carr,
fucking day.
Green Lantern, John
Yes,
fucking
Wayne T. Carr.
Stewart.
He donated 50
He was the
bucks.
first
early-
one.
He was one of the first people to donate.
Whoa, and Jason
early
is still
today.
going.
Jason's still going. Oh my
Jason's
god.
still going. He put another
Do I
50
need
bucks
do I need
in.
to do another shot? Is that what everyone's telling
Yeah,
you?
well, I think David Milana said one of the anonymous ones was his, so I think you owe him.
Okay,
one
I
from
owe him a
that.
shot. Okay, hold
David
on.
Milana.
I'm feeling guilty for contributing to this at this point, Scott. But I just for the sake of integrity, we did say
Integrity.
I've been holding up a shot for like 2.5
shots for
minutes.
integrity.
I spilled
Shots
it
for
on
Somebody
integrity.
let
myself
Dave
so
take
You
many
guys
a shot.
ready?
There we go.
Oh my god.
That
Scott
is
is
Kentucky
not.
bourbon for integrity.
Oh my
No
god.
bourbon.
I guess.
Steven, remember this whenever you do BVS by the minute.
BBS.
Yes. Kentucky
No
bourbon.
Yeah. What
Oh
the
my
fuck,
God.
Jason? There we go.
Jason.
Someone's on a roll.
You're amazing. You're amazing, Jason.
Hey, it's all for
guys.
it's all for a great cause.
It's
Yeah.
all
Thank you,
for a great
Jose.
cause.
Jose
Just added
Aguirre.
more to it
Yeah.
too, man.
You know that
You guys are
that
awesome.
familially I have been
Jesus
affected
Christ, Jason
by
McKenzie,
this,
man, with
and I
$100.
I'm not sure if everyone knows this, but I have been familiarly affected by this cause, and
Yeah.
I appreciate the donations to AFSP. I
Yes.
really,
That's what
really,
that's That's what it's all about, man.
Yes,
it's
not just a geek thing. It is truly personal.
A real thing.
Yeah,
it's a real thing to me, and I appreciate this.
And like, even earlier, you're like I'm joking around. Yes, I have seen tonight's movie in the theater, but that was also that was for AFSP. That was for charity as well.
Yeah,
but it was for a good cause. It was for AFSP.
It was.
The events that we had here because we had that one, and we also had the BVS Comes Home event last March. That was which is where I met Steven. I actually met Steven in person.
Brag.
So, well, I met
that's no brag.
And I met your and I met Tim. I met Tim and his wife.
To brag. I have yet to meet any of you people.
I also met Tim.
Yes, Steven. Yes,
I've literally not met a single person in this stream.
No, I never have. Dave and I stream weekly. I podcast with Tim weekly. I don't meet anyone in real life. I don't believe they're actually real. I think they're all in nowhere. They're all in the Matrix.
I've met with Scott, because Scott and Amanda were up here for BBS Comes Home.
I was not. You said Scott. I'm not Steven.
I'm sorry, Steven. Pardon me. Steven was both up here. No, I'm not. You're right. I'm not the drunk one. Damn, what the hell am I doing? Steven, I met Steven and Amanda up here. And also Meg. I've met Meg twice. But Meg lives here. Meg is like in the state.
In Michigan. Yeah,
you guys.
I know he's in Michigan. But Meg, lots of love to Meg. So much love to Meg.
She's so great. Yeah.
I mean, go to her comic book shop, buy comics, follow Meg on a YouTube stream. We love Meg. We have so much love for everyone in this fandom.
I wish one day
not the shitty ones. We love the lovely ones.
I wish one day we could all meet up in Vegas or somewhere and have a drink.
Dude. You know the Army of the Dead VR experience is in Vegas right now.
Is it?
Yes, it's in Vegas right now.
Let's go.
Like Anthony and Joey and Meg and I have like totally planned for when it finally makes it to Atlanta. That's where we're all gonna meet up. But there's part of me that goes, I went to Vegas for my honeymoon. Like, why can't I just go to Vegas?
If it goes to Atlanta, I will meet you guys there because I'm in
North
Carolina.
I will go to Atlanta.
Dude, it's scheduled to be in Atlanta at some point. Aaron, let's meet up. Let's kill some zombies.
Wait. You guys have something going on in Atlanta and nobody knows about?
The Army of the Dead VR experience is touring different cities.
Okay.
And Atlanta is one of the places it's supposed to go.
Atlanta,
everybody's going to meet up there?
We're meeting in Atlanta.
My dad's side of the family is from Atlanta. Like I have cousins down
there. We're going to Georgia. We're going to kill some zombies. Like, come on.
Let me know when is that? I'll take.
We don't know. That's the annoying part. Is that it's been. Hold on. Let me get my iPad because I can still do this while drunk.
Can you? Are you sure?
Yes.
No, he can.
Yes, I can.
Do not share your
screen. Dude, I am McKenzie with another $50 donation, man.
I am Scott, and I have powers. Okay, hold on. Army. There we go. Because Army of the Dead is in Las Vegas. It's already been in Los Angeles, New York, London, and Washington, D.C. It's scheduled to be eventually in Atlanta, Miami, San Diego, Berlin, Boston, Minneapolis, San Diego, Chicago, Orlando, Seattle, Dallas, Philadelphia, Paris, Houston, Phoenix, and Madrid. Up yours. I just did all of that. And I'm going to be there when it's in Atlanta. So, just saying, I am so drunk right now, but I am
no fucking way.
Yes.
I legit messaged Dave before the stream, and I was like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to stay the whole thing, man. And then
you stayed the whole thing, and I love the fact that
that's the first time.
I have made it longer here than I made it on the weekend that the Snyder Cut actually came out.
Yeah,
I mean, seriously, my blank avatar was on screen for almost as long as I was actually on. And Steven and Amanda gave me shit for it. And yet I was taking care of a baby and puking my guts out upstairs because I was so drunk. Because I love you guys.
There it is. There it is.
Hello, you Scott.
You know what?
I love you, Ben.
dude, we're at 2,200 when it comes.
Can we get to 2,500? That's the question.
Oh my god,
3,000.
Let's take it step by step.
$3,000.
Remember, it's for charity. It's always for charity.
$1 billion.
$1 billion. There's another Scott that is referenced in my drop. Let's talk about that because that is my drop. My drop is for that Scott.
50.
Crossover, yeah.
A crossover. So $1 billion.
Yeah.
Because I am 1 week away from spring break. I'm just saying. Spring break and I turn 40. I'm just saying. There's a lot of reasons to donate to charity.
I don't turn 40 until Christmas.
By the way, Jay just tweeted #MakeTheBlackFeck movie. And I'm very fond of that. And Salvador said Drunk Scott should be a weekly thing. Yes, I agree with that. So I am bringing the money. I bring all the boys to the yard with my milkshake.
You do.
Oh. Because, yes, did I listen to Black Eyed Peas back in the day? Yes, I did.
Oh, God. Oh.
Can you sing it for us?
Black Eyed Peas. That's
I love how Ray is like, dude, we worked together. He's like, what?
No, thanks to Lorena on Twitter, I have been listening to the Great Gatsby soundtrack for the past week, and will.i.am's Bang Bang is one of my favorite tracks on that soundtrack because it has the Charleston mixed in with it. If you've not watched Baz Luhrmann's The Great Gatsby with DiCaprio and Tobey Maguire,
yes,
and Elizabeth Debicki, do that.
Oh, yeah.
And Carey Mulligan as, I'm forgetting the name of the character, and that's because I'm drunk and I can't remember the character from The Great Gatsby.
No. Anything she's in, my God. I still haven't watched that movie that she's like,
What movie is that, Dave? You're drunk too?
What's that movie where she brings in guys for sexual favors and?
It's Jason donated again.
Yes, he did. Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like this point is just how long can Drunk Scott stay on live stream?
I mean, Scott, I'm right there with you. Don't worry.
Go to that kid's birthday party tomorrow.
Wild on Sunday for Batman the Animated stream. Isn't that funny?
I know. This is why we pushed it to Sundays because we're sober.
Yeah, but what? Okay, but what Sunday's episode? Which one is it?
The Joker's Wild by Paul D.
Fuck yeah! Sorry, I can't help it. See, I love the fact that it makes Scott laugh. Yeah. Because I did that in the last episode. I went because it's Joker's Wild where somebody created a casino.
A casino, right? It's a casino.
And they literally have a Joker, I guess a little pillar that has a rotating face of him, and it goes
Totally.
Daisy. Daisy's the name of Carey Mulligan's character. I totally Googled it.
Did you look that up? Okay.
I did look it up because I'm drunk and I can't remember from Great Gatsby because I read that my sophomore year of high school. And I love that book, and I love that movie, and Baz Luhrmann's movie is the best version of that movie. I love big parties. They're so intimate. Small parties, there's never enough privacy. That's Elizabeth Debicki's line, and it's on the soundtrack.
Yeah, exactly. So
before Fergie sings, a little party never hurt nobody.
All right. Let's go ahead and wrap this up.
Are you really sure, Dave? I'm so drunk. Do you really want to wrap the stream up now? When I'm getting this far?
Far what?
Far what? We can raise more money for AFSP. That's
saving
what it's
lives.
all about.
You know what, guys? 2,300. We've raised 2,300.
Can we go for 25? Can we go for 25?
It's like an auction. 25. Can I get a 25?
You know what? Hey, you know what? This whole you can donate. You can continue to donate after this.
Yeah, it's set for 24 hours. You changed it, right?
Exactly. I changed it where we can get to the we get to the point if you like if you want
to get to the what? We get to the what?
Yeah, I know.
How am I gonna make this birthday party tomorrow? Can someone tell me that? How am I gonna make this birthday party tomorrow?
Like
supposed to be up in
black
3 hours,
coffee.
so
Hey, coffee, orange juice. That's all you gotta. Yeah.
I don't have any orange juice, but I had to set the coffee machine.
Put it in your flask. Put some orange juice in your flask.
I don't have orange juice. I go to Walmart. I mean, that was
Walmart.
All right. Okay. He's getting to the slur phase now.
Yeah, he's blurred.
All right.
What Ian was talking about. Is this why Ian remembers about me for the Snyder Cut? Is this all that Ian remembers? Well, really, I did a podcast for like 6.5 years. Is this all that Ian
No matter what you
remembers?
say, Scott, just remember we raised over $2,000 for charity. It's okay.
Dude.
No matter what you say.
AFSP.
No matter what.
Donate for the cause.
Drink a big glass of water before you go tonight.
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Stephen, what did you say? Water?
Chug a big glass of water and then have some ibuprofen and another bottle of water next to your bed when you wake up in the morning.
Oh, you're gonna wake up with a headache, buddy.
Oh,
Yeah, it's gonna be a rough one.
You
guys,
got
I love you all. Hugs.
I love you too, man. Dude,
We love you too, buddy.
I love everybody here. I mean, this has been fun. This has been a great live watch stream.
Dave, how much? How much for AFSP? That's all that matters.
23. 23.
Wait, almost 24. It's almost
300.
It's almost 24.
$2,300
in 90
for AFSP.
393. Where it's
See, I need
it's
that
almost
I need that. I need that $7 more. I need $6 more. Like, let's get to 2,400. I mean, seriously, what is your problem?
7 more.
It's 7. I know math, Stephen. Okay.
I mean, if we can. I mean, I don't know if
really
we're gonna get that.
We're at 5 hours and 6 minutes. I mean, seriously, what is $7 more? What is your problem
What is
for
$7?
those of you that are watching?
Hey, look at that. A Mr. Everett and a Mr. Steven. They both donated
We put them on the same stupid.
I mean, seriously, it's a charity. It is tax deductible. What is your problem? I know it's been hard. Trust me. I understand. Both incomes in my family are teachers. You think we get fucking fucked? Seriously.
I love it. I fucking love it. I love it.
That's
Scott.
why I love being here at 3:08. It is 3:08 in the morning, and I'm here.
It's 3:08 in the morning.
3:08 in the morning.
Okay.
Those
They
are
save
Eastern
him.
time, like Ray and Aaron. It's 4:08 in the morning.
He's
for
getting
charity.
He's
what
getting
we do
to
for charity.
Yeah, Dave.
he's
How much
now
do we have left?
he's getting to he's getting to Donnie Azov territory. In a second, he's going to be
Danny
like,
Azov? I don't understand this
Steve
reference.
Madden.
Ray, explain this. I did 3 Irish drinks and watched the Batman last Saturday. You have to explain this to me because the Batman made more sense than what you just said.
Have you seen The Wolf of Wall Street?
I have not seen The Wolf of Wall Street. I bought the steel book.
Watch,
but I haven't watched it yet.
when you watch The Wolf of Wall Street, you'll understand it.
What's the name again?
What's the name again?
Madden.
Steve Madden.
It's the white. What is it? A Lambo? The white Lambo scene.
The white Lambo.
Well, no, that's the Quaalude scene. I'm talking about with Jonah Hill.
Quaaludes is like
right.
with like Kevin Bacon and Colin Farrell.
But I mean
and
that
Alison Lohman, which is like a cool sex scene. If you want to do like 6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon, that's also.
Did you say it's a cool sex thing?
It's not a cool sex thing because it's like totally like creepy. But it's got the Quaalude drug thing that also involves a movie that has Kevin Bacon and Colin Farrell. So you can do the 6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon.
Oh man, I wish I had bacon now.
Oh
yeah, I know, right? I want
no.
Protein would be really good right now.
All right.
Okay, guys.
Dave is falling over.
I'm falling over. I'm fucking.
Yeah,
drunk,
Dave, why are
too.
you so drunk?
Go to bed.
I know, I'm drunk too. Hey, dude, I've been doing this thing for fucking 5 hours. Jesus Christ, guys.
5 hours, 8 minutes. No, 5 hours and 9 minutes and 2 seconds.
And you know what, guys?
And $2,427.
$427.
2,000 and
and Dave, you know it's why they're donating? It's because I'm so drunk.
Yes.
And they're doing it to celebrate my drunkenness, and
They
I
are.
am okay with that.
So am I. I'm okay with that too. Don't worry.
Now, how am I going to
okay
get
with that, too.
upstairs is another question.
Oh, you might need Declan to help you.
But Declan's already gone. Declan went to go into bed with mommy.
Andrew Nathan, thank you. There we go. 2,500.
Yes.
There we go.
Wow.
That's on you, Scott. That's on you, Scott.
No, I'm okay with that because it's for charity. It is for charity.
That's what I was saying. Good job.
No, guys,
kept it going.
Hashtag why we fight. AFSD.
Why we fight?
Dave was like thinking of setting the goal at 500. We just went 5x that.
I know. We totally did that. Jesus
That's
Christ.
fantastic.
2,500, guys. This is
great. All for a wonderful cause. Seriously.
Exactly.
All for a wonderful cause.
This is why when I'm going to feel like shit in the morning, I'm okay with it.
Go to that birthday
Look
party.
at the number. Look
Just
at the
say,
number.
fuck you, loud kids. I'm saving lives at night. Being hungover at kids' birthday parties during the day. It's my thing.
He's in again with another super.
It's like a daddy daycare version of Bruce Wayne.
Stop it. Stop it, dude.
You better believe it. Because you also
Declan.
You also Declan. And
Stephen,
if he just the most adorable thing. He is
Stephen,
sick.
if he actually does this tomorrow, it's partially your fault.
Yeah, you are partially to blame for this in this case. You planted the
All right, guys. We really need to wrap
Do we
this up.
need you, David?
All right.
Yeah.
David,
go.
David, do we need to? Does your mom think we need to do this? Is Janice still watching?
Yeah.
That's the question.
Yes.
Dave.
We need to wrap this up. We exceeded 2,500, and like I said, the original fucking goal was like 500, and we totally just.
I just knocked Robert Pattinson over. That's the funny thing.
Pattinson.
Here he is. He fell over
Robert
because I banged the table too hard. Apparently, he's standing up now.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, this is the. I mean, we are reaching last year's, Zack Snyder Justice League. I love this. I love this. I love everybody involved. We watched this movie 4 hours. We did a great job doing a commentary. Yes, exactly. Scott
All
has
the
been
drinking
for the whole thing.
We watched a 4-hour movie. We drank alcohol.
We drink alcohol. We're good. We're good. And we raised money for a good
suicide
cause.
Prevention.
Yes,
AFSP.
over 2,500. Over 2,500, guys. I did not think that this was going to be the case.
Dave, you're slurring a little bit, and that makes me feel better.
Me? I'm slurring? Yeah, of course
Dave,
I'm slurring. Yeah.
You're slurring a little bit.
Yes, a little bit.
Guys, okay, let me take my hat off. Okay, listen.
Oh boy.
The hat's off.
The hat's off. I have lost hair because I'm about to turn 40.
You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
If you want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. I know.
Yeah, I think we're at that point.
But seriously, guys, I know I can't keep my eyes open. Can we stop laughing, Steven?
Sorry.
This is serious. Are you a grown-up? I appreciate the fact that you're nodding right now. It is the fact that we laugh a lot about because we're being silly. But we're being silly because we do believe in this cause.
Yes.
And we appreciate the fact that all of you I want you to know that all of you have contributed to a good cause that is serious. And even though we are taking it kind of tongue-in-cheek because we're being silly, it is not to degrade the point about the cause that we are supporting. And we appreciate the cause. And it is important. Casey just turned off his camera because I think he was being serious. But
I'm sorry, Dave.
It's okay, Casey. I understand. And I could say some things right now, but I'm not going to say it because I'm being serious. And it's private because of group chat. Yes. But we really do appreciate all the money you've contributed.
Yes, 2,500. Yes,
2,500. What's the exact? Do you have the exact amount, Dave?
I don't have the. Well, we're
it says 2535.
2535. That is really important because with everything that's been going on in the past 2 years, and just in general, like even without taking the 2 years into account, this is something that's been going on that people don't talk about. And this is really important because this affects real people, and we appreciate the money that you help to support mental health. And you've done a great thing by doing that. And it's just the fringe benefit is that you've had an awesome movie that you wanted to watch, and it's been out for a year, and you can kind of go, yeah, it's been out for a year. Don't be a dick about it. Okay. Enjoy the fact the movie's out and that you've contributed and that it happened and that you're right. And you don't have to be mean about it. And I'm going to put my hat back on right now. And I'm going to shut up right now because I am not speaking in a right set of mind. Steven, you can laugh all you want, but
I'm not. I just love this. This is a great moment.
I appreciate it. Ray, behave.
You haven't said anything.
I know he didn't say anything.
It's a dad thing. You got to throw a shot across the bow every once in a while. I know you're paying attention.
It's like the state troopers. The state troopers can only pull one person over, but when one person gets pulled over, what does everyone else do?
Slow down.
They slow down. KC, I see you with your fabulous hair. Honor the fabulous hair. Aaron, you also have fabulous hair. Not as fabulous as KC.
No, he's got
better hair.
Enjoy while you can.
Exactly. Yeah. I have more hair than Ben has. Yeah. But I don't know if that's by choice, but Ben, his wife didn't stop him. And we should
that was a joke. That was a joke.
But Ben, no, we've seen your wife do this to you during the actual violence.
Yeah, she does it sometimes. Yeah.
She does it. And we understand because we have wives.
Yeah.
And wives are important. Folks, for those of you who don't have wives, fucking man up. And sacrifice for your wives. Because they put up with your shit.
Oh yeah.
They put up with a lot of your shit. And granted, you put up with their shit. But that too. But no one cares about their shit. They only care about your shit.
Correct. I like how this has evolved.
Yeah, it's really went like left really fast.
Ben.
Yeah, Dr. Phil.
Up. Stop. Don't give me shit.
Or I just wants to wrap up.
Or I'll talk to your wife. Dave, don't wrap up because we can raise more money. If no one else has donated since then, that's on them.
Dave, we've done great tonight. We have. Really.
And we watched a great movie and we plugged HBO Max's mother. David Zasloff at Discovery. Seriously.
If you're watching right now,
you're not watching.
Here's a message.
But this is a message. Look at the
I really hope that he is.
Show. I can't see the numbers.
Oh dear.
Where's that
the
drum?
Numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
Oh boy.
What's the drop?
Numbers.
Where's
He's
the
gonna.
drop? Like,
Zaslev's gonna be
I know,
like.
I'm trying to find that drop. Yeah.
Are you really trying to find the drop? Or are you just trying to play?
I am.
And notice that even when I'm drunk, I can use a big word like placate.
Nice.
How many of you can use that word?
I can't even use
word
that
means?
sober, so
This is what being an English teacher does for you. You can use big words. They're in your brain.
predicate. There you go.
Placate, Aaron.
Predicate.
You still can't see the numbers.
There we go.
There it is, guys. We still can't see the numbers. And
Dave is trying to take control of his stream right now. It's his show.
This is no longer your channel, Dave. This is Scott's channel.
It really isn't.
Scott,
Yeah, I am the captain. You need that.
I am the captain. Look at me. I wish I had that drop where it's like,
where's my popcorn?
I'm gonna do the Dave sign off. Where can we find you guys at?
You can find me at Twitter at ScottDC27. You can find my podcast that we found. We're on Vero, Facebook, YouTube at squadcastmedia.com. You can find me every Sunday at 9 Central on Batman the Fanimated stream. This week we'll be watching the Joker Wild on Batman the Animated Series. Watch it and then come join us as Dave and I talk about the episode. What can you guys do with a drop like that?
What can you do?
That's like
what can you do, Aaron?
It's like the end of Eminem's Walk on Water video where he's like, I wrote Stan, bitch.
Aaron, what can you do with a drop like that?
What can you do?
You can't do anything, Aaron. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do it to you.
I'm at a loss.
I love
man.
your art.
This is
fabulous.
why you're the last one, Scott, because nobody can come after you.
I know, but I had to do it now because people are laughing at me, and we need more money for AFSP.
We're laughing with you, buddy.
Scott is like, what can you do? Trick question. You can't do anything.
I am the Riddler. I am the Riddler.
What's black?
Oh dear.
Thumb drive.
Okay.
Thumb
No,
drive.
no.
This is not the way it was supposed to go.
Nope, we're not going.
Oh, do we just need to like one by one drop off here, or like I guess?
Yeah,
Dave, where can we find you?
Are we gonna do a sign off, or are we just gonna?
Yeah.
No, we can do a sign off. Scott already did it.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, Aaron.
You can find me at Aaron Bailey Art on Twitter and Art of Aaron Bailey on Instagram. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for joining, Ray.
On Twitter at the Flightcast, my weekly podcast and blog are at theflightcast.com. And I also have Monday morning sports ball that I do on Mondays as well. And DCTV's podcast
on Sundays.
Yes, on Sundays. Yes, correct.
All right, Steven.
I'm Stephen Colbert. You can find me everywhere at SM Colbert. You can find my writing at screenrant.com. And if you have not been all talked out of Zack Snyder, you can listen to me and Andrew Dice talk more about Zack Snyder. Find all of our stuff at snyderminute.com.
There it is, Ben.
And this is Ben. You call me Ben Benjamin. You can follow me Mr._Everett on Twitter and Mr. Everett on all the social media platforms. You can find me on my live stream on Sundays at 1:30.
Scott, what are you doing? What are you doing, Scott? I love it.
Is this just funny shit Scott found on Twitter moment now?
It's so random shit.
I was tagged on Twitter now. Salvador said, "Ask Scott DC07 at the birthday party with
show it again.
It's from Shazam. It's I love it.
Dude, Shazam's great. I love it. All right, continue, Ben.
You can find me on Sundays at 1:30 Eastern Standard Time on a live stream on the Real Anarchy.
And
Julian, let's keep it moving.
Julian,
go ahead,
Scott,
Casey.
just wanted to say that you are an amazing human being and God bless you. Thank you, Julian. I appreciate that.
You can You can find me at Uncaged on all social media, and also at the Real Talk Live on all social media.
And you got your YouTube channel. Plug that.
You already did.
YouTube counts as the social media.
You got your YouTube channel, man. Come on.
There it is.
All right.
I love you, Casey.
Yes.
I love you, Casey.
I love you too, Scott.
Oh man, this is
Steven, tell Amanda. Where's Amanda? Amanda needs to see this. Amanda will have such heart.
I will make sure she sees it first thing in the morning.
Good.
Yeah. Oh man,
we should watch all 5 hours, 24 minutes, and 10 seconds.
I would not be shocked if she does.
13 seconds.
Oh, this has been
but
great.
She will for sure see the
lot of money raised.
Hour.
Right, guys, we raised over 2,500 in this stream.
Did we make it over 2,500, Dave?
Yeah.
We made 2,500.
Yes.
2,500. This is great.
This is worth it.
There's 22 hours left, so if you're not watching this live or whatever,
hey, it doesn't have to stop right now. We can, you can continue to.
Well, the stream needs to stop now.
Yeah,
let's be clear about that. But the donations can continue, but the stream needs to stop.
Yes, the stream needs to stop. Yes, because a few of us are pretty intoxicated. Yeah, so.
Dave, I don't like your judginess. That's not.
I'm just talking about me. I'm talking about me.
I think Dave has actually sobered up in this last hour.
Yeah,
right. It's just been so fucking fun. So fun, guys, watching Zack Snyder Justice League. Happy Snyder Cut Day. This has been great, and money raised.
It's not Snyder Cut Day anymore. That's the funny thing.
For some of us, yes. But for me, it's not.
No, it's not, because
right.
it's 1:27 in the morning for you.
You're right, Scott.
I can do math. Yes. I can still do math.
You can still do math. All right,
except...
No, Steven. What is it? What's your smart ass going to say now?
Well, it was there's $5,293. And I said if there was $7 more, and you said no, $6 more will put us over.
Stop it!
But 93 plus 6 is 99.
Let it go.
So,
let it go.
This has been one of the funnest vodka streams. One of the funnest vodka streams ever. All right, guys. We'll talk to you later.
Watch the 4-hour movie, Dave.
Thank you to everybody who
Tune in Sunday.
We watched a 4-hour movie.
9 p.m. Central.
And keep on doing it. The link is always down
Scott
below.
will still be hungover for the Batman animated stream.
No, I will not be, because we're watching The Joker's Wild. I am. If I was drunk, I would not remember that.
All right. Here we go, guys. We love you. We'll talk to you later.